Hello, 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 everybody! What's crack-a-lackin'? Start off the stream by joking. Good times, good times. ZapQ, what's up, brother? Whew, alright. We did the poll, the Chakram won. I wanted to do hexes first, but the people have spoken. The people have spoken. They want to see the disc lady. Hammer! My sleep is ruined, Sheen. I hope you're happy. I bought Remnant 2. Haha. Yep. Yeah, that game will keep you up for hours. I've spent like 3 hours just build crafting in my head. It's so crazy. What's up, Michael? The Snake. ZapQ. What's going on? What's going on? Alright. Yeah, the general plan is we're going to rush Chakram. So we obviously have to do Cabal Wind Temple first. Go all the way to the swamp. We're going to try and do the Sorobor faction for the cooldown. Because I think cooldown is going to be our best bet. And the build overall is going to be like mage armor, probably. I'm not going to go full cooldown because full cooldown requires speedster, and taking potions for that is insanely tedious. But yep, we've got a game plan at the very least. At the very least. What's up? Range. Alright, let's do this. I named my lady Lady of the Disc. Why? I don't know. It's kind of funny. Is kind of funny. What's up, everybody? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Any build that avoids Speedster makes me happy. Yeah, like, I mean, when you're going Chakram, Speedster goes ham because cooldown's really good, but you, with no main hand weapon, I would have to use potions, and that is way too tedious for me. Any legacy chest? And no, all the stuff that I have for today does not require legacy chest. Another non-legacy build. I'm not doing it intentionally, it's just I don't need it. For the last couple runs that I've done. Why not the disc command? Because the mage armor looks better on a female. Also, let me know if volume is all goofed. It should be fine, but just let me know. I voted for only shield. Yeah, we'll do shield eventually, for sure. For sure. But yeah, the mage armor that I want to go for, and I think it's the blue hat, Spirit of Cierzo enchant on adventure armor. In theory, looks better on a female. I don't know for sure, though. We'll find out together, I guess. But Chakrams are my favorite weapon type. The only problem is they really require blocking. So this will be interesting. This will be interesting. Okay, we got our bandage. What else can I grab here without fighting? I can probably grab the machete, I would think. Probably.
Man, you'll catch a cold if you wander around without any clothes.
Thank you, Yazan. What a stand-up fellow you are.
From here, can't you?
What? Oh, the auto-equipped. Ah, duh. Take that back off. There we go. There we go. Enchanted Ornate Chakram and Brand. Yeah, we're gonna grab quite a few Chakrams. I wanted to try and maybe use the Pizza Chakram, but it is truly terrible. It's just a joke item. It is very, very bad. We'll probably try to grab it either way, but there's not a lot of stuff I can do with it. But I think the main way to play is going to be like Frozen Chakram, Ornate Chakram, Obsidian Chakram, and then maybe Galvanic, if I can throw that in. I don't know how many quick slots we're going to have, but... The pizza only run when? Yeah, no, that would be torture, for sure. Absolute torture. Yeah, you can see I can't block or attack. I'm pressing the buttons right now. So those are already unbound from the last run. Luckily, we went straight from dagger to this. There we go. There we go. What's up, bro? What's up, Night Shark? How's it going? Saw you on Remnant 2 2 days ago. Yeah, I was recording a bunch of gameplay for the classes tier list. I literally played for like 9 hours straight to get all the footage. It was insane. The horror needs a thorned chakram. Yes. Horror chakram is kind of overpowered. We might have to use that early on if we can. That one's crazy good, actually. What's up, Devin? Sleep and keep on chucking. Keep on chucking. Yeah, I was on Remnant 2 for like all day. I think it was like Saturday-ish. I think it was Saturday. I've got the script written up. I'm just going to work on it while we play Outward this week. I also want to stream Vahrins Call, which just came out like last week-ish, but I got to do this run first. Okay, let's grab the backpack. Don't think I need anything crazy. Those are not crazy, so fair enough. Going for the savior. Good luck, brother. Good luck. So do you remember your co-op builds you made? Yeah, actually, somebody commented on my lightning co-op build that I made recently, I think. Grab all that, thank you. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to be able to do too much until we get all the way over to Endmerker, so this will take a second here.
Horizon. A blood price.
If I don't...
If you...
To threat, I said... You heard, Mother. Away with you, or
It'll take a second.
Once you can make the... That doesn't... Have you forgot? Here's what that does. If you can do a great... Once you're...
Risa, please.
Only have a few days.
Calm down.
May your
Alright, let's move that back to the bag, as well as this. Me and my buddy remade them. I'm doing the mage build. Ooh, fun. Very, very fun. Yes, Conjure in co-op is incredibly broken. Conjure plus Wind Sigil is some of the highest possible damage in the game. It's crazy. Obligatory Trog spawn name calling, always rude. Very rude indeed. I don't approve of it. I do not approve. Hey Sheen, love your videos. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being awesome. Well, thank you for watching. Alright guys, this chest has been gracious to me the last 3 runs. Oh, yay! Dark Nobleman Boots. They have a negative 5% stamina cost. Not half bad. Not half good either, but they are better than pretty much anything else we could get right now, at least. Love these runs. These runs are awesome, I think. The last one, dude, the dagger run is unlike anything I've ever seen. Listen, the thing about the rune run is that run was overpowered because we took Exalted. I knew that ahead of time. I knew it was going to be busted. I did not know daggers were going to delete the entire game.
Friend. Lend me your ear.
Daggers were way OP.
Friend. Lend me your... As a matter of fact, is what I... You'll know it if
What's
you
the thing
find
I have to do? This
Perfect.
right here. There we go. 2
Make sure you
antidote.
have a- Lend me your ear.
That was probably the craziest run I've ever done in this game. It was so surprising. Daggers were just obliterated. And here's the funny thing. I was looking back at the footage. You guys realize we did that entire dagger run and basically just used Dagger Slash and Backstab. Like, we very rarely ever use the other two. I mean, Serpent's Parry I tried to throw in, but it wasn't, like, super effective. It was mostly just straight up Dagger Slash and Backstabs. This is really odd, to say the least. I thought for sure that Opportunistic would at least be somewhat good, but no, not without confusion. Not without confusion. Yeah, the Blood Leech was going crazy. It was crazy. Thank you for deciding to do the dagger run. Dude, I've been having people ask me to do dagger runs for the last 2 years, actually. That one was a long time coming. The last 2 years, people have been asking for that. I was trying to do it in hardcore. I was having a tough time. And then we ended up doing the non-hardcore run, and I never died. So, my luck, I guess. What's up, Letter? How's it going, man? Yeah, how's it going, man? Been playing with Alpha and having a blast. Oh, nice. Yeah, I might have gotten 6, a longtime channel member, back into Remnant 2 as well. Might help me do some of the tier lists. We'll see. Come on, blue sand. Oh, that's like the worst possible loot in the game from that. How could it be? I really don't need too much here either. I just need to go get the rations and we should be good to go. Let's grab these first and then I'll unequip that. There we are. Blue sand hates us. Yeah, the blue sand... feel like I haven't been getting a lot of it from that lately. Alright, so all of this... I don't need a fishing harpoon. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I don't know. It's tough to say. Striped garb isn't very good. No, it isn't. Hey, Sheen, on a normal dagger run, what main hand weapon would you use? I would use a Morningstar Mace or Maelstrom. Maelstrom is the best option, but Morningstar Mace is also pretty okay. We're going to grab Fitness, of course, for the extra health and extra health amount when sleeping, I believe it is. We don't need any of the rest of the skills from here, because we're not going to be blocking. So there's our first piece of the build. If you do need any help for the dummy to shoot for Remnant 2 vids, I'm happy to help. Yeah, for sure, bro. For sure. Did you ever join the Discord night? I think you did, right?
Is there something you need?
Alright. What do I want? What do I want? I want a Nomad backpack. On top of that, I'm going to sell that iron. Sell that iron. What's up, Neon? Hi, Sheen. Glad to catch you during a live stream. Just want to say I've been binging your Outward videos lately. What is your favorite so far? The dagger run was the most interesting run I've done, but favorite video I made, I think, was probably the skill build. I like that one quite a bit.
Is there something you need?
That build was just so interesting and fun to put together. Alright, do we want anything from Boot Rack? Not really. Not really. Maybe I'll buy another water skin. That's probably the best idea. Next playthrough is going to be beating Outward with your mom. I don't think my mom would be down to play this game. The only game I've ever gotten my mother to play is Dr. Mario, and she is way good at Dr. Mario. That is about it, though. You did join? Okay, I thought you did. Really enjoyed the Merton run. Merton was pretty cool. Merton was pretty cool. I like totems a lot, actually. Totems are really unique, so it's just fun to whack them and kill everything so easily for that run. Because it really wasn't that hard. Alright, we need to grab all the stuff that's in here. I'm going to unequip that. And I need to take water, of course. Where are my gabberries? They are in my pocket. Should probably move my money to my bag as well. There we go. Where are the polls to go? I never see them. They are just on YouTube. They're in my, what do they even call it? Like the post section of my YouTube channel? I always post them there. I guess maybe I could pin it in the Discord. I just don't know how that works. I probably could, though. I probably could. The last poll actually had very few results. It was the least interacted poll that I've had so far. The Rune one had like a ton of people interact with it. I didn't bother me. I was gonna do whatever people voted for. It was Chakrams, so it doesn't bother me. I was really hoping to get the Hex, but it is what it is. We'll either do that one next with no poll, or we'll just see what we get. I don't know. I feel like Hex might be kind of boring, but the thing is, it'll be boring for the stream just because we have to, like, it's going to be a lot of setup just to do a ton of damage. But for the video, it would just be me dealing absurd amounts of damage to stuff. So I feel like it'd make a better video than it would a stream. I'm not sure yet, though. Didn't see the poll. It's just YouTube stuff. It probably just didn't show up. Yeah, YouTube polls are kind of weird. They either do get promoted or just don't, and there's not really anything to do about it. Currently getting the Meridian. Ooh, I like Meridian. Corrupted version is OP. We don't want to get the Mantis. That would be bad. That is the only thing I care about right now. Hello, Michael.
I can feel it working.
Yay,
Thanks
we got a
bunch.
writ of tribal favor.
Ow. I don't think I'm fit to run back.
Now
home
let's go
just
back to
yet.
town. Because that's all we needed. Honestly, feel like shield only would be super boring also. Well, here's the thing. Shield only might be boring to watch, but it would be incredibly interactive for me, I think. Because if I play it right, it does have some cool stuff you could do. Like, shield infuse is actually really interesting to use as a skill. It's kind of underpowered. Like, it's not super strong, but it's pretty fun to make use of, I think. Best pistol for Caldera? I mean, Obsidian is still good for everything that isn't fire-based. Astral pistol is really good over there. I know I used that a little bit. That was pretty solid. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Vigilante, I think, is the best if you load it with Cold Shot. So, pretty much anything with Cold Shot wastes Caldera. Hyena, if you attack me, I will be upset. Okay. That was not worth it. That was not worth it at all. Sadly, we did not get anything cool. Power Coil? Eh. I think we're going to have to go Zorn's Backpack for this run. I think I'm going to need the stamina. I'm not 100% sure yet, but I think so. Is he on me still? I feel like he isn't. Why do I still have the music? Oh, well. We did it. So difficult. But yeah, I had the skill trees in my head. I'm kind of blanking on what I wanted to take. Obviously, we're going Philosopher, but I was thinking maybe Rogue Engineer just because I am going to be dodging. I can't block. Any run where you're going to guarantee to dodge attacks, Rogue is way too good, I feel. Way too good. I think I cannot sell these, but I can break them down to sell the iron. And then those, I will drop on the ground, because I don't need them. Chakram only region locked? Yeah, guys. Today, we're going to beat Outward region locked with the Chakram only. First step, you lose, because it's not possible. Nailed it. Can't even get a Chakram and Chersonese, so epic fail. The ultimate challenge run, one you can't even start. Yes. That would not go over well, I don't think. I mean, we could go to the swamp and then do swamp region locks, but that's not a good idea.
Greetings.
There are not a
Your
lot of good
efforts.
chakrams in the swamp. I want to talk about blood
You have a
price.
way and on. Well, Oliel. This is
Spam.
come back once you've said your goodbyes to them.
I would love to hear that as a a joke short. Yeah. Yeah, it would not go over well, let me tell you. What's up, Far Cry? Honestly, I did think that that was one thing I really liked about the Dagger run that we did, was doing the first region was actually pretty cool, because it's one of the only runs where I didn't just go Cabal Hermit to have infinite money. It's one of the very few, and I like switching it
this
up
is
every now and
goodbye.
again.
I'll miss it. Excellent. Once in the marsh, follow the Pilgrim Road.
I don't think it's one of the. That's the thing about daggers, though. It's the only one that has an extra tool. Like, without backstab being from Vendaval, it would have been so much more difficult.
I take it the heroic Levant believe. Well, if you plan
Goodbye, Yazan.
to face the Abrasar Desert,
Straight back into it. Yep, Schnonker. I mean, the goal right now is an Outward video every month. So, the last one just got posted. I think it was on the 31st. So, I was like really close to missing it for last month. But I'm going to get this run going. Hopefully we'll finish it this week. I'm not 100% sure if we can. And then that video I can work on for this month. And then we can play Vahrins Call, which is... I have it downloaded, but I'm not going to play it till this run is done, I don't think.
There you are. This is troubling. I haven't the blue. It's your. You will need. Here's what you need to know.
Ta-da! 3 travel rations. And now we can go all the way to the swamp. But we want to go Enmerker first, I think. The question is, do I get mana, or do I wait to get mana to go to Harmattan? Because I might just get it there. Yeah, okay. I think what we do is just go straight to yeah, we just go straight Enmerker, I think. That's fine. That works for me. How about a no repair run? Yeah, you could just use whatever you get. We could do that at some point. I'm not going to do it with the weapon-only runs because it limits which I can use too much. But that is a decent idea for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Dagger only was amazing. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. That was such a fun run, I think. I will say taking the Exalted with the runes was pretty sick, though. That was pretty sick. The shenanigans we were able to do with that was quite incredible. Okay, do we need to get... Oh, he saw me. What a bummer. We need to get all the free loot we can. I need to have at least, I think, 100 silver once we're in Berg. It should be fine. Just quick grab this. There we go. He's going to be chasing me for a long time, unfortunately. What's that game you mentioned? Oh, it's called Vahrins Call. Vahrins Call. Click for gameplay, I think it is. He covered it if you want to check it out. I watched his video on it. It looks kind of cool. It's like an indie Kingdoms of Amalur game. Since I just got off of Amalur, it's a good time to play it. Ban the Tsar weapons from the no repair run? Yeah, that would be too good. Yeah, we'd ban any of the no repair stuff. Like Poltergeist wouldn't be allowed either. That would just be cheating, I think. Imagine a run where if you get a weapon from a chest, you have to use it. Yeah, like we could do, you know how those Elden Ring guys, they use the randomizer and they do auto-equip whatever they get? We could do something like that, where like anytime we get equipment, we have to use it. But that would require us using everything, so we won't be able to do that in like a spear-only run or something. But yeah, that would be a pretty cool option, I think. I mean, you would use a lot of crazy stuff. C4G has a very misleading name. You think he's a low-effort gameplay channel, but he's like yours and does deep dives. Yeah, I've watched his stuff since before I made my channel. Because he was the first guy to cover Outward. I believe they gave him early access to stuff, and he was posting armor sets and all kinds of cool info about Outward. Back before it had DLCs and everything. This dog is really not going to let up, is he? He's a true champion. Will he follow me all the way to Enmerker? Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, I bought the game. I'm going to try it. I heard some good and some bad. But I like the look of it. I think it'll be fun. It is only about 30 hours. Vahrins Call. Amalur was 100. I literally just finished beating it yesterday. Was literally 100 hours on the dot to beat a single playthrough. I mean, I did all the extra stuff, so I figured it would be, but still. This doggo is on me, brother. He's on me. Sheen, is it me or is the stream kind of laggy? I don't have anything crazy going on my end. But you can let me know if it keeps up. Is there an Outward randomizer mod? There is an Outward randomizer mod. Unfortunately, I'm not a huge fan. The way that it works is it randomizes humans, and because of the way it randomizes them, it just completely breaks them. They have like infinite... They have random armor sets and random weapons, but their bodies just don't work correctly anymore. Alright, I got him off of me. Yay, I did it. Challenge number 1. Stop the doggo from following me. I might try it again sometime, to see if I, because there's a mod manager or like configuration you can do to change some of the settings, so maybe that could help. But the coolest thing about the randomizer that I remember was that it randomizes the shops. So everybody's shops can sell all kinds of stuff. It's kind of crazy, actually. It is kind of crazy. I would like to maybe try it again sometime. I don't think it got any updates since last time I played it, but yeah, you never know. You never know. Should I mine this? I do have a pickaxe. Ooh, a sapphire. That'll be helpful. That will be helpful indeed, folks. Which, by the way, if you haven't played Amalur, it is a must-play. I'm probably going to make 2 videos on it, which will be a review video and then 100%. Because I noticed my last 100% video I made was on Mandragora, and it turned out to be way too long. It's just because I was combining the review and the 100% gameplay at the same time. And it's too much to throw at a viewer, I think. So I'm going to do 2 separate vids. And, I don't know if I'll do another challenge run with it, because it's just such a long game, but I really enjoyed it quite a bit. It was a good time. Very good time. What? No way. The power coil. Okay, that's 1. That is 1. Should we check for the 2? I don't need it. But if we get the second one right here, right now, it'll be absolute streamer luck time for sure. For sure. I'm intrigued. Somebody posted a mod in my Discord earlier yesterday, I think. I didn't get to check the mod out yet, but it was an interesting... I think it was like a beast tamer mod. I'm not sure. That'll be my first time seeing any Amalur gameplay. It's great. It's a really cool game. It's a really cool game. I would honestly like 9 out of 10, maybe a 10 out of 10. Like, it was just really solid. I have no complaints. Like, it was really, really good. Have you tried Vahrins Call? We will be trying that after this run. I have it downloaded, but I'm waiting to finish this so I can edit it while I play. I need something to edit in the meantime. Moon, stars. Free stuff, yay! But yep, we will be playing that. I haven't done too much into it. I did watch I watched Click for Gameplay's video on it, just so I knew, like, what to expect kind of deal. Pickaxe only? Yes, that is what this has turned into. How? I mean, no Endmerker Forest for us. We just got double power coil. Like, the chances of that? That's 0. That's crazy. Off to Montcalm. We're getting us a backpack, boys. Yeah, let's go. Didn't even try. Guys, I didn't even try. I opened 3 caches in total. In total. I didn't even try. I got 3 caches opened in total, and I just the game just gave it to me. It's like, hey, you know the dagger run you just did? Nah, just throw you a bone. We'll just throw you a bone. Might as well. Might as well. Sure thing there, buddy. I was watching it on my phone, and it's slow. On PC, it's normal. What? That's weird. That is very odd. I'm not sure what's going on with them. I came to witness the coils. Yes, the power coils have just shoved themselves directly into my backpack. I couldn't have made that up if I wanted to. Could not have done it. Yeah, but then we get to the end of the game and we find 2 samples in 24 hours. It's gonna be brutal. Your RNG can only take you so far, okay? Eventually, the luck runs out. It's just, when is it going to run out, you know? You know? I recommend looting the Cabal Wind Temple, then stock up at Levant. Ooh, that is an option. There are some pretty decent Chakrams at Levant's shop. We could get We could get Thorny. We could get Ornate. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I think Monsoon does have a Chakram, but it's the really crappy one. I don't think they have an actually good one. Outward gods are rewarding your loyalty. Yes, that must be what it is. Let's just stop in here and get the possessed boon. I mean, why not? Any chakrams with unique enchants? Yes. First off, we have really the only one. It's the ornate chakram. The ornate chakram gets an enchant that allows it to apply chill and scorched. That's about it. Every other chakram gets hampered, and hampered is garbage. Well, I don't know of any actual unique enchants outside of that. I'm trying to think right now. I think that might... No, maybe like Militia or Vigilante gets something? I'm not sure. Which chakram are you aiming for first? I don't really know. There's a lot of options I could go for. I'm not sure. Militia and Vigilante has the Plague enchant. Okay, so that is an option, just probably not a very good one. And I need power. Yes. Teach me the possessed boon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You have been most helpful. A steel saber? It's kind of good loot. I'm sad that I can't use it. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid, but here's our options. You ready? Okay, so here's the best chakrams right off the top of my head. Ready? Horror chakram. We've got the ornate chakram. Frozen, but that's very expensive. We could go for obsidian. Obsidian does burn, so that's obviously huge. And then the other one that I'm thinking of is the one from the Antique Plateau that I can't remember the name of. It's the one that applies pain. Galvanic, I think? Galvanic chakram, yeah. And because we're doing Sorabor, we will grab the Tsar chakram. But I don't really know of a lot of situations where that one's going to be our best pick. Maybe. We'll have to see. Experimental exists. I'm not sure how good it'll be on this build. The thing is, here's what I was thinking, you know? Because if we're going to be able to have the ornate chakram, we can apply 2 different hexes to reduce the enemy's elemental defenses, on top of having the frozen chakram, which applies elemental vulnerability. So, like, our elemental damage is going to be pretty high. It's just the chakrams don't do that high of elemental damage. And then I was thinking, oh, Distorted Experiment does all of the elements. That might be kind of good. But here's the thing. It depends on how it calculates the damage. I think Distorted Experiment has 7 in every element, right? If I increase the elemental damage by 50%, isn't that just 50 times... Or, it'd be 0.5 times 7, right? It wouldn't be added all of the elemental up, and then... Yeah, like, the math doesn't actually add that much damage, I don't think. So, on paper, it doesn't look to be that amazing, but it might. I'm gonna have to test it out, I think. You gonna go for a cooldown reduction? We're gonna have cooldown reduction a little bit. I'm not gonna really try super hard to get a bunch of it, but we'll have some, yeah. I'll go Scholar Circle it if I can, too. Maybe not all the time, but just, like, wear it from time to time. You gonna go Ritualist? No, unfortunately, the thing with Ritualist is that it doesn't work for challenge runs. Because it's too easy to hit the totem, and then it doesn't count as the specific item only. The totems are doing too much damage. But it is very good with chakrams, yes. What's up, Lazy? How's it going, man? Haven't you done only chakram before? No, I've actually done, I think, 2 separate playthroughs with chakrams, but not chakram only. So this is a little bit new. Frozen does more damage with debuffs than Experiment. That's what I kind of figured. I'm going to unequip this pickaxe because it does look very odd. I'm going to re-equip that pickaxe because I'm overweight. Not for long. I don't think anybody sees me until I'm past the dog. Okay, the dog is the problem. Don't see me, dog. Alright, the dog definitely is not a problem anymore. Now I gotta get past this guy without being seen. It is possible. Hello, sir. I'm here to get my really cool backpack, if you don't mind. Just stay right there, please. Don't mind me. For a bandit camp, you would think there'd be maybe a few more guards. I don't know. I don't know. Pet the doggo? Wrong game. Okay. Okay, he saw me. There he is. Ugh. Now I gotta get him to move out of there. I think we're good. Double power coil it up. Sweet. Look at that. I stealthed in. Now we got Muffinos. Start of the game. Literally, what is it? 36 minutes into the playthrough? Easy peasy. Now we gotta get out of here without being seen. Let me grab these, actually. Scholar attire is actually good. That's negative 10 mana cost. Check it out. Aha. Now we are fashionable. Very nice. How long are you going to be streaming tonight? I don't know. I don't know. I'll stream as long as I can. Get as much of this going as we can, possibly. I mean, I'll definitely at least try to get the build going here. At the very least. Check that out, boys. Check that out. Stealth mode, activate. My dagger run has taught me many tips and tricks, okay? I know how to stealth my way through Outward now. Ta-da! And actually, the straw hat with this looks pretty good. This looks very nomadic, actually. I don't hate it at all. Ta-da! Best backpack in the game! Alright, we're not going to use this the full playthrough, but we had to grab it at some point anyway, so this is fun. This is fun. We stayed dripped out. Yeah, the drip is pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad at all. Do I have anything to deal with the burnt? I don't think I do. I have a little bit. That was not very helpful, actually. But here's the plan. I think what we do is we go Endmerker. Go to Endmerker. Maybe we teleport. Oh, no. We'll go over to Levant after that. Sell stuff. Okay, is the plan making sense? We're going to sell stuff, buy a better Chakram. Probably start out with the Horror Chakram, because, dude, that thing will carry us for a while. Then we teleport over to Harmattan. Buy extra stamina, which I desperately need. Then we go over to the swamp, and then back to Harmattan to start the faction. When should I start my faction? I should probably get my loot first, my armor. I'm not sure. That might be important. Might be important. Alright, yeah, I'm out of stamina. I really need a better tent, too. Could definitely use one. Should we go mage tent? I'll probably just stick with luxury. I mean, I'm gonna need the stamina, so yeah, that's the best pick. You could start with obsidian if you manage it. How would I get the shards, though? Because I think obsidian chakram... How do you craft that? I genuinely don't know. I'm imagining at least one obsidian shard. Can I get one for free? Possibly from the caravaner? I mean, it's potentially an option. How would you even get the items for the chakram if you don't have the skills yet? Well, like, you could equip a chakram. You just can't use it, you know? So, like, I could buy the chakram. I just wouldn't be able to actually wield it. Or attack with it. The cave with the first cannibal. Yeah, but how do I kill anything in there, you know what I mean? I don't know if that would be an option. Could you have the first cannibal kill the other enemies? That might be a cool strategy. Get the horses to die to the cannibal or something? I don't know if that is a good play, but... I don't know. That sounds like an interesting option. So many pearl birds. So many pearl birds. So last run we got a pearl bird mask at the very beginning. This run I get the Muffino's backpack at the very beginning. Can't make this stuff up. Are Chakrams getting more attention in Outward 2? Yeah, let's talk about that, because I love them and I'm very frustrated. First off, Chakrams are in Outward 2. Already implemented, but also, they're not implemented. So currently, Chakrams act as a melee weapon. And the way that they're going to work, as far as I've seen, is Chakrams will be wieldable as a melee weapon in Outward 2. But there will be a skill that allows you to transform it into its floating disc form, and then you can use it as a magic source. Unfortunately, I believe they said the Chakram skill tree is going to be one of the last ones they implement, so don't know how long we'll have to wait for that one. But from what I've seen and have been told, that's kind of the idea they're going with for Chakrams, which I think sounds really cool, actually. I'm not sure how good of a melee weapon they'll be, but, like, dual build potential? I'm in. I'm in. Sounds interesting, at the very least. And then, what was the other one they showed off that was really cool? I think Ice Sigil was really cool. Ice Sigil has some weird thing you could do with it. I just don't remember. It's been a while since I've seen that. It'll probably be a crappy melee. I mean, I'm imagining it's not going to be a super good melee, right? I would imagine not. You never know, though. You never know. Alright, guys. We're headed off to Enmerker. We did it. Stage 1 has been completed. We're moving. We're cruising through this playthrough. Almost halfway done, man. Don't even have a chakram yet. The thing is, though, you gotta think about this. Galvanic Chakram does inflict pain. So if we do get the Tsar Chakram, we do have a potential to make a build out of it. It just depends on, is it gonna be better than Frozen? Because, I mean, Frozen is the best. That's one of the best weapons in the game, in my opinion. I love that thing. I love Frozen Chakram. It's crazy good. Dual Chakram would be sick. Imagine just going swing, swing with both of your... That would be amazing, actually. Dual Chakram sounds awesome. Would be awesome if light attacks for melee and heavy are the telekinetic. Ooh, that does sound cool for sure. The nice little synergy there. Do I go in this dungeon or no? I feel like I don't need to. By the way, is this hardcore or normal? Well, just normal. We'll just do normal. I don't have any too many more hardcore runs I want to do. I've already done like 5 of them, so I want to experiment with more build options instead. The worst part, the absolute worst part about the hardcore runs is the arena bosses, because when you're in hardcore, the way you have to fight them is go get the exact armor set to nullify them, and then because it's just too safe, it's too efficient. Why would you risk it at the very end of the game, you know? Whereas here, I could just use my build, and then if I fail, I have to try harder. But yeah, arena bosses are really tough in hardcore. If you don't go in with the right stuff, you don't get a second chance, so it's kind of tricky. I'm gonna grab all of that, I guess. I'll go to Enmerker, we can sell, and then maybe go straight to Cabal after that, because I need a tent buff for sure. Pizza only? Pizza only. We looked into it. It is a very, very weak chakram. It's not very good. I've actually never tried an arena boss. If you're gonna try an arena boss for the first time, which one should you try? I don't know. What would be the best one? I'm not sure. There's a lot of them. Feel like maybe... Oh, I know which one. It is the Hallowed Marsh. The Hallowed Marsh High Monk Giant is the easiest arena boss by far, as long as you use a Fire Varnish, because that negates his health regen. And so as long as you could do that, that fight is not overly complicated. Very similar to a regular High Monk, so you're not really getting thrown too many curveballs. Why does it look like there's a light over there? That's very odd. I don't know about that. Sheen, you're a legend. What's up? Dominic, I think is what it is. You're a legend, my guy. Personally, I don't like very much hardcore runs, since it must be very slow-paced and careful. Yeah, that's what I said. It's like, I had a really good time doing hardcore, and I think it was a great way to teach me a ton more about the game and how to correctly play it. Like, those 6 runs really made me a better Outward player. Like, I was already pretty decent because I played a ton of the game, but those gave me the skills to take on everything, I think, and I really like that, but they're very slow. Like, you got to be very careful. You're never going into a fight unless you're fully buffed. You're not taking risks, for sure. For sure. It is quite tricky. I remember my first time fighting an arena boss, it was Calixa. I got destroyed. Calixa is actually insanely difficult. Unless you have an insane magic build, she's really tough. Her resistance to physical is extremely high for some reason. Oh, I forgot about the Trog run. Yeah, we need to do a Trog run, too. I don't think we're going to do a hardcore Trog, though. That would be insanely brutal. I like Calixa as the standard arena boss. Easy requirements, challenging enough to be satisfying without being super hard, and great lore. She does have great lore. That's true. That is true, my friend. That is true. Let's go get the luxury tent, take a nap, and head on out to our favorite money-making spot. Favorite money-making spot. And never ever dog on the Cabal Wind Temple. It is the best. I think I have enough to get the tent. I would hope so after all that. 200 silver. Oof. It's quite a lot, actually. Oh, yeah, I make that easy. I forgot how much stuff we grabbed. Yeah, I make that easy. Well, that wasn't a problem at all. What else we got here? Should I buy any foods while I'm here? Maybe. Okay, I have 117. I could buy some food.
Want to buy something?
I can buy tartines, I guess. Yeah, we'll do that. And then maybe some jerky. That's not a bad start. That's not a bad start at all. All right, let's do the cooking real quick, and then we'll take a nap. Actually, let's take a nap first, because I can't see anything. Way too dark. What's up, Red? Which arena boss do you not like to fight? Good question. I can give you... So after the last couple of runs, I would say the scariest arena boss, one of the scariest, is easily the Elite Beast Golem. Because he's very tough. He's just really tough to deal with. But I actually like his fight, so I won't say that one. I would say probably the Taunosaur. Elite Taunosaur is not fun. Genuinely not fun. All that boss does is back up every time you swing. It's so hard just to attack him. Yeah, that's gotta be it for sure. I know on the dagger run, I had to just rely on Blood Leech because I literally could not hit him. It was so bad. The sharks were the most depressing. Sharks are pretty tough, too. I'm not a huge fan of sharks. They could be kind of fun with the right build, though. I think specifically the best build for them is Moonswipe. So you walk in with a halberd, you have a good status on your weapon, you swing Moonswipe, and boom, they're all applied with so much dots that they just melt. That has got to be one of the best ways to fight them, I would have to say. Let's do that. Now I need to refill on water and buy a better lantern, actually. There we are. Attach lantern. Now we can see. Think. What's the best way? Probably this way. Oh, actually.
How can I help you?
Remind me when I get back here, because we're going to buy the blue hat. And maybe the chest piece for now. That's not my main chest piece, but for now it could be okay. Could be alright. Plague the sharks. Plaguing the sharks does sound like it'd be really powerful. I haven't done too much Plague. The most I've used with it is with the Trog. That's about it. That is about it. Okay, let's get the Tartine going. I mean, we're solid on space for sure. I don't have a way to kill anything. So I'm not sure how I'm going to get Occult Remains. We'll have to see. Trog lore actually goes hard. Trog lore goes crazy hard. Actually, 9 Dots in general just did a really good job with some of the minor lore aspects. One of the coolest, I think, lore dumps in the entire game. If you've never seen it, it's in the Antique Plateau, right? You have all those dungeons. I call them the train dungeons. I don't remember the name of it, but it's the one where you have to unlock the extra train section. There's an area down there where they were testing on Trogs, right? And they essentially had tapped into a nest of Trogs, and they were using their golems to fight them to see how good they were, so they could make them stronger for the Scourge, right? And if you go to the right cave, which is a cave you don't need to go to, it's completely optional for sure, and there's just a Trog queen that they killed. They somehow got a golem, a sword golem, to kill a Trog queen, and the lore dump is just enormous right there. I also like the fact that there are a couple of sword golems around the map. There's one in the Monsoon Temple. It's just basically a sword golem, but it's 3 times the size, and it's never seen in-game anywhere else.
friend.
It's like, what is that? Why is it there? I don't know. Well, boys, there's our armor right there. Adventurer armor. This has an enchant for an increase to cold and fire damage. Unfortunately, I'm broke, so yeah, I can't really afford that. But I believe that is also sold as a guaranteed drop in Chersonese, so not a problem. Not a problem. Destroyed Test Chamber. Is it that one? I don't know. It's one of those dungeons I never remember the name of. I don't remember the name of any of them off the top of my head. I usually just have to go look. Alright, well, I definitely went the long way, I guess. Did not seem like it was a shortcut. That's kind of not needed. The Trogs have actually constructed culture, planned, and architecture. Yeah, they're pretty interesting. For sure. I would say the only enemy type that I wish we got more lore on, that we have very little about, is the Hive. The Hive are just... they're there. They're such a formidable enemy in 2 separate zones, and just we don't really know anything about them. They're just undead bees. Why do they exist? What is their purpose? Nobody knows. How are they alive, considering they're so weak to decay? The Scourge should have wiped them out, but we don't ask those questions around here, alright? We don't ask those questions, okay? Not important. Should I go check Friendly Immaculate? There is a chance that I get a magic helmet here. I mean, I don't need to, but maybe it's worth it. What? Okay, hold on. This is actually good. We could use this. This is a -10 mana cost. We can 100% use this. Let's go, boys. Huge buff to the build right here. Huge buff to the build. That guy right there. We cannot swing it or block with it, but equipped, it gives us a nice buff. It's a very cool looking axe. Well, that was a good drop. There actually are some really cool things you can get in Endmerker. There's that, and then there's the Arcane Hood. Both of those would be pretty good for the build. I might go check Friendly to see if we get it, because that would be kind of huge after this. I got the Power Coils to get Mephinos, and I already got Living Wood. This run is just throwing itself at me. All I need now is for a magical Chakram to just spawn out of nowhere. That would be perfect. How about the Ash Giants? Why we have a full non-hostile one? The Ash Giants do have a bit of lore, you know. They have a little bit. Hopefully we do get a lot more in Outward too, though. Especially since they seem to be a decently major, like, culture that we're going to interact with. I would hope we get more. I wish this weapon had a unique enchant to make it endgame viable. Yeah, no, this deserved an enchant for sure. This deserved an enchant. It looks incredible. And just doesn't have anything. I mean, Poltergeist is not even that good on it because the conversion is just too low. You don't get enough raw damage. Yoshin, opinions on an only trap build using Trog for faster deploy time and damage bonus to make toxic traps OP. Well, here's the deal. If we're going to go a Trog run, we're going a Trog run. So anything goes, we could use anything. Traps would be viable. If we're going trap only, we would do it as a human. And I do have ideas for that. I just haven't really tried much of it. That is a bummer, not what I wanted. I haven't used traps in a very long time, so it would be kind of interesting to do a trap-only run just to see what everything does. Because I know you have the charges, but you could use ghost eyes. You could throw those in. You can throw all kinds of weird stuff in traps. Be kind of fun to mess with for sure. I think Trog will be easier than human from what I've done so far. Well, Trog is really good. I actually, when I did my original Trog run, I remember I messed with that. You just put down a pressure plate, put any amount of decay damage as the green Trog, and it melts stuff. I mean, stuff dies so fast, it's crazy. Absolutely insane. Alright, let's just grab Master Trader so we have it. Can you help me? I need equipment. It's not really there for the build, but for right now, moving around, it's a really good option. I might as well grab it. Ooh, an alchemy kit. I'll take a free one. I'll take a free alchemy kit. Why not? What would be the most OP build in the game? Guys, does anybody have suggestions that they think is the most OP build? That is a valid question. Right now, here's the purpose of these runs, by the way. The purpose of these runs is eventually when I'm done, I would like to make a video that is ranking all of the different weapon types and outward, okay? Right now, based on all of the different runs that I've done, the #1 weapon type is unironically the dagger. Yes, it is better than pistols. It is better than the giant sword skills build. Daggers require such low skill to be so powerful, I think they beat everything else. And we haven't tried everything, obviously, but that's where I'm at right now. So the dagger build is up there. I'm not sure if I could think of anything that beats it right now. I mean, if we're talking OP damage, technically corruption builds are pretty busted. Technically corruption builds are pretty busted, you know? Full corruption decay damage build. That's what I was thinking. Like that, it puts out crazy damage. I mean, insane damage. Dagger, yeah, I mean, here's the thing though. You know what's crazy about that? Imagine you guys combine ideas. Go full corruption decay damage build with the Manticore dagger. Boom. I mean, game over, right? Game over. Like nothing is stopping you. You're backstabbing, one-hitting everything. All you need is a decay varnish, and the dagger's just gonna wipe the entire game. That would be so easy. Guns require no skill at all to reload. That's true. That's true. I did think about it, but here's the thing. The guns, I think, overall, I think they do require more skill than the dagger. Ultimately, I think they do. Based on my playthrough with them, there were moments where I was just tripped up and I like picked the wrong quick slot button and I had the wrong gun equipped, or maybe I didn't have the right gun for the right situation, or it was mostly in arena bosses is where that stuff happened. But there were times where I felt like the gun was really tripping me up, whereas the dagger just was, it was free. Like the whole run was free. But we'll see as we go, obviously. All right, let's grab this. Make sure we eat our food and drink our water. This is a little tricky. I don't want to get too relaxed here. You can stack fire damage so high. Yeah, fire damage probably does do the best damage against a lot of enemies, but I feel like it's so weak in a lot of circumstances, you know what I mean? Like, is it really the best? I don't know. I feel like elemental damage builds definitely top everything. It's just which one is truly the best. I'm imagining corruption builds, but who knows? Did I get his attention? I did. I mean, if you include Blood Sigil, the dagger can cheese every boss in the game. I mean, you could Blood Leech with the dagger and then activate Conjure to have blood, like maybe just Blood Mage in general. Full-on Blood Mage, super busted. Because Blood Turret's crazy. That thing infinitely staggers. Come on, buddy. That thing literally infinitely staggers. Enemies will never get up. It's crazy. I never tried both. I feel like maybe that would go really, really good. Come on, guys. My army of Scourge. Let me close this door real quick. Oh, no, he's almost in. Come on, little guy. I can kill you, too. Did he move in? No, they're moving away. Why would you do that? That is not what I wanted. Oh, wait, no, he is in. Okay, I thought he was the other one. We're good. That means we killed 2 little guys. That's what we needed. Also, Vital Crash can get really high. I need to try Vital Crash. I haven't done a gauntlet build in a while. We'll need to try one. But, yeah, I feel like Vital Crash is pretty cool, too. That's a build that several people have told me they liked. Alright. That went really well, actually. Let's go get the mini-boss. Kill him. What I've done as well is a full lightning build. Lightning does get boosted by a lot of stuff. I feel like lightning is really good. Straight up Wind Sigil just puts in work. It's so easy to cast. It doesn't require you to carry stones. I mean, just a simple Spark and Conjure combo. Very nice indeed. I think that the... Does he see me? The Frost Sigil... Yeah, nailed it. Nailed it. Nice. I think the Frost Sigil will be a lot stronger compared to the others if it wasn't so high on the cooldowns. The cooldowns are just really tough to work with sometimes. I wonder what a full cooldown ice build would look like with that, though. I don't think the mini-boss followed me very well. Is that her right there? I can't see. Oh, no, she's way back there. Ah, that's exactly what you don't want to happen. Where the heck did she go? Didn't even follow me. You're pathetic. Get over here. Get over here, ugly. There's a lot of little guys in here, too. I'm not really sure how far away from her I should be. Okay, she is following now, so we're good. Let's just keep on pulling her in here. Keep on pulling her in here. That guy's in the corner. That's just like the spot to die in, I guess. Would a support build with 100% cooldown and spamming Nurturing Echo be viable? I don't know. I never mess with Nurturing Echo much. I haven't done too much support. I feel like it probably should be viable, but I just don't know too much. It's tricky to do. Alright, once they're in here, I'm either going to blow them up and then wait for the boss later, or I'm just going to go around, which I might just go around. It looks like they're taking a while. Yeah, okay. Okay, they're gonna make this a little bit difficult on me. Get up here, ugly. Actually, if we're talking non-ugly characters, I think the Shell Horrors are the coolest looking enemy in the entire game. They actually really well designed. They have so much detail for no reason. It's kind of crazy. Hexmage, Cabal Hermit, Primal Ritualist, maybe? Has Blood Leech, Blood Turret, Conjure, tankiness from totems. Ooh, that does sound like a monster of a build. Yeah, totems are an interesting case, where, like, totems are clearly overpowered, but the fights are always going to take a while, because they need to amp up. I feel like Dagger does outbeat the totems. Dude, would you get up here, please? What are you doing? She's having a moment. You have to stay a medium distance, and I think I'm too far. Lady, I'm trying to get this chakram run going. Will you help me, please? Is she a lady? I feel like she's the mother of the scourged little guys, so I feel like she's a female. No, come over here, please. Don't make me get corrupted. I'll be very angry. Where is she going, brother? Where is she going? Okay, she's coming. She's coming. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Usually, I have a pretty easy time doing this. This is the hardest it's been in a while. Look at my fancy hat. Fancy hat. Hey, you. Come here. Torment plus totems. Torment plus totems and chakrams, man. That combo is very satisfying. Very, very satisfying. What are we doing? Okay, there she is. I need to get her attention probably one more time. There we go. Hello? There you are. Can I wait for your babies to come in here? That would be really nice. No? Okay. We'll just, we'll focus on her. We don't need to kill the little guys. Stay right there. Stay right there. I'm thinking I probably have enough predator bones from what I killed. I don't need all of them, dude. She's a strong, independent horror who don't need no adventurer. Yes. I would say yes. It sounds accurate to me, sir. Here we go, guys. We did it! Alley-oop! Now we need multiple predator bones. Let's just make sure we get those. Nice. That guy didn't drop any. I do have... This gives you scaled. I guess I could get the scaled backpack, but I already have the better one, so... Alright, well, this is not looking good. I might need... Ooh, we dropped predator bones. How many do I have in total? That's the question. I have a total of 5. I need... 8. Right? Yeah, I need 8, I think. It's 2 per each. Well, I guess I could try to kill these guys, but they're really not wanting to do it. Oh, wait, no, there's another one right here. Maybe this guy has 2. Ah, only 1. How many more do I need after that? 2 more. Only 2 more. I feel like it's not worth it. Yeah, we'll just sell what we have. That's fine. I don't need all 4 horror weapons. The intense math. Oh, the most intense math. Indeed. No way I got the horror bow. The horror bow? Really nice drop, actually. Doesn't really help me for this run, but it is a very nice drop. The dinos and monsoon drop them. They do, actually. Hold on. Nah, I don't want to get corrupted. I was going to say, there is a chest in there I could grab, but that feels like a waste. That poor Scourge being so farmable. You know what I like, though? Here's what I like. The concept of this. Just imagine you're a developer, okay? The Cabal Wind Temple has always been able to be farmed like this since I think the release of the game. Yeah? Here's the thing. That mini-boss never used to be in there. That mini-boss was only added in Definitive Edition. So the devs are like, you know how people cheese this dungeon? What if we put a mini-boss in here, and then you could cheese the mini-boss? I mean, it's kind of hysterical, actually. That is a pretty funny concept. The mini-boss you could just easily kill with the flick of a wrist. Chakram only is the only run that made me 100% the game. Really enjoyed it. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this run. I've got a lot of time with Chakrams. I'm pretty sure I've streamed 3 separate Chakram runs. I might be wrong about that. But I feel like since the start of my channel to now that I've done at least 2 or 3. I love Chakrams. They're very fun. The only thing I don't like about them is 90% of the time I end up going frozen because it's just that good. I'll be like, I'll make a unique build, and then my unique build turns into frozen. It's not very unique. Watch for the golem. I think we're safe. Okay, so I'll probably try to get the Burning Man to kill the hive. That did work for me one time. It's kind of tricky, though. Are you going to get the pizza chakram? Yes. We will grab it. I don't know how much we'll use it. It is very bad. But I would like to grab it at the very least. It's a fittingly easy mini-boss either way. I don't remember what run it was, but there was one run where I actually fought him. I think it might have been the rune run. Yeah, it was the rune run. Runes only. Another... These power coils grow on trees, brother. Anyway. I believe it was the rune run. I hit him 3 times and he died. So, yeah, he's not overly strong. I can never use chakrams in this game since I played KOE first. Yeah, I will be honest. It is a shame that Kingdoms of Amalur does them better. I mean, they're already really fun in this game. They're just even better in that game. It's crazy. Whoa, I have a lot of pocket space. Maybe let's move that to pocket. Power coil tree confirmed? Yes. Yes, indeed. Is the exploding enchant on the ornate pistol bad? It's OP. It makes it the best pistol in the entire game. Not bad at all, my friends. The exploding enchant on ornate pistol is ridiculously good. If you want proof, go to my gun-only run and skip to the end. Because I used it for all the arena bosses, and it was ridiculously good on them. Basically, what it does is it allows your gun to do twice the stagger that it normally does. And so it just staggers everything really quickly. Yeah, this is gonna be kinda hard. I don't even know if there's hive men down here. That's the problem. I mean, in theory, he can kill them. He's done it before. He has done it before. I don't know if I should go check first. Maybe I should do that. I'm not sure. Oh, no, they're right there, guys. They're right there. Oh, yeah, we're good. We're good. We got this. I need to go down this way for the palladium anyway. Come on, buddy. Hurry up. I don't want these guys to run away. They're really close right now. Explosions are also just dope because they get around blocking. Oh, yeah. If you go for the virgin weapons, they all have those various explosion enchants. Those are pretty awesome. I actually really like them on Knuckles because Knuckles hits so often, you just get twice the amount of explosions. Simple concept. Very fun, I think. Come on, buddy. Come down here, please. You gotta be a little bit far away from him to get him to keep walking. We just gotta try and not get the hive disease. That'd be the worst thing here. Okay, he needs to get on them and not us. He needs to attack first. If they attack first, we're in trouble. Okay, fire. Oh, not you. There we go. He just burnt them. They're done. They're done. Yeah, they might take a second, but they're absolutely dead. I don't know what the bandits are doing here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. Thank you. If this guy drops an obsidian shard, I will be amazed, by the way. Nope, he didn't drop one. Okay, so now the other problem is... I need to grab that dead body's loot. Got it. Okay, let's get out of here. So I have the bandits. While I have them, let's see if we can find more hive. Because if I think I need at least one more occult remains. And then we're good. There's sometimes more down here, but I doubt it. The Nefarious Ice Mage. Yeah, that Ice Mage came out of nowhere. I'm surprised I didn't take damage. If I would have taken an Ice Blast, it would have hurt. Is that a hive guy? It's so hard to see them in this area. What's up, Minos? What's up, brother? Yeah, I'm not really seeing any other hive. Maybe if I enter the dungeon and exit, I'll get some more spawn in. Does sometimes work. I only got 2, right? Yeah, I absolutely need 3 this time. I can't just leave. Yeah, let's see if this works. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. You never know. There we go. I think we're currently sitting at 0.3% on getting 3 power coils with like 10 supply caches. Yeah, I mean, the luck is maybe a little too good. The map mod lets you see enemies on the map. I actually really like that mod. I thought that was really cool. It's especially cool in Caldera because there's only ever one active gargoyle in the open world, and it shows you the active gargoyle, which I thought was pretty awesome. Okay, did that spawn any more hive into existence? There's no way to know until I walk all the way up here. They kind of just spawn in anywhere in the bottom area of the map. So we'll just walk around a little bit, see if I can find them. If I could get a... Does anyone know the recipe for the horror chakram? I know it's thorny chakram, but I don't know any of the other materials. I'm assuming crystal powder, probably. Crystal powder is used in a lot of recipes. You'd be surprised that you could just randomly guess crystal powder is in something, and it probably is. Okay, I'm not seeing any more so far, unless I'm missing one. We could check back here. They do sometimes spawn in the back. We have to go back there for the palladium anyway. Every time I run into a gargoyle, one wakes up and attacks me. Well, to be fair, the gargoyle changes. So, like, every single time you go in a dungeon, I believe the gargoyle that's active rotates. And just moves. But from what I remember, yeah, the map tells you that there's only one active at any time. In the open areas. The one in dungeons are all active. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody else. That's kind of a bummer. Could we get away with selling just 2? I mean, maybe. Don't really want to sell just 2, but... What's up, Justin? Annoying Trog armor running through the map is so fun. Yes, it is. I haven't done that in a long time. That was a good addition. Maybe we walk a little bit closer to the hive entrance and see if they're there. I don't ever really check this spot very often. I feel like maybe they could be here. How much silver do you need for your plans? I mean, I need to be able to buy a chakram. I know stuff in Levant's expensive, so maybe 1,000 silver. Which, I mean, I already have with just 2, but... The more I could get, the better. Those are not real. Hey, let's check this. Sometimes you can get ornate or occult remains from tree trunks. Come on. No. No, we didn't get it. I'm pretty sure that usually happens in Caldera. Let's enter this dungeon and exit one more time. Actually, hold on. No, I think I have a plan. I'm like 80% sure there's a spot in this dungeon where you could kill a hive for free. I'm not positive, but maybe. You gonna make the horror weapons before the trip to Monsoon? Yeah, I'm gonna go to Levant first. Okay, this is a risk. This is a risk. Do I have any amount of tea to cure my stamina? I don't. That's kind of a bummer. Make sure I take healing. I don't know how much damage this does. I'm assuming a decent amount. Geronimo! Okay, it does no damage because you slide. Good deal, good deal. Okay, there they are. I gotta figure out where I am, though. I never go in this side of the dungeon, so I'm not 100% on what's even going on. Maybe we'll go up here. There's beetles in here somewhere. The beetles should be able to help me out. Maybe down here? Aha, yes. Now I know where I'm at. Okay, this is good. This is good. We've got a Hive Lord. Not exactly what I wanted. But there are the 2 assassin beetles. So we'll get them over here. If they apply bleed, we win. Tell me that he... Nah, I missed. Okay. I'm gonna finagle around this tree. And that is gonna be my defense mechanism. I would rather he not fight them and them kill the little guy. They might win, though. They might win this. All you from Argentina. What's up, the Classic Games? How's it going, man? I am not sure if they can win. I'm really not sure if this is the play. They do seem to be losing. Not much I can do about it, though. I mean, bleed is incredibly slow, so, like, even if they do bleed him, it's probably not gonna kill him. Darn it, now the little guy's in. There are extra beetles, but I don't know if I can get them over here. Okay, the Hive Lord has gone AFK. The Hive Lord is incapacitated. Now the little guy might be bled. Maybe not. Okay, the little guy's on me. Good, 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 good. Yes, little guy, stay on me. The Hive Lord has gone completely AFK. He's giving up. We have a chance. We're in this. What is he doing? I mean, he literally has just completely given up. Life is over for the man. He didn't even kill either of the assassin bugs. His little buddy had to come in and help him. I mean, this is a win, right? You can see how bad bleed is, though. Look how awful the damage is on these guys. Bleed just does nothing. It's kind of a safe spot, though. Good terrain for this. Come on. He's almost dead, and then I'll get the other bug to fight this guy. Yes, he killed him! What just happened? Oh, he heals. I forgot about that. So that guy went completely AFK and lost. I don't know if you needed any more information about that. It's very odd. Would you get on him, please? Alright, whatever. Hive Lord, boom, 2 occult remains. And if I remember correctly, there's a chest back here, too. That I can now grab for free, thanks to our local Hive Lord. What? That's crazy loot right there. Marble Morning Star, one of my favorites. Ruby and Elite Plate. We will decraft the Elite Plate, giving us another Palladium. I am kind of heavy now, though, and need to go away. Do I go backwards or forwards? Alright, who wins? The ultimate battle. The terrible damage of bleed versus the terrible damage of a tiny hive guy. Who will win? It appears the hive guy fails. Yes. Should have seen that coming. But now I can grab another Palladium. The true way of playing Outward is just to not play at all. Have stuff play for you. This tactic will always work. There's an obsidian horse at the tower. Yeah, but I don't have a way to kill him. And most enemies in the game can't kill an obsidian horse, I don't think. Gentlemen, how we doing? Well, they're fighting too, so we just walked in and walked out home free, boys. That was easy. That was almost too easy. What was that? They're just giving me this. They really want me to get a chakram. They're really wanting me to have it. So, yeah, that was pretty easy. Not bad at all, boys. Not bad at all. The no combat run is easy. Oh, yeah. How to beat Outward passively. Just to don't fight stuff. I have always wanted to test this. I don't know if this is possible. If someone gets a lot of free time and wants to help me test this, you're more than welcome. Could you get the Hive Lord and the Royal Manticore to fight each other? Oh, really? They're right there now? Okay, guys, really? The reason I say this is because the Hive Lord is technically off limits, but because of where he's positioned, I think you could walk him off the back of the cliff. And then maybe somehow get him to chase you to Royal Manticore, or possibly the opposite. I would like to know who wins that, because I feel like maybe Royal does, but the Hive Lord also has a good amount of damage, so I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure. Playing Outward for the first time, Caldera feels twice as hard. Yeah, Caldera's tough first time. Caldera's insanely tough first time. Not knowing what stuff can do is really rough there. Tyrant of the Hive. Yeah, he's called Tyrant of the Hive. I was calling him Hive Lords. Technically, all the big guys are called Hive Lords. You got me re-addicted to Remnant 2, by the way. Watched your hardcore co-op run and finished my first veteran hardcore run because of you. Awesome build. That's sick, dude. Yeah, I'm working on tier lists right now. I'm currently in the middle of my class tier list, so I'm pretty pumped to be playing it again myself. It's a great game. Great game. Having Royal Manticore chase you the whole way ain't gonna work out, Chief. I mean, she's probably gonna catch you. She is very quick. I would just like to know who wins that. I feel like Royal probably has the leg up. I mean, she has more damage. But Tyrant, I think, has more impact, so I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. Be a very neat fight. That's kind of our one big thing that we're banking on here, is Chakrams do have some of the best stagger in the game. So our damage, I'm not sure how high it's going to be, but if we could get that stagger going, we are in business. I call this the fall over build. Stuff doesn't even get up. I'd love to see arena bosses fight each other. Oh, dude, what would be the best one, though? Yoshin, doesn't the Alchemist in Cierzo sell a normal Chakram? Yes, but you cannot use a Chakram without going to Monsoon first, because all of the Chakram skills are over there. And you can't use the Chakram without the skills at all, so you kind of just need to go to Monsoon eventually either way. 240 for the Marble Morning Stalls? That's a huge drop right there. Huge drop. Alright, let's take a nap so I can see stuff, and then we are going to buy probably our full mage set. The only thing we can't get is Gold Lich boots, because I need those. I think those are the best set for this run. Not the full thing, but the boots are really good. Right about there. Right about there. He didn't stand a chance. Like, literally, he couldn't stand up. Yes. Me. Elite Crimson Avatar versus any of the multi-fights? Does the bullet hell beat the stagger locking? Valid question. I want to know for sure. Valid question. Alright, let's go get our Clan Sage stuff for the moment. Like I said, the chest plate's probably not something we're going to use for long, but the blue hat is our main hat for this run. It's way too good to pass up. Ice damage and negative 20 mana cost? Yeah, way good.
How can I help you?
Check it out. Plus 10% cold damage, 10 hot weather defense, which is a lot, by the way. Negative 5 mana cost, which is why this is one of the best hats. And negative 20 mana cost. And then for now, not always, but for now we're going to grab the Clan Sage robe because it does have another negative 20 mana cost. So right there, we instantly have negative 40, which is kind of big. Kind of big. There we are. And we look really good because this set actually is one of the better fashions. That's
How can I help you?
paired together, at least. Let's see here. I'm going to keep the Master Trader garb. Maybe I'll use it. I don't tend to swap stuff, but maybe. You never know if I get froggy. Alright, I need to not sell too much, but I want to be able to sell in Levant if I can. There we go. I always like the Gold Lich mask. Not the looks, but the stats. No, the stats on mask are crazy. Isn't it like 30 lightning resist? And then
Hey there.
negative 20 mana cost or something? I don't know. It's crazy. I know it's a lot. All right, sword, great axe, hammer, and spear. Let's get away from the blacksmith so we can hear ourselves think, please. Gold Lich mask damage resist is 14 physical, 30% fire, 30% lightning, and negative 25 mana cost. Yeah, Gold Lich mask is kind of stacked. That might be one of the best. That thing's kind of crazy. I kind of forgot about that. Jeez, they gave it everything, didn't they? They gave it everything. Alright, I need a linen cloth. There we go. The great axe has been crafted. The great hammer has been crafted. There we have the spear. Oh yeah, I don't have 4. I only have 3. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, so now we need chitin, palladium, occult remains, and the Fang weapons. There's a Horror Spear. And our other two. Nice. So now we have 4 things to sell. Like I said, I'd like to wait till we're in Levant. I feel like that'd be the best case. The best option. Why not Arcane Robe? Okay, so technically, let me briefly explain this. The Arcane set would be way OP for this build. Because it's a legacy option. It has cooldown buffs on it. It has some of the best elemental defenses in the entire game. And it also has something else. I don't remember. Oh, really good mana costs. I want to train with you.
Listen.
And there we have our Mist Boon.
I wonder.
But here's the thing. I actually already used the White Arcane when I did the Magic only run. And I used the full set. So I wanted to use something a little bit different. I didn't want to just copy the exact build because that's kind of lame in my opinion. I just wanted to shake it up, you know? Shake it up a little bit. What's up, Sonic? But for looks, I like the look of the Jade stuff. Yeah, Jade stuff got all of the really cool effects. Whoever designed the Jade outfit really put in work. That set looks amazing. All right, can we go to Levant? I think I need rations, which I don't have. Can I survive Levant? I feel like my hot weather resist has got to be okay, right? White Arcane is just OP for many, but yeah, it's just the best mage overall. I mean, it's just got so many stats. I just didn't want to use it again, because I feel like... I don't know. It's not that bad, because it's a completely different build, but I like to shake things up. Like, last run we used Camo Tent, and Camo Tent sucks, so... Just trying to use a bunch of different equipment. But yeah, I've used White Arcane, like, on 9 different builds. It's so overpowered for mage. Especially if you're playing hardcore, because the damage resistances are crazy. You could go White Arcane set, Cabal Hermit, and instantly you have, like, what, 60% resist to everything in the game? Maybe 50? That's still crazy. That's absolutely insane. Camo Tent is meta, though? True. If there is a meta in Outward, it is absolutely the Camo Tent. Yes. The 5% stealth. Glorious. Makes you completely invisible. Completely invisible. So many stats. Only drawback is poor impact resist. Yup. Yup, it does have pretty bad impact resist. Why are you damaged? I would like to know. How many rations did I buy? Oh, I couldn't auto walk out of that. I bought 5. Okay, we're good. Go away, dude. I don't even have a weapon yet. I'm still doing the shenanigans here. Yes, indeed. Sheen, I meant the non-legacy one. I guess I could use the non-legacy. It's not against the rules. It is technically different. I've never used the non-legacy for a challenge run. Oh, no. Why aren't you Nemesis? Terrain. Let me maybe heal, because I don't know what's going to happen here. They're definitely going to chase me. Trying to remember what armor I used the first time I beat the end game bosses in Caldera. Yeah, I don't remember. I can't remember what I used, honestly. I feel like the first time I ever beat him, I probably used Blue Sand. I feel like that's what I did, because Blue Sand is really comfortable. The Sheen nanigans. Yes, indeed, Hammer. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So, okay, stay away from that guy. Did he kill a beast golem, or is that a dead? Okay, yeah, okay. I'm going crazy. I'm pretty sure that's a terrain object. I don't think he killed one. The desert. Here we are. Here we are. The blue sand, my beloved. Oh yeah, just so many elemental defenses and physical. That set is a beast. I honestly think, here's what I think. If you paired up, I don't know how you could do this. Probably easily, actually. But if you somehow paired up Primal Ritualist Totems, then you got all of the blue sand armor. You go Rune Sage for Runic Protection, right? And then you go Cabal Hermit. And what was the other thing? There was one other buff that I think you could get on top of that. Pretty sure you could get, like, really, really good defenses that way. I know the Blue Ranger I built, I don't think had Primal Ritualist, but you could probably throw it in instead of Warrior Monk and maybe get more effectiveness. I'm not sure. Maybe. Alright, let's grab this. Ornate or Frozen Chakram? Hound Mask and Tumor? I'm gonna grab both. I'm just not 100% sure what we're gonna use. I'm gonna grab all of the really good Chakrams, and we're just gonna mess with some stuff and see what we like. I think that was the most interesting thing about the dagger run, is that I used almost all the good daggers, so I'll kind of try and do that a little bit. What's our negative mana cost right now, guys? Negative 50 mana cost on a starting brand new build. How about that? How about that? I don't have the cool boon, though. That kind of hurts. Never taking out my Pearlescent Mail. The drip must stay. Pearlescent Mail is the absolute drippiest of drip. Yes, it looks... I think it would probably be the coolest armor piece in the entire game, if you asked me. That set looks way too cool. It's a shame we don't have a helmet and boots to go with it, because it would look incredible. It would absolutely look incredible. Do go check the Ornate Chest? Maybe. What's the average end-game mana cost reduction number? 70, probably. The thing is, you usually want to get around negative 50, and then if you take Gaberry Wine, that automatically puts you up to 65. So 60 to 80-ish for a full mage build is pretty decent. You don't need more than that, but you can if you really want to. And Tumor Armor is sick. Oh yeah, Tumor Armor is a beast. It's a beast. Okay, I'd really rather that guy not see me. Don't think I'm gonna get that luxury. Don't think so. Stay over there, please. Alright, yeah, he's definitely not gonna see us. Let's just hope we get something that sells okay. We did not. Alright, what a bummer. We got the only 2 items from an Ornate Chest to sell for complete crap. So that feels really good. I was not prepared for that. Frozen Chakram? Come on, Fuzzy Dice. Give it to me. Give it to me. You know you want to.
Greetings, friend.
Ah. Ah. He doesn't have it. It would have been so cool if he did. But yeah, basically we need to check Caravaner every time we see him. I need 2,000 silver in order to buy that. I need weather defense badly. I don't have any, though. Nerfed or not, the increase is nice, and putting the barrier enchant on the Brass Wolf backpack helps with protection. Oh, guys, that's what I was thinking. Oh, that's what I was thinking. So if we don't go Zorns, I was thinking, because we technically don't need stamina to attack, we might not need Zorns. And if that's the case, I might go grab the barrier backpack. Because, looking back, I don't think we've used that backpack in a challenge run. And that backpack looks really good. That backpack looks really good. Plus, 5 barrier would be amazing. That would absolutely be really good. I might do that. I might do that. Kinda forgot about that option, and it looks really solid. What's the barrier backpack? A barrier backpack is a backpack in Caldera. I think it's 80 capacity. Somebody could fact check me. I think it's 80. And it just offers 5 barrier. So a little bit of elemental resistance. It just looks really good. I don't like the status one, though. The problem with the status one is it has better fashion, but it's useless. I don't value status resist. If you're getting hit a lot, status resist is very valuable, but I don't get hit a lot, so it just isn't valuable to me personally. You going rogue? I will probably go rogue, yes. I think we're gonna go rogue, philosopher, and I don't know what else. Hermit, maybe for the extra impact, but I haven't decided yet. I feel like Hermit's probably the way to go. But, I don't know. The Horror Chakram is Thorn Chakram plus Shell, Occult, and Palladium. Okay. Do I have another one, though? Don't need chitin. You said shell. Does shell mean chitin? What do you mean by shell? Because I think I'm out of chitin. No, I have a chitin. I do have one. So maybe I could buy it? Let's go see. A little bit of status resist is important for great axes, gauntlets, and greats. Yeah, for the skills, it is actually very valuable. That's very true. It depends on the build, I guess.
This is troubling.
It's called the Dusk Backpack? Yeah. Oh my word, this stuff is way expensive. Ornate Chakram is 1,500. The Thorny Chakram is 1,400. Jeez. Okay. Do I come back for Ornate? I mean, this isn't that great till I enchant it. Horror Chakram is going to be better. So maybe I buy the Thorny right now. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Alright, there we go. And then I think it was... I just said the recipe. Dusk Backpack does have 80 and 6 barrier. Okay, thank you. Yeah, like a really solid backpack. I kind of like that idea. Thorny Chakram. Chitin. What was the other one? Occult? And Palladium. So it's the normal horror weapon recipe plus the Thorn Chakram. The Horror Chakram. There we go, boys. 34 physical damage, 12 decay, 45 impact. That's almost exact. Dude, the Red Lady's dagger has 49, so it's almost identical. Inflicts extreme poison. And if you've never seen this thing, my word, it looks incredible. Look at that guy right there. It's an eyeball inside of a very sharp, pointy disc. Check it out. That is a cool item. Okay, so now we're overpowered. I just need the ability to actually throw the thing. Wrong recipe, items are lost. Can you imagine? I'd be so angry. I'd be so angry. That would make me not very happy. Alright, how much money do I actually need for this, though? That's the thing. I mean, I could go get Rogue Engineer right now. I know I'm going to take it.
How can this is
But I need to be able to buy all the skills from Philosopher. That's the thing. I mean, I've got 1,800. I could probably afford the Breakthrough. Which is really all I need. Let's go buy my other minor skills first and see what we're at. I think I have a couple more things to sell. I did a Chakram run with the horror weapon mid-game. Very good. Yeah, I mean, horror weapons are all super strong, so I feel like probably a really good thing that we grabbed that. Ah, yes, I have a bunch of ghost eyes. Actually, I have a lot of random loot for some reason. 2,000. I feel like I could probably grab the Breakthrough. Don't think it's going to break the bank. Pizza's better?
What can
Pizza
I do
is
for you?
good. And that, I guess probably you could grab pizza for free. Pizza Chakram, I think you need a green mushroom, which is kind of tricky to get. A little bit. I mean, it's underneath the city, but it's guarded by a lot of bandits, is the thing. Brand only when? Maybe the sword run. Maybe.
Yes. This worries me.
I want to train with you, sir.
Remember this.
Smooth the tailor has taught me
Curious.
warm. Alright, how we looking on money? I think I can afford it. I think I can afford it. I might not be able to get the last Chakram skill, but that's about it. That would be the only thing that would hurt me that much. Pile of junk, alpha jerky. You didn't take mana? No, I know. We're going to do... I'm not sure when I want to grab it yet. Either I'm going to walk to the swamp and then go to Harmattan to grab mana there, or I'm going to go to Harmattan and then sleep to go to Monsoon. What do you guys think? I feel like maybe I should just walk to the swamp first.
What can I do for you?
Ta-da! Lowers the stamina cost of dodging by 50% and allows you to dodge unimpeded, even when wearing a backpack. We're locked in, boys. We're committed. And we're not grabbing sweep kick this time. No sweep kick allowed. Nice. Alright, well that is very good. Very good indeed. Very no mana mage build. Alright, let's do it. Maybe let's not do that. Feels like maybe that would be horrible. Lantern only run? Don't tempt me, okay? Don't tempt me. You're going rogue engineer a lot recently, I noticed. I don't know why. I really don't know why. I thought about it the other day too, and I've been taking it on every run. I need 7 in total. Let me just grab all of them. But I really have. I think the last 3-4 runs I've taken rogue engineer, and I think it's just because it's a comfort thing. It lets me keep my backpack on, and that just feels really good sometimes, especially with these builds I've been playing. Let's just walk over there, I guess, and then we'll teleport. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I never used to take rogue engineer almost ever, but lately I just want to keep my backpack on. I want to get the benefits from the backpack, so it's just something I've had to take. I mean, I also think it feels really comfortable. The ability to just have everything accessible to you at all times is very nice indeed. Very nice. Probably has the biggest quality of life. I would agree with ZapQ there. So what's the plan with this run, Sheen? I just opted in and feel like I missed a lot. Okay, so let me briefly explain the plan for everybody that's missed it. Chakrams, kind of goofy. Alright? The way that they work is they require a lot of mana, and they require a lot of skill cooldown. Right? We can't get both. Now, normally you would be able to, but because we cannot use cooldown on Speedster, because we don't have the access to probe, cooldown just isn't super reliable for Chakram only. So what we're going to do is we're going to go high negative mana cost with Philosopher for the mana regen, and then we're going to go a little bit of cooldown in Sorobor, so that we could use the skills at least a little bit more. And then pretty much all of the really good chakrams we're going to be able to use in tandem. So like we could do Galvanic Chakram into Czar. We could do Frozen into Ornate, or Ornate into Frozen. Like we could do all kinds of combinations and quick slot different things together. But for general play, like the armor set's going to be Blue Hat. I think it's Adventure Armor enchanted with Spirit of Cierzo? And then Gold Lich Boots. The only problem with the chest piece is that the Adventurer armor set has no negative mana cost. So I might swap to something else if I don't feel comfortable with it, but it will have a huge damage bonus if we can get the enchant. This desert is making the heat wave IRL worse. Yeah. For sure. Actually, right now, the heat wave's really letting up in my area. It's just that during the day, the sun beats down on my building so bad, it does kind of get warm in here. Can you make the potions for alert? Yes. So I did look into this. If you want to still go full cooldown with no main weapon for probe, Speedster is an option. It's going to suck. I looked into it. You would have to farm sting leaves, which are not something I like farming. And those let you craft alert potions. And those are only farmable in Antique Plateau. So that just sounds awful to me. You absolutely could do it, but it just sounds awful to me. I do not want to even try. I'd rather just have a comfortable build, honestly. I really would. I wish you could get cooldown on a main hand weapon. You can only get it on the staff, I think. But the other thing is if we don't like the chest plate, we could always try out Wolf Plate. Wolf Plate armor does have a negative 10 cooldown enchant, so if we need a little bit more, maybe we could do that. Like I said, there are a couple of options. Grilled nightmare mushrooms give you alert. Yeah, but even those aren't that farmable. Like, those are all over the place, but they're spread out, so they're kind of annoying to get. I don't know. I looked into it. It is viable, but it's just a more annoying... It's not really annoying. It's just a lot more tedious to play that way, so I didn't really go for that. Absolutely doable, but... I don't know if I want to go through all the hassle. How about experimental ornate with Cabal Hex and Hex Mage? I haven't done Hex Mage's elemental damage bonus in a long time. We would be able to get a lot of extra negative mana cost from staying tired. Here's the problem, though. With chakra builds, my stamina is not going to be amazing anyway, so I feel like staying tired was not a good option. Please don't see me. Okay, good. I got scared for a second that he saw me, and I'm like, I cannot outrun a deer right now. And there's no way. There's absolutely no way I could. Frozen Chakram, here I come. If he has it, I'll be mad, because I don't think I can buy it. No, I can. I absolutely can.
Greetings, friend.
He does not have it. Okay, this is like... Ooh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Guys. Gentlemen. Start your engines. We just got ourselves an obsidian shard. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, does anyone know the recipe for the obsidian chakram? Because I am flying blind right now. I genuinely have no idea what the recipes for these are. What's up, Cryo? That's crazy. So that's just a free drop right there. I'll take it. I will absolutely take it, sir. My guess is crystal powder. I need a Kazite chakram. No. Probably a basic chakram. And then the obsidian shard and maybe a mana stone. I'm not 100% on that. Not quite sure. It's like the bell curve meme. Noob, quality of life is the best. Veteran, min-max is the best. Pro, quality of life is the best. Yep, that is actually true. That's true. Obsidian, palladium, iron chakram. All right, that's not bad. Do I have another palladium? I don't. I don't have another palladium. How do I get another palladium? Think of palladium spots. Are there any good ones I can get? Hey, Rondo Dagger. Don't mind if I do. Another dagger run? Surely not. Is there palladium inside this dungeon right here? Yeah, there's some near... Go by the river? Is there palladium by the river? Let me take a look. Leave me alone, brother. Maybe you are correct. Maybe you're right. I think he said it was back further. Maybe it's back here. Quality of life is basically min-max, actually. Can't do anything about that. DPS... can't do anything about DPS if you drop dead. Yeah. That is kind of true. A lot more back? Okay, I'm guessing it's like way back this way. There's no way it's right there, yeah? I think there's a little spot back here that it might be in the small path. Okay, cool. Are you gonna go for the Rustlich set and then Artifact Chakram or Max? I'll grab the Rustlich set. I mean, we don't have to sell it, so I can maybe try it out, but it's not really the build I'm going for. I mean, I'm actually gonna make use of physical damage sometimes, so I'm not super keen to do that, but it is an option. I feel like when we go Hex Mage, we're obligated to do Rust, so I might save that set for that run. Okay. Is there palladium back here, or is it just a chest? Actually, very solid loot. I will take it. There's no way there's palladium back here. I've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled. It was a lie! Okay, yeah, I might be able to get palladium from the first cannibal cave, but I feel like it's way too far in. That's not worth it. What about the swamp, guys? We're going to the swamp. Is there any palladium spots there that are easy to get? I'm trying to think of them, but they're a lot more rare over there. At least a little bit harder to get, I feel like. Yeah, chakram, palladium, and shard. This should be easy to craft. Maybe I'll just craft it as I go. I'll get a palladium. They're not that hard to get. I did want to check that spot, though. This blacksmith probably has something. They usually sell a dagger you could decraft into it. The one near the friendly immaculate. Yeah, but that's kind of not worth going down to. Yeah, I think we just keep moving for now, and then we hope we grab one eventually. Palladium just kind of drops as you play, so... we'll eventually get one. I'm not too worried about them. We already have a chakram, I just really badly need the skills for it. So I can use it. There's like 2 to 3 in the forest. Yeah, I got all the ones from the forest, I think. For the horror weapon farm. No, did I miss one? No, I think I grabbed them all. Yeah, I think I got all those ones. Why do you have a hatchet in your pocket? Zapq, you don't know when I'm gonna need that hatchet, alright? You never know. The wiki says there's one in Jade Quarry. Alright, well, I'm definitely not going there. Let me tell you that right now. The Jade Quarry is my nemesis. Me and that place go way back, and not in a good way. What's up, Garbin? How's it going? Do I repair? I guess it doesn't matter. There we go. There we go. Maybe Conflux Mountain for basic chakram, mana, and palladium. That is an easy way to get palladium. I feel like Antique Plateau drops palladium left and right. Maybe we just wait till we're there. There's a vein in between the ziggurat and the 2 trees on a tiny island in the swamp. I don't feel like that's a viable option either, unless I want to die to poison. Maybe? Probably not, though. We'll keep our eye out, boys. We'll keep our eye out. Actually, I think there's one over here. Is there? Or am I going crazy? Yeah, it's right here. Nailed it. Guys, look, I'm just that good, okay? Haha. Palladium. Sick. You guys didn't know that was there, did you? Haha. I didn't either. I just looked over and I saw something shiny. I was like, wait a minute. I've seen that before. I feel like I've seen palladium many... Wow, he just wiped the floor with those guys in one swing. I thought they were going to be fighting for a while. Okay. Maybe we don't just bum rush right past him. Turn that lantern off. I do not want to fight him. Yeah, I absolutely forgot that palladium spot was there. I guess that's actually really easy to get. Okay, don't see me. Completely invisible, folks. Completely invisible. Not entirely, but kind of. Kind of. Okay. We have to somehow do this dungeon without fighting anything. It is possible, but the Blade Dancers can catch me off guard. I think there's only one. The other guy's just a skeleton, so that shouldn't be a problem. You always either have a lot of palladium or not enough palladium. That's very true. That's very true. I feel like a lot of the time, by the end game, you have 50 plus palladium just chilling in your chest. And then in the early game, you're trying to get so much of it. Scott the Skeleton does not stand a chance. Ooh, very nice loot. Ooh, even nicer loot. Well, 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 I'm not passing that stuff up. That is very nice. Can I grab this without him hitting me? Oh, yeah, I got plenty of time. It wasn't really worth it, if I'm being honest. Bye, Scott. Catch you later, buddy. We need more skeletons in Outward. There's so very few of them. What is there, 9 in total? That feels accurate. If it's not 9, it's really close to that number. Did I just pick up palladium? That's crazy. Like I said, you really don't need to worry about it. I don't know why I was trying so hard to get it. Ah, yeah, he's gonna see me. There's no way. No way we get past him. Don't I need to pull a lever or something? It's in here. Aha! The lever. Now we keep on moving through this dungeon. I think I just need to roll down this way. Yeah, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Alley-oop. No fall damage. Nice. Grab the Jade Idol. Snatch. And now we can get through the swamp. Aren't there a bunch of baby skeletons? Ta-da! There are 3 baby skeletons in the necropolis. And then there's 3 in this dungeon, plus that one that's by himself. There just aren't very many of them. I feel like Antique Plateau, a couple of skeletons would have been kind of cool to throw in. The professional moves, I agree. Okay, I guess I'll just sprint past him. Did he see me? Yeah, I was gonna say, there's absolutely no way I get away with that. 0 chance. Watch this, professionalism right here. No, 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 no! Fall for my trick! Ah! He didn't fall for anything. I was gonna try and get him to walk up this way and try and attack me, but he's too smart. He's going up the stairs. Aha, now I got him. He's dumb. Aha! You fool! I got away with it! No, I didn't. Well, I tried. It was worth the effort. Chica! What's up, brother? What's your favorite thing about Outward 2 from testing it? My favorite thing about Outward 2? Ooh, good question. I would have to say... That is a very valid question. I would have to say the pistols. Being able to dual-wield pistols and also being able to reload them so much quicker is very nice. That just feels like a huge quality of life change. Pistols are already a lot more fun to use in general in Outward 2. Which is crazy because they're insanely fun in this game too. Okay, yeah, they definitely saw me. That's fine. Guys, we're going through the swamp. Okay? As a rule of thumb, that means we're going to fight 7,000 things. Alright? It's to be expected. Fully expected. Maybe if the lantern didn't alert every enemy from here to China. Well, it is my fault for leaving it on, but what are you going to do? That habit has not been broken since I started playing this game for the channel. I'm not going to break it now. The lantern stays on whether we like it or not. I did think that was pretty cool in the dagger run, how the glowstone backpack had very little effect on stealth. Basically, the way stealth works is if you can stay out of line of sight and you have the stealth passive, you're invisible. Without the stealth passive, line of sight, like right there, I wasn't in his line of sight, but I don't have the stealth. If you do have it, it seems like you just need to not be in front of them. Okay, can I get them on him, maybe? He'll kill them. He has a lot of damage. Yeah, you guys come back here and fight this bozo. With a very fancy hat. Oh, they have to actually fight each other, though. That's kind of tricky. Guys, could we cooperate, please? Yes? No? I do? Ooh, there we go, there we go. Yeah, look at him. Just instantly annihilate him. This guy has so much damage. Marsh captains are truly ridiculous. Truly ridiculous. Look at him go. What a unit. On top of that, though, on top of their really high damage, they have crazy defense. Fighting these guys with a pure physical weapon is just torture, honestly. Guys, just die already. What are we doing? There we go. Okay, now we sprint, and we should be fine. Run away! Alright, we're getting there. We almost have an attack. It's a lot of work to get a chakram up and running. And they only have an iron sword? Yeah, the enemy stats are crazy. It's just like, what's his name? The Mad Captain's Bones or whatever? He has a basic iron Kopesh, and it clearly does triple the damage that it's supposed to. I'm convinced that guy cheats. That guy's got way too much damage. Same with the 5 flint and steel, a staple of the channel. How many do I have right now? I do have 5, don't I? Whoops. I don't need all of those. Okay, there we go. The other one that I like, I left that one in the dagger video. Somebody mentioned in chat, they said, it's not a Sheen playthrough if he doesn't have 9 water skins. And then I looked in my bag and I only had 6 of them, and I was like, I need 3 more. That's so funny. I do that a lot. So there was one time where I just had a really fun playthrough where I was picking up water skins left and right. I had like 14 of them in my bag for no reason. Just pure chance. Just pure chance. What's the best breakthrough for tank build, and why choose Holy Mission over Blue Chamber? Best tank build, it does usually take Holy Mission, because Holy Mission has more defensive stats. And health isn't as important as actual defense, usually. And if we're going... What was the first part? Oh, well, the best breakthrough? There's 2 arguments to be made. Cabal Hermit is really solid, because it makes all your elemental defense go up. But honestly, probably the best breakthrough is Rune Sage. The amount of defense you get from Runic Protection alone is kind of ridiculous. That skill right there alone is just the best defense in the game. It's, I think, 25% physical, 10 to all elements, and then 3 protection or something close to that. It's a lot. A lot. Primal Ritualist is definitely best for tank. Primal Ritualist, I would still say, is close. Like, it's really tough. The thing about Primal Ritualist is that on its own, it's not super good for tanking. You need to actually pair it with good stuff. Rune Sage by itself makes you a tank immediately. Like, that skill is just instant. But yeah, Primal Ritualist is kind of tied for it. It's also really good for tanking. It's just that Primal Ritualist plus Rune Sage, now you're really talking. Now you're invincible. I don't need that hat anymore, do I? You could probably argue that... I mean, those 3 are the best tank. Cabal Hermit, Primal Ritualist, and Rune Sage. You're not really going to get much better than that. Not really. Yeah, I guess if you throw in Weaken and Sapped using Hexes, probably the Primal Ritualist is better for tanking. That is true. I did forget about that. I did forget about that. Okay, guys, the build is finally started. We still don't have mana to use these, but we at least have skills. So, we are going to grab Chakram Pierce, which is a medium range 1 to 2 hit attack. Depends on where you hit it from. Then we're going to grab the OP Chakram Arc, one of our best skills, as it allows us to instantly knock down basically everything in the game. This has some crazy impact tied to it. Then we're going to grab Ley Line Connection, giving us mana regen for the rest of the game, which is pretty sick. And finally, we are going to grab Chakram Dance, the only really good and really terrible skill that Chakrams have. This hits, I think, a total of 6 times, but it misses very easily and has a ridiculous cooldown. Nailed it. I've also grabbed Mana Ward just in case. And then we're not going to go Sigil of Ice, but here I thought about this. Fire Affinity increases your fire resist and fire damage. So, if we want to use Scorched and Obsidian Chakram, this will actually be really good for that. I need a little bit more money to do it, though, and I need to go sell that. But yeah, I did think about this. The extra fire damage will be okay if we try to use Obsidian a little bit. I need to buy a basic Chakram to craft that, I think.
Is there something...
Where's my money? There you are. And then where's the other Chakram? Oh, he's out of money. Never mind. Never mind, I forgot. Come over here. Who has the chakram? I think it's the
What can I do for
blacksmith.
you?
It is not the blacksmith, which, by the way, the blacksmith does have broad dagger, so you could decraft that for palladium. If you really needed to. And...
How can I help you?
aha, there it is. The basic chakram does 30 damage, 32 impact. I know this looks like it's okay. 30 damage doesn't sound bad. I've used this before. It's terrible. I don't know why. I guess it's just because chakrams don't attack all that quickly. So it feels really bad. I was really confused the first time I tried it. And I was like, this thing is terrible. But it doesn't look like it should be. Okay, so the other problem is chakrams require discipline to make work. We don't have access to brace for this run, so we'll have to rely heavily on potions. I want to train with this guy first, probably.
Greetings, friend.
Ta-da! Fire Affinity. So now we have 2 of our skill trees. I could probably get the stealth from Rogue Engineer later, but that's okay. Slow metabolism, which will help with our hunger, and then focus. So we do actually have a way to activate the chakrams, but it's kind of inconvenient. And then no brace again. So that kind of sucks. Brace is a really easy way to do this. Did I ever have an alchemy kit? Okay, I might just carry that with me. Let me think, guys. There's Live Weedy here somewhere. Live Weedy could let me craft. Let me check under here. If I could get Live Weedy, I could craft at least a couple of these. I should have been grabbing that while I walked through the swamp, but there's too many enemies right now. I think there's some over on the other side. Why no brace? We have no access to any amount of, like, I guess I could use it, but it counts as a block, and honestly, it would make the game too easy. I've spammed brace a lot in my time in the game. I think I'm going to try and go without it. The idea is to not use the main hand weapon at all outside of the buff. Will it be a little bit more annoying? Yes, but I think it'll be more... It'll be better for the challenge aspect of this, I think. Alright. Because technically it isn't a block, it's an actual parry, but, I mean, legitimately, brace with chakram just keeps enemies on the ground. I feel like maybe I should stay away from that. Any other Live Weedy spots? I think there's a couple. Does this guy sell any, maybe?
Greetings, friend.
Yes, he does. How did I know? I really didn't, actually. I need enough money to travel, though. That's the problem. So I don't want to sell too much. Aha, there you are. Discipline pots are actually really easy to craft, though, so I don't think this will be a problem. We could also just sleep and then use our focus skill, so... There are other ways around it. I feel like there's another Live Weedy spot. I feel like there was at least one more. Why is Monsoon so comfy? This town is way too well designed. I mean, yeah, there's death poison around you everywhere, but I don't know. It's pretty cool. Arc is going to keep him on the ground. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Arc is great for keeping him on the ground. We should be fine. I guess we'll go cook those. Actually, Alchemist. I think Alchemists usually have some of the potion ingredients.
Is there something you need?
Not Live Weedy, though. Nope, no Live... Oh, they have sting leaves. Okay. I did not know that. Alright, well, we can craft that. We can make an obsidian chakram. And then I need 200 silver to leave here. I want to pretend like I have enough, but maybe I don't. Monsoon is my favorite town. What's yours? My favorite town is probably... Harmattan. Mine's probably Harmattan. I'm just like head over heels in love with anything in the Antique Plateau. That region is just amazing to me. I really like how it's designed, and I love the lore. Alright, I need water, and I need Live Weedy, and I need a beetle, I think. And that crafts 3 discipline potions. Unfortunately, I'm out of beetles. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to put all of our discipline potions right there. That'll be there probably the entire game. Need to figure out where I want my skills. So what I'm thinking is R is going to be Chakram Dance. No. I use Q the least, I feel like. So Chakram Dance on Q. E is going to be Arc. And then R will be Pierce. So you start out with Pierce, move into Arc, and then activate this. And in theory, the enemy dies. Hopefully. Alright, and then the other one I want here is Discipline. So that's good. Now we need mana, which is a problem. But before we do that, let's go ahead and craft our Obsidian Chakram. So we need a basic Chakram. We need the Obsidian Shard. And we need Palladium. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Nice. Alright. Not bad. Not bad. So we have a Horror Chakram and we have an Obsidian Chakram. Check this guy out. This is what this one looks like. This one is just a burning set of crystals, actually. Actually, it looks really cool. That thing is mean. The thing about this one is it's kind of weird. It actually doesn't do a lot of fire. It's only there for the burning. Because, like, look at the stats. 21 plus 9 is only 30 damage. This one does 34 plus 12. It does way more damage. And way more impact, too. Nearly double impact. It's kind of crazy. But then we are going to come over here. And we're going to slot that there. And this here. So now we can use both at any time. Do you have any legacy items? No, I don't. The build that I have planned doesn't really need them, so I just didn't do any. Could I have used them? Technically, if you want to get technical about it, the White Arcane set is by far the best for this build. It's not even close. But I've already used it before, and I want to try some other stuff, I think. Alright, can I get over to Armatin? I feel like I can. Do I have everything I need to at least play the game? Yes, I do.
Greetings, friend.
Okay, I want to travel.
Yes.
Nailed it. Alright, sweet. We can get over here, and now we can get our mana. Mofat? I don't think I had enough money for Mofat. That was a good heads up, though. Yeah, no blessed boon for the moment. I'll go back and get that later. Obsidian gets buffed by the passive at least. Yeah, it's mostly that the fire will be buffing it, so it is good. It is good. Look at this town, boy. This town's crazy cool. I love the look of this town. It's awesome. All right, let's go get our mana first thing. So the question is, how much mana do we take? Because we have health, we have mana regen, and we have negative 50 mana cost. I feel like just a single point of mana is good for now. We can maybe decide on more later if we're having trouble, but I feel like for now, that's good. Go 3 points, go 2 points. I mean, 3 is probably not necessary. 2, maybe. Maybe I could go 2. That would probably be a little bit more comfortable. Let's go ahead and buy some boots while we're here. I don't have mana-based boots. Ooh, novice robes are interesting. Yeah, let's go get some scholar boots, and then I could sell my master trader armor, because I don't need that anymore. Now we have negative 60 mana cost. Even better.
Is there something you need?
Sell that. That is a lot of negative mana cost. 0 points, no mana mage build. Alright, you're really trying to make this as hard as possible.
I'll train ya.
We're gonna grab the Nightmares passive. Why? I don't know. The skill still makes no sense to me, but it's fine. And ta-da! Harmatin Leyline! So, 2 points of... If we go 1 point of mana, we have 20 in total. And then after faction, we have 40. That is a low amount. I do feel like maybe 2 is the better option. So we're going to lose... We have 125 health, 100 stamina. we go down to 90 stamina, 100 health. If I buy efficiency, we'll have 115 stamina too. So, I mean, I'm not giving up that much. Yeah, let's do 2 points. I'm okay with them. There we are. Ta-da!
Listen.
I want reveal souls. Now we have, let's see. Ta-da, mana, let's go. Guys, look! The Chakram! It's online, boys. We can finally play the game. Let's go. Unfortunately, those cooldowns are brutal, but we do have status effects, so that should be fine. And then we will get -10 cooldown from the faction, so kind of viable, kind of viable. And then I need enough silver to buy efficiency. How long did that take? That took 2 hours. 2 hours to get everything fully set up to actually have the build. And I already knew what I was doing, so that's kind of crazy. Could sell those, maybe. I guess I don't have easy access to healing. Maybe I should not sell those, but for now, we're going to. Varnishes also aren't needed for this run. Oh, guys. Do I have 0 access to ethereal damage? No. Distorted Experiment probably has 7. So that's my only source of ethereal? That's kind of upsetting. That's a bit rough. Each wolf medic set has extra cooldown. I think you can enchant the chest plate at least.
Want me to train you?
Efficiency for an extra 25 stamina. Now we have 115 HP, stamina, and 40 mana. Now I feel really good about the build. So let's go do faction quest. Make sure I got everything ready for that. I think I do. Only problem is I don't have access to Live Weedy. Unless, hear me out, maybe the alchemist here sells Live Weedy. Maybe. Let me go check. I'm really thinking Harmattan doesn't have a lot of it, so that is unfortunate.
How can I help you?
They do sell Discipline. Yeah, no Live Weedy, that sucks. Can buy Discipline potions, so that's something. Alright. How many do I have now? 14? Okay. How do I start this faction quest? I need to remember. I think I talked to this lady.
Ah, good day.
Nope, it's the guy inside the main town, if I remember correctly. Angel Food Cake. Valid, guys. Way to go, chat. I forgot Angel Food Cake grants Discipline. Yes. Forgot about that. Does Cheesecake? I don't know if Cheesecake does. I know Cheesecake is really good. Oh, yeah, I gotta talk to this guy. Aha, there he is.
Welcome to Sorbor Academy.
I'm interested in signing up.
Sorbor, our trade. Sorbor values.
I'm in.
Excellent. This is unfortunate. No need to get upset.
Speak with the Provost
This
of
happens
Academic
frequently
Affairs.
enough.
Well, I will do that immediately. Mages and Outward really are addicts with Crystal Powder and Live Weedy. Just addicts to everything. Like you're shoving food, potions, all kinds of stuff in your mouth just to get a little bit of mana. That's all you need. Now I gotta talk to this guy. He should help me join.
You see that note? Ah, don't worry. I have a request for you.
Seek out a sponsor. We need to talk to one of the deans, and then they will allow us to get in. Okay.
I have much to tell you. Once you've gotten a sponsor, please have a word with
So we're gonna talk to Turnbull, which I believe Turnbulls have mana, and since we have mana now, that's easy. And then we talk to Raoul. What's up, man? Been binging your videos a bit. Feel like I need to actually play this game before I watch a lot. Will I spoil it? I mean, maybe. I mean, you'll spoil some aspects, but like, not really. Playing the game and watching it are two very different things. I need a sponsor in order to join the academy. Can you help me?
I'm not sure that I... Oh, hey, I know that. Well,
Aha, and then we're friendly with him because we know Turnbull from Cierzo.
If you're a mage, I'll sponsor you. Fantastic work.
Look at that. Super easy task. Just to be a mage. I mean, come on, man. Angel Food Cake quest gives a free sting leaf. Ah, interesting. And then I think Raoul is up here. Yeah, okay, I went the right direction. Gregory Turnbull does have the green outfit. Why can we not get a full green outfit in the game? I don't know. I mean, the Scholar set's probably the closest thing to it, but it's not the same. Not the same at all. I need a giant green hat. That's what I need.
Ah, you. I've been expecting you. If that when we took out, you must be bold.
Sign me up.
curious,
I'll
and driven
surpass
to
your
earn not just your daily
expectations.
bread, but also the respect of your peers. Then done.
Sorbar! We
Sorbar,
did it!
apprentice.
I joined with Sorbar.
Take your time getting to know the town and academy.
Yay! Okay. I guess we're still getting the achievements. I forgot about that, but... Fine with me. What do we need to do next, boys? The 5 deans in City Armatin will have tasks for you in 3 days. So I need to sleep 3 days. And I probably can't buy my house. So what we could do is maybe go earn some coin. So I could try and buy the house. Green Copal? I guess Green Copal is green, yeah. That is true. Where the heck do we go for money, guys? Could do Clock Tower. Clock Tower is kind of tough, though. I mean, I could go kill the Wendigo. Wendigo Cave doesn't really have money, though. Elemental Particles. Turn those into incense. It's not a bad option. Yeah, maybe we do that. We could hunt the particles and then fight stuff along the way. Okay. Decent strategy. Because I also need the enchant stuff. That's not a terrible idea, actually. Alright, what do I have here? I need to get more water for sure. I should probably buy maybe a couple of healing foods, because healing is something I don't have a lot of access to. What's your overall thoughts on DD2? If you're talking about Dragon's Dogma 2, I like the game. I was pretty positive about it. I think ultimately it is a side grade to the first one. Angel Food Cake grants discipline. Nice. I think it's a side grade to the first one. It's a little worse and a little better in a couple different aspects, but it's fun. The only really bad thing about it upon release was the performance was atrocious, but gameplay was pretty solid. Okay, guys, are we ready to go? I need water, and we can go fight some stuff. This'll be interesting. Kazite Bandits drop gear. They do drop gear. 75 apiece? That's not bad. Not bad at all. Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play. I would go Clock Tower, but if I go Clock Tower, I'm guaranteed to get corrupted. I'm at 24%. I guess it doesn't matter that much. I mean, this is probably the best we could get this build for a while. Until I can get all my enchants and swap over to other armor, I mean, this is really solid. I don't really need to get the Frozen Chakram, but we should look out for it if we can find it. Okay, here we go. First enemy is going to be a Golem. Not the best enemy for a Chakram, but we'll give it a shot. What do I have for damage? I guess I could go this. Mana regen, maybe? Do I have any? I do. Okay. Here we go. I'll make him make the first move. That's fine with me. Oh, instant impact. Yep. Forgot how OP that skill is. Wait for it. Very good. Watch this. Sit down, son. I feel like durability is going to be a problem. Okay. Do spin move. Oh, yeah. We got this in the bag. I really wish the Chakram arc would come back faster. It does damage. It's just really slow to cool down. Really slow to cool down. You can make Purify potions here? Ooh, true. That's actually a good point. What's up, Amin Saga? How's it going? I still love a bandit I fought in Dragon's Dogma 1, I think. Might have been 2. She said, any last words right when she got that out? She was killed by one of my pawns. Yeah. Her last words were wasted. Okay, light particle. Light particle. Is there anything over there? Yeah, I got tainted. Okay, I figured that would happen. Is there anything over there that I could also fight? Yes, I could fight the giant scourge. Should I, though? They are tough. Feel like maybe my damage isn't exemplary yet for that. I think maybe what we'll do... I haven't done this ever on any run, but maybe we should stock up on skill cooldown potions. Maybe that would help, too. This might be a pretty heavy potion run. Just because there's 3 different potions I need, like mana regen, or mana pots, discipline pots, and then skill cooldown would all 3 be really solid. I think skill cooldown ones are kind of annoying to get, though. Don't you need sting leaves for those? I think it's a 10% skill cooldown buff. In a normal run, how do you deal with stamina burn? Well, you could take Hex Mage. That instantly cures it. Or, usually what I do is I just carry a bunch of brown teas. They cure stamina burn really easily. A lot of people like Pungent Paste, but I think Pungent Paste is a lot harder to make than teas. Teas are really easy to craft. Alright, he sometimes is around here, so I guess we'll go kill these Vebers and see what happens. I should probably be a little bit more careful on the stamina, though. Perpkin Pie also gives you 10% skill cooldown. Ah, I do have a Perpkin Pie. Watch this, you ready? Epic. My favorite part of the Chakram. Whiffing. Does tend to happen a lot with that skill. Really good start to the run. Yeah, that... Unfortunately, Chakram arc misses 80% of the time. That one's kind of brutal. Alright, I need their meat, because I need a lot of healing. That skill's brutal. You gotta get used to using it. It's really bad on smaller targets, too. You gotta use it on big stuff most of the time. Alright, we're just double-checking around here. And then we'll probably go fight the big Scourge guys. They do drop loot that's pretty valuable. Pretty darn valuable. Elemental. Nope, just a ugly Weber. Alright, ready? Much better. Much better turnout right there. How many hours in this run? We are about 2.5 hours into this run so far. We got her online about 20 minutes ago-ish. 10? Maybe less than that. Getting infected after the whiff just to add insult. Yeah, getting infected in a single hit. I mean, just disrespect me as much as you can, please. Just please. Alright, here we go. This will be our first genuine real fight, because this one can get a little difficult. But I think Chakrams should be okay. I just gotta swap Chakrams a little bit to get the burn and the poison. Take one of these. And... maybe Enrage. I feel like Enrage could be good here. Let's do Fire and Decay. And then I need my stamina foods. I feel like we have this. I'm not too worried. Let's take a Gabbray Wine. That's gonna bring me up to... oh, what's it? Negative 20 mana cost? Jeez, so now I'm at negative 80? What? Hold on. Yeah, it is negative 20 mana cost. I forgot. I thought it was 15 for some reason. Yeah, I think we're okay. Just don't want to fight both at the same time. Usually you don't have to, though. Barely sidestepped that. I might have enough impact to just straight up knock him down. I just don't know for sure, because these guys have a lot. Very close. Very close. Okay, so that's poison. Swap to obsidian. Come on, buddy. There's burn. Not bad. Not bad. We want to try to use horror more often. It has more damage. Not quite knocking him down. There we go. Good damage. Very good damage. If I get 10% skill cooldown, I think we're in the zone. Dodge. Ah, so close. Alright, yeah, it's a little tricky. It's a little tricky without the skill cooldown. We should probably rush that. I feel like I really need it. But I'm loving the range. I forgot how good the range is on that first Chakram skill. So solid. What's up, Jeff? Watching from Japan as always. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. This guy definitely gets impacted, though. This guy is way less impact resist. Yep. So it takes 3 hits to apply our statuses. 1 arc and 1 throw is enough. So I need to wait for my arc, probably. Every time. Yeah, there we go. Ah, I knew he would do that. I hate that thing. It's one of the worst attacks in the game. Because you have to wait it out. If you don't wait it out and you're a little impatient, it's going to hit you. I got a little impatient. I don't know. That damage wasn't amazing. I think he does heal himself, possibly? No. Okay, this time we waited out. We're not going to be greedy. Because it actually did a lot of damage, too. It follows you for a couple of seconds. Oh, we're just going to spam it? Fair enough. Fair enough there, bud. Spam this. Yeah, get on the ground. Nice. Okay, why did he not... Did I never go for obsidian? Because he's not burning. And goodbye. Oh, I missed. No. What? Oh, he died to status. That was weird. Alright, so far we're having a little bit of trouble. I'm getting caught up after my skills are completely on cooldowns. That's the only time. I think just 10% cooldown can fix it, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I know going for Horror Chakram early was the play, though, because this thing is really, really good. I'm liking the damage. I'm gonna need that damage for real. Absolutely. Is that debuff negative physical or elemental? It is both, I think. Or no? It's either both or it's just elemental. I don't remember. I mean, double Kazite weapons. They're heavy, but they do sell. Sure, why not? It's sapped? Okay, so if it's sapped, it's just elemental damage then. Alright, let's go continue looking for the elemental. That was a good fight. For a first actual hard fight, I feel like that went okay. I could definitely play a little bit better, but not bad. Don't forget energizing potions, Pumpkin Pie for another 10. Maybe even Circlet. Like, maybe Scholar Circlet is better. I don't know if we need a negative 20 mana cost on the hat. Yeah, I'm starting to think Circlet could be slightly better. So we go Circlet, we eat a Pumpkin Pie. Maybe take a potion here and there. I mean, we could get negative 30 cooldown easy after our faction. So that's not bad. It's not bad. It's workable. Scholar Circlet with the enchant is 15. Ooh, it goes up to 15. True. True, that is kind of huge. Trying to look for the Caravaner. I need to check him every once in a while, but I don't have the money to buy the Chakram right now anyway. Darn. So negative 35% cooldown in total. Alright. Alright, I could work with that. It's not terrible. I feel like discipline potions are where I'm going to struggle. I think what we need to do is just take a really big trip through the swamp and grab as many Liveweedy as possible. But I'm going to need a chest to do that first. And there we go. Nice. Finally, guys. We got the arc to do something cool. Yeah, I mean, it's really good. It's just hard to use. Do I fight groups? Probably shouldn't, but I'm going to anyway. Come here, you. I mean, damage is solid. Damage is solid. If we go Cabal Hermit, we can raise that damage a little bit more from focus. Ah, yeah, that was tricky. What about now? I only hit one of them. I was trying to hit both. Trying to hit both. Yeah, our mana cost is good. I'm not having too much trouble with that. If we rely heavily on the Gaboret Wine as well, which we can do, I think we're okay. Not super used to our defenses being this low, but it's workable. Hey, Palladium. Nice, more Palladium. Palladium is everywhere. Save the pies and the pots for the tougher fights? Yeah, true. I guess I don't need them for small stuff, that's right. What else did I need? I was going to decraft that, I think. Aha, there we go. Scholar Circlet will be the play. You'll burn through the pies and the pots. Yeah, that's true. Scholar Circlet is probably the play. I mean, that's really easy to get. What is the enchant, though? Is that hard? I think it was a light particle. I always gotta look enchants up. That stuff is so hard to remember. There's so many different enchants. It's just impossible to keep it in your brain. There's just so many of them. Okay. I mean, here's the thing, though. You gotta remember this. This ability right here hits twice. So, we don't technically just have 3 attacks. We have... Or 2 attacks. We have 3. It's just that I have to get them to hit correctly. There we go. More Palladium. These guys never drop that stuff. They're the broken ones. Alright, let's go kill this guy real quick. I want to try out the burn. Where'd he go? There you are. Hello, sir. Sit down. Very nice right there. I mean, when it works, it freaking works. Wow. That wasn't even the high damage one. It's Luna Incense used at Conflux. Okay, so it's a little bit out of our way, but we can make it work. Are those Kazites? Oh, those are Kazites. I thought those were wolf mercenaries for a second. Those are the wolf mercenaries. Okay. What if I sneak up here and I just instantly proc poison? Yes. Stealth Shots is back at it again. Oh my word, the Horror Chakram versus humans is just a free win button. A free win button. That was way too easy. I almost feel bad. But then again, maybe I don't. Money. We like money. We take the money. Dagger run flashbacks? Yes, I will go stealth every playthrough now. It's the stealth chakram playthrough. And then it's the stealth dagger playthrough. The stealth rune playthrough. I mean, technically that is the case. I will be going stealth when I get that. Why not? If it works, might as well run with it. Okay, I think maybe you could go this way. I'm pretty sure there's nothing back here, though. I don't think the oh, no, the elemental did spawn here that one time. Ooh, that's a Kazite. That's a Kazite. A tough one, too. Let's actually try. I'm gonna need another discipline potion. Hello, you. I shall sneak up. Oh, there's the elemental. I was right. He is over here. Yeah, if I knock him down and then hit this, it's a guaranteed win. Look at that poison. Look at that poison. Did they not input read the chakram? Kazites tend to dodge a lot, and they did not dodge at all so far. I wonder if they don't input read the chakram. That's kind of crazy if that's true. That might be huge for this build. Not having to deal with humans dodging is big. Really big. Naked stealth playing. No armor stealth playthrough. There you go. Oh, they killed it. They killed the elemental? No way. That's actually really rare. Okay, I see how it is. Watch this. Oh. You were ready for that. Oh no, he was ready for that. Wasn't ready for the sidestep, though. Boom. Check it out. They killed the Arcane Elemental. There you go. If you ever manage to not be able to find this specific light elemental, it's probably over here, because that feels like a really rare case right there. Do I want to kill the rest of these guys? I feel like I kind of do. They're not super easy, though. Actually, no, they are kind of easy. It's the archers that aren't easy. Look at that poison damage. Poison damage! Poison is crazy. Why is extreme poison allowed to be what it is? It's almost too good. Yeah, 2 light particles is also pretty big. Pretty big. What's up, Zoo? How's it going, man? He Lat himself is personally watching Sheen. Yes, indeed. Indeed he is. All the luck that we've had has been crazy. We got this build online probably twice as fast as you ever be able to replicate. Because the absolute luck was just really there. Alright, so what we want to do is we want to find a dungeon to enter and then exit. There is a dungeon here. I don't want to fight the stuff that's in it, though. And then we'll go back to the clock tower. Right? I mean, no, here's the deal. We're really heavy. Let's go back to town and sell. Then we'll go after the other particle. That's probably better. What's up, Josh? I bought a Steam. How far in the game am I? Not very far. I'm only like 2 hours in. 3 hours now. I haven't done too much yet. You going Galvanic? We will be grabbing the Galvanic, yes. Galvanic is a very, very nice Chakram. The thing is, every single Chakram in the game, except for one, does a good amount of physical damage. I mean, a lot of them rely on their elemental, but all of them deal physical except for that one. So, like, Galvanic is just a huge tool, no matter what. No matter what. Arcane Unison is Luna big, east, west, and south, all close in the mountain. Ah, okay. Don't need those, do I? True, though. We could go Arcane Unison on the boots and the helmet. I don't know if that's still play, though. Maybe. Maybe it is. Still think Gold Lich Boots would be good, but maybe 5% extra cooldown is worth it. Yeah, maybe. I'll try. I mean, I gotta get enough of the materials anyway. The only thing that sucks is quartz. We could just go kill the horse for her. Goodbye. The only thing that sucks about Chakrams is gauging the distance. Chakram throw feels like it goes a lot further than it does sometimes. And then other times it just goes nowhere. Is the one Chakram the pizza Chakram? We don't have the pizza Chakram yet, but I will grab it. I will grab it. Technically, I probably could have already gotten it, but wouldn't benefit me much right now, so. Thorny Chakram adds bleed. True, but we had to waste it to make the horror, and it's really expensive. That thing was crazy expensive. I do not know if I want to buy that again. Might be worth a try, though. It does look cool, the Thorny Chakram. It's like a little circlet of thorns. It's pretty nifty. Not bad at all. Alright, what do we need to do? We need to sell a bunch of loot and then go out to the clock tower again. I think the pizza does more fire damage than obsidian. Oh my word, does it really? Yeah, I think you're right. It's 14 physical, 14 fire, probably. And then the obsidian only does 8. No, it's annoying. That's the worst possible scenario. That is literally terrible. Okay. I mean, we could put up with it, but this is not going to be pretty.
What do you need?
What do you need? I need to sell all these Kazite weapons, because apparently I had a lot more of them than I thought I did. And palladium for the moment. What do we have for cold weather? Ooh, cheesecake. Kind of big, kind of big. That's cooldown right there. Discipline. Dude, foods are crazy. I just stocked up on like 40 foods right there. That was insane. Alright, what else we got? This gives stealth. Not valuable to me at the moment. Let's check and see if this guy has the fur tent. That would be really valuable to me right now.
You better have the money.
Fur tent. No, he doesn't have it. Gosh darn it. I mean, here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm genuinely thinking. I'm buying the fur boots. I have to. It's going to be such a pain to move around out here without them. Yeah, okay. 25 cold resist. If I take this, I'm at 33. Is that enough, though? Probably not. Why can't you hold a torch in your main hand, man? The heck? Alright, that looks okay. What else are we doing here? We were selling stuff. How much weight do I have? I have a little bit. Let's maybe drop these. And then I'll buy some gold, probably. The wolf plate armor? I thought about wolf plate armor, but I'm not sure if that's the route I want to go. Ornate pistol. This guy doesn't have anything useful to me. Maybe this guy has a tent? I was pretty sure he doesn't sell the fur tent. Yeah, he doesn't. He does have the mage tent, which is an intriguing option, though probably not what I want to go with. Okay, I want just gold. That's what I was doing.
Is there something you need?
All right, I need 2 things of gold, and I need to sell probably all this iron. How's that? Perfect. Now we have plenty of weight to walk around. I need more water. Aha, Gabberry Tartines, guys. Gabberry Tartines. That will help us in the cold. Here's the thing, though. How many more do I have left? Only 4? It's not a lot. Yeah, Wolf Medic Chestplate is actually crazy good. If I could, I think we get it from the faction quest, actually. We do. We legitimately could just straight up use that if I really want to. There's a lot of options we have for this run. I mean, there's just so many things that are thrown at us. We have got some good options. Okay, I need a cooking pot, though. Did I have one?
What do you need?
Lady, you don't even sell a cooking pot? You're pathetic. I think the guy over here does. Outward 2, Chakram and Gun Run. Chakram and Gun Mix sounds crazy. Does it not? That'd be kind of weird, but I'm into the idea for sure.
Can I help you?
Cooking pot? Nobody in this stupid town has a cooking pot. Alright, I see how it is. Actually, it's the general goods guy. I'm 80% sure this guy has one, and I'm pretty sure there's a Rondo dagger over here I could sell. I don't know how much it sells for, but it's worth it. Come on. A little bit of money. Not a bunch, but a little bit. A wee bit. Okay, it was this guy, right? I'm pretty sure I already saw it.
You better have the money.
Yeah, there it is. Alright, Rondo Dagger sells for 15. That's a start. I also need enough money to repair, though, which is kind of frustrating. Where do I get wood in this place? It's a lot of work just to go out in the cold. The cold in this game really does beat you down. You've got to work around it. Alright, here we go. There's my little campfire. Imagine the chakram just floating while you reload the pistol. That does sound kind of cool. Guys, look. Look, guys. I'm a mage. No flint and steel. Let's go. Gabberry Tartines. That's what I'm talking about. Now what we'll do is we'll sell the cooking pot, because we don't need it after we get our house anyway.
Want to buy something?
And that gives us a total of 6. Okay, cool. And now we can repair.
All right.
We're going to have to use that
Hold
repair function a lot. The Chakrams just don't have a lot of durability. They have an okay amount, but pretty much every offhand option in the game does suffer from repair issues. Okay. If I sleep now, I think it breaks the quest, so maybe we don't sleep. I don't remember for sure, though. Alright, take water. What's my other one, guys? Is that it? Water, and yeah, we should be good. Should be good. See if we get this first try. I doubt it. See what happens. The real pro mage... The pro mage move is to light the fire with the runic lightning. Yes, that is true. It's a very professional outward move. I've never done it before. I'm not a real pro. Are you a pumpkin pie enjoyer, Sheen? Not usually. I never ever make them, but I did just buy a couple. And they do offer skill cooldown. So we're going to try and mess with it a little bit. Check it out, guys. Let's go. We don't care about the cold. Gabriel tartines and the fur boots. I think our armor does have a little bit. The hat is hot weather. The chestplate is 15 cold weather. Whoa, I didn't realize that. The chestplate's huge for cold weather. Oh, wow. Alright, that's actually pretty cool. Arcane chestplate? Or what is it called? Is it the arcane? Clan Sage. Clan Sage chestplate. Huge in the winter. Very nice. Very nice. I'm still on the final boss. Crimson Avatar? Crimson Avatar is a tough nut to crack. He really is. He is a tough nut to crack. No, it broke. I hate this game. Why does it break for me every time, guys? Every single time. Feels almost too consistent at this point. And kill this guy. Yes, thank goodness. If he had survived, I would have definitely taken damage. I think I had another potion for something in here. What was it? It's like a tea. Oh, I'll take cheesecake. Corruption resist, health regen, mana regen, all that good stuff. Now we gotta find the other dog, and there he is right there. Stealth option activated. I think he sees me. He does. Professional dodging. Half health. I have no way to attack right now, so I'm just gonna chill out for a second. And there we go. Nice. Alright, so the problem here is that I'm not sure we could kill the arcane golem very quickly, and you kind of need to bring him down fast. Also, 0 status damage, so that's kind of sucky. Let's take one of those perpkins, maybe. Get our skill cooldown right here. It is called Energized. Reduce skill cooldowns by 10%. Could do boons. I'll probably activate boons for him, because I need them for him. There you are. Our damage is really bad. I need Galvanic as fast as possible for golems, and there's so many golems in the zone. We're just not going to deal a lot of damage without that. Dodge forward. Not bad. Kinda easy to do. Our mana cost is crazy good, though. Ooh, I early dodged that. That was bad. Why? Okay, yeah, sword golems are a bit tricky. Another power coil. There's so many. There's so many of them. Okay. None of that feels really worth picking up. What do I do here? Stealth, maybe? Try it? Then activate boons, I guess. Fire damage. Probably just decay damage. I don't think that the obsidian is worth using here. Nah, he saw me. Oh, wow. Our damage sucks. That's not good. I mean, we could probably beat him because he is going down. I mean, he's not getting to do much, but... I do feel as if... Oh, whoa, that hit me. Ah, yeah, the orb is a little... The orb is a little bit confusing on when you... It doesn't really show you the exact area. It's a lot bigger than it looks. Kind of misleading. And he loves to activate it all the time. There's the golem. Watch him. Cannot fight two enemies at the same time. Yeah, it's just killing me. Okay. I can't move. Oh. Alright, yeah, that was really bad. He spawned the lightning thing directly behind me. I mean, there was nothing good there. Let's heal up real quick. I think if I take a Gabriel wine, that'll help. I just have no good damage against him. That's the sucky thing. What if I bring this guy up here and then go finish that guy off? Because I think maybe he has slight health regen, and I'd like to kill him quickly. Go ahead and drink that, please. Thank you. You, come up here. Is he stuck? He's stuck. Oh. That was scarier than it needed to be. Okay, no, he's almost dead, so we should be good. There we go. Alright, that was kind of scary. He spawned that thing right behind me, and I just couldn't get out of it. I was animation locked for just a second, and it really felt bad. Oh, yes, beautiful. They are going to spin attack so many times in this run. The thing about the spin attack is it's a distance thing. If you're medium distance, they'll always go for the spin. And I have to be at medium distance. Alright, well, we did it. That was a really close one right there. It was a really bad situation. I had trouble recovering from it, but... We're alive to tell the tale. We're alive to tell the tale. Let's not complain too much. Still went better than the magic only run. I don't even remember what happened in that one. I think we had... I don't remember what we were using, because we didn't have access to ethereal. Okay, at least one piece of tourmaline would be great, which is guaranteed, so maybe we'll get two? Maybe? That would be really nice. Come on, give it to me. 2, let's go! Okay, 2 tourmaline is kind of huge, guys. Kind of huge. Also, -3 cooldown. I feel like -3 cooldown's so low, though. I mean, why even have it on there? Give it -5 at the very least, my guy. I mean, come on. Alright, well, what else we could do is maybe try sleeping. See if that switches it up. It might. And then if that doesn't work, we'll go kill the cannibal and we'll loot his cave. Maybe sell the stuff he has and we might be able to buy the house. I don't know. We're kind of far off from it, though. Enchanted Antique Plate would go really hard with the Horror Chakram. Ooh, it would, yeah. 25% extra decay damage. That would be kind of big. That would be kind of big. Well, let me think here. I could combine the sword golems. And then I think it's crystal powder and palladium? Actually, that right there is 300. I might be able to buy the house right there. I forgot how much those sell for. That's actually really big. Really, really big. Yeah, antique plate set, man, I haven't used that in a long time. It's been like 2 years since I used that set. It used to be my go-to. I used it every time I played the game. Just enchant it with economy, and you can run every build in the game with ease. Kind of insane.
Well, what do you need?
Okay, I have a giant sword I want to sell you. Oh my word, why is everyone always out of money? Everyone I talk to is poor.
Need something.
Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Ooh, a marble great hammer. That's a cool looking hammer. Check it out! 500 silver! Now I can buy my house. Hi, lady. Let's go! We're no longer homeless. Do the angel food cake quest for 75 silver? Really? It gives you 75? That's actually really big. Wow, they give me pumpkin pie and angel food cake? Well, that's awesome. Throw my scholar boots in there for the time being. And then we'll store all of that stuff for a little bit later on. And lastly, I want to come over here, and we are going to drop our Dreamer's Root. We're going to make a little pile of Dreamer's Root. That way, when I go to enchant, I have all that I need. Okay. How many days do we have left? Day 18. It is day 19, so probably 2 days-ish. I should probably craft some cheesecake, but I forget how to do it exactly. I'll do it a little bit later. Just need to do we need to do the quest as soon as possible to get our cooldown, I think. That's probably the best way to go. It was either 50 or 75. That's a good amount of silver, honestly. I didn't think about that. Am I allowed to share my PSN? You could share your co-op info in my Discord if you want to. My Discord isn't super active, so you might not be able to find anybody, but you're more than welcome to there. My Discord is mostly for me to inform people that I am doing something. That's about it. Does the buff give cold resist or corruption? Which buff are we talking about? The Tainted? Tainted gives hunger and lightning resist. I think at corruption level we get cold damage. So maybe we could be corrupted to get more damage. I don't know if that's worth it though. Probably not. Okay, and then I need to talk to somebody. Who is it? Speak to one of the deans. I think I go speak to this lady. Oh, the sleep buff? The sleep buff currently in this area is decay resist. 10%. Yeah, there she is. The alchemist lady. Yeah, Zapq is the most active member of my Discord. That is true.
Oh, don't
that is true.
Me to violence.
What do you want, lady?
Scratch my back, or scratch yours.
Gather 2 nightmare mushrooms and give them to my man at the low-class inn. His name is Pete.
Oh, and by the way...
She's a little evil. We don't really talk about that, though. She's just a little evil. Not a lot. Tiny bit. But she helps us later on in the quest as well, I think. So we'd be nice to her. She's an okay gal. Alright, well, I should have probably grabbed these while I was out there. I forgot about this step of the quest. That's fine, though. They're not that far away. I don't know how to do this, guys. So there's a couple options we could do. We could rush faction. Or we could try to do faction and Rust and Vengeance at the same time. The thing is, where do you get the Chakram? It's from MK Golem, right? Golem's gonna be tough without Frozen Chakram. Really tough without debuffs. Maybe... yeah, that's tough. I'd really like to get Galvanic as soon as possible, but that doesn't sound like a good idea. I mean, in all reality, you don't really fight that many Golems. It's mostly fighting Scourge and a couple Golems, so maybe we don't really need it. Not till Rustlich, anyway. Should be okay. Is the Baron Montgomery evil? Yeah, Baron Montgomery is blatantly evil, yes. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, no. That's like the worst case scenario. Okay, it's only one. It's not 2 of them. Thank goodness. I was about to lose my mind. You get 2 dogs on you? Might as well just call it quits. Might as well just quit the game. Uninstall. I'm gonna need you to sit down, sir. Haha, you fell into my trap. My perfectly set up trap. Okay, so that is blue. We could go get the blue elemental. What was I doing out here? Nightmare mushrooms? Alright, yeah, let's grab those. Then go do the elemental. That kind of feeds into each other. That's okay. 3 of them. Jeez. No brace is brutal for this run. It is a little bit harder, but I think I'll be able to manage. It is definitely a little bit harder, for sure. The thing is, when we did the dagger run, the main crutch that I wasn't able to rely on was no confusion. So I feel like nerfing myself at least a tiny bit is okay here, too. I guess I'll fight him. I don't know. I don't want to. But if I get him out of the way, it means he's gone. The double golem encounter will no longer exist. Well, not till 7 days, at least. Then they respawn, which is really fun. Goodbye. Guys, Chakram Arc is probably one of the best skills in the entire game. If this thing had a lower cooldown, it would genuinely be the most broken thing ever to exist. The only thing keeping it back is the fact that you can't spam it. Unless you have cooldown. Just saying. Let's go around, because if I go inside, the elemental will despawn, I think. Or at least swap. Yeah, Chakram Arc is crazy. It's one of the best impact skills in the entire game. It's arguably better than Brace. I would say if you get Enrage and you buff Enrage with the Cabal Hermit, it is actually better than Brace. The only thing is you have to have Chakrams to use it. So, like, Brace is still better for all builds. It's just that the actual amount of impact you get is usually a little bit more than 50% of their stagger meter. Brace only does half. Okay, yeah, we're not going to do a lot of damage here, are we? Look at that, I hit every time. How am I doing that? That was really weird. I thought on a smaller enemy that you couldn't hit every time. Was I wrong? Brace. Maybe two. You know what I mean? Like, you would absolutely want Brace, if at all possible. It's a boring option, but it's a super effective one. I think I need Gabriel Tartine. I don't know what else I would put, though. Brace with 90% cooldown is pretty awesome. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, just spamming Brace so that they're constantly knocked back. That's kind of a cool idea I've never messed with. I feel like I should do that sometime. Jinx, what's up, brother? Just recently completed my first Chakram run. Well, good time for me to start mine. How about that? Where is this guy? Is he over there? Is he going to be as far away as possible? He is, isn't he? What a little fiend. Okay. No fall damage. Unexpected. Discipline. Thank you. I should probably eat the foods instead of the potions first, just because foods rot, but whatever. Alright, everybody keep an eye out. We're looking for an ugly blue guy. He's around here somewhere. In fact, 90% of the time he's over there, so I'll just go check there first. That way over there. I am finding a lot of Dreamer's Root. I guess this stuff is really plentiful in this area. Yeah, sometimes he is over there, so that's a good place to check, but it looks like he's not. The only bad place for this guy to spawn is all the way on the other side of the lake, because it's the furthest one. And it's the one that he's at the least, so you really never check there. Probably gonna have to walk around. It'd be like that. A full hardcore of that 100% skill cooldown build would be fun to watch. Yeah, I mean, just in general, full skill cooldown with a chakram would be crazy. I can't do it here because it's just too tedious, but like, imagine that you have access to probe and you can just constantly keep your, Do they really know? I did not know that. Wow, he saw me. Saw me big time. I didn't hit all of those, but I hit enough. Come on, you. Okay. I think the way it works is it does go through the block. No, it doesn't. There's Burn. Now you die to status. Nice. Guys, I think status might be the best thing in this game. I feel like every single run that I do, status has put in so much work. Outward is kind of stacked with different statuses now that I think about it. It's got a lot of them. I was mostly using the elemental effects from enchantments on the sword and chakram for damage, though. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. If you really think about it, you could play a melee build and just rely on chakrams a tiny bit. Like, realistically, a really easy way to play the game would be to make a melee build and then hold a chakram in your hand with chakram arc. And then you just use the arc for stagger every now and again. Honestly, that would do a lot of damage. And it would be very easy to play, especially with confusion. If you can get an enemy confused and then chakra mark them, they really just cannot play the game. They fall over every time. I mean, look at how effective that is. This thing has no impact tied to it, though. Obsidian Chakram literally has no impact. Okay, I wanted to come over here really quick to check to see if it was here. It is not, so that means I definitely know where it's at now. The little guy is absolutely hiding from me. Fair enough, I say. Holy Blaze is pretty cracked. Holy Blaze is strong. What do we think is the strongest status, though? I feel like maybe Plague? Plague is pretty crazy. Another power... Guys, I don't want any more power coils. It's too much. It's too much, man. I need some sample luck later in the playthrough. I'm getting too many power coils. This is not right. They sell for 40 apiece, don't they? I think it's close to that. The Synapse Scale was doing 90% of my damage. Hit the enemy with the Chakram and then Synapse. Yeah, I love that combo. Actually, if you really think about it, because of the Ornate Chakram, it has an enchant for Scorched and Chill. You could just use that. Just apply 2 hexes and then boom. Ooh, Astral Chakram, guys. Is that any good? I feel like it's terrible. Honestly, I don't want to be, but I feel like I kind of am an astral weapon hater. I don't think they're very good. It's too hard to make them work, you know? You're usually just trying to use them for the sake of trying to use them. I know the Astral Pistol was good, but that's because I didn't have the Ornate one. So, or not Ornate, Chimera. It was only good because of the debuff, that was it. I feel like maybe there's a build I could make with Astral stuff that would be really good. I just haven't done it yet. I just looked up Plague and Holy Moly. Yeah, Plague is basically Extreme Poison if it was somehow even better. And Extreme Poison is already crazy good. You're telling me he was over here the whole time? Where? Because I walked right by him. I still don't see him. I don't think you saw me say this, but it's why I think guns are simple. It's an obsidian pistol, puts burn on them. Yeah, I guess you got a point there, though. Guns do apply statuses in a single shot. That's kind of crazy. I'll help you out, little Weber. No, I won't. I'm sorry. I deleted you. It was unintentional. I need you to know that. And arc. Ta-da! No quartz yet. But yeah, the ability to apply a status instantly is kind of crazy. That is very true. Obsidian Pistol. 100% burn proc. Whew. Kind of a game changer. Kind of a game changer. Yeah, it was Ornamental Chakram with the enchant and Old Legion Gladius. Old Legion Gladius. What 2 hexes does that apply? I forget. It's another enchant you put on it, but it does apply 2 hexes. Cannot remember. Extreme Poison and Plague are different DOTs. Stackable. Right. Which is just nutty. The fact that Corruption boosts decay damage, and then you can just use Plague and Poison, that's crazy to me. That feels wrong. That feels really wrong with how good that is, actually. Astral are cool in concept and looks, but the stats are too unoptimal. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. You know, maybe if it was a little bit easier to get them, it's just on top of those 2 things, they're also really tricky to get. I don't know. I want to use them more often, but The only time I ever really loved it was that Astral Pistol. That was about it. I don't even think I made the Astral Pistol on the gun or the dagger run. I had the materials for it, but I never needed it. Sir, would you die, please? Thank you. Goodbye. Sheen, am I doing something wrong? Because when I use Holy Blaze, it feels underwhelming. Well, yes and no. To be for real, Holy Blaze is kind of weak on its own. You know, if you have no lightning buffs whatsoever, it doesn't do that much. It's just 4 lightning damage a second, I think. But if you have Hermit, and you have the 30% boost to lightning from just the boon, that immediately makes it a lot better. So if you're not running that, at least maybe try that. And then just a silver chestplate with Spirit of Monsoon goes crazy too.
Want to buy something?
I wouldn't say you necessarily have to build into it entirely, but build into it a little bit, and I think it feels a lot better.
Want to buy some?
Repair my equipment, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, sir. When is the dots build? Oh, dots build would be cool. I feel like if we do a dots build, we got to do Sanguine Cleaver, though. Sanguine Cleaver for DOTs is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I need to turn in these mushrooms. Oh, it's 6 lightning damage, not 4. My bad. Why was I thinking 4? I don't know. Hello, Pete.
Oh no. Come on.
What a wonderful conversation, Platypus Pete. What a wonderful conversation. I think Platypus Pete is supposed to be an NPC they included to give a nod to somebody who helped them with the game. I don't remember for sure, but I think so. Hello, lady.
Don't tempt me to violence. I suppose you deserve this. Oh, how? Lean in close and well, Victor Berthelot.
Go talk
takes
to
on
Victor
initiates pretty
Bertolt.
quickly.
His name is Berthelot? I don't know. I like my versions of names a lot better. Berthelot sounds kind of weird. I like Bertolt. We need to go talk to Victor Bertolt. He will help us get into the academy a lot faster. Or at least in theory. Hello, Victor.
Ah, one of the other academy You say that... Ah, this makes me happy.
I'd like you to run support for them and help them out. Okay, we gotta go help Desi and... I don't remember the other guy's name.
Get this done. I don't care if you use violence or... Now listen up.
Head out from the south elevator, yada yada yada. I know where to go.
Watch yourself.
Artois. We need to go help Artois and Desi on their various tasks that they're doing currently. It was Artois. Forgot about that guy. Desi, we need to fight the Butcher of Men. Artois, I think we have to fight bandits. So this is perfectly doable. Let's go check Compass Puzzle again. And then as we walk from that, we'll just go straight to Desi. Armatin's full of funny names that were clearly taken from Discord. Yeah, it was from Discord, I think. I vaguely remember someone talking about that. Alright, I need a
How can I
corruption curing potion if you don't mind here, lady. Guess I could sell those, why not? Oh wow, that's expensive. Wow, that is not cheap at all. Oh, and it didn't put me under? Wow. Well, that is mega depressing. I guess I probably should have turned it into the other form, but I wanted to save the particles in case I needed them. Where are my particles? There you are. We're doing good. We're getting there. I got plenty of weight, so we're fine. Think I'm okay to go on one more expedition. Yeah. But I really would like some teas if I could. Maybe let's just sleep. I know it's gonna mess up the quest, but like, I really do need to sleep here. My stamina's looking pretty bad. Looking pretty bad. Not remembering his name is normal. He only showed up like 3 times the entire game. That's true. Now that you say that, that is true. Artois is barely in the game. Now we go talk to Desi. Yeah, the particle gives 3 pots. That's why I was saying I really should have used that, but I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking about it. Those 2 should be good. Let's go get some water. And then we will go fight the Butcher of Men. A formidable foe, if ever I met one. The question is, will the Chakram be enough to defeat him? Because the thing is, Immaculates don't actually have that much stagger resist. If I can knock him down, it's a game over for him. Just saying. I'm just saying, it's possible. Alright, well, we killed the golem. We also killed both of the dog golems. We should have a free reign of this area outside of the double sword encounter. That one's still tricky, but they tend to hang out in the far right, so I'm not going to walk into them on purpose. That one is hard to run into by accident. I think I need a build that can, like, drastically be updated by completing Rust and Vengeance and Faction. I mean, you want a build that's made for the DLCs, it's really Hex Mage. I mean, this entire DLC is heavily revolved around hexes. The Rust Lich armor, the Hex Mage skill tree. I don't really think hexes benefit that much from skill cooldown, but... Aha! Purple! You don't say. Oh, there they are. That's them, folks. The most difficult outward encounter. It is quite literally not worth fighting them. They are that difficult. I feel like, actually, if I remember correctly, my first ever hardcore run was, it was called the Dominator build, and I was doing it with a guy named Skooma. It was a co-op run when Definitive Edition first released. I was playing with him, but he wasn't able to get on that day. So I was going to go mess around by myself a little bit, and as soon as the stream started, I died immediately to them. Because I went to go fight them, and they just destroyed me. Oh. Okay, and... a full combo of that, insta-killing them, feels really good. The way they're walking together gives me Dark Souls 3 vibes. Dark Souls 3, the Irithyll Castle, those knights, I could see them kind of as those knights. A little bit. Skooma the Buildmaster, yeah, we were doing a run together, but he wasn't available that day, and so I'm like, oh, I'm confident enough. I'll survive. I did not survive. I immediately got my character deleted. It was a good time. Not my finest moment, I'll be honest. These guys are weak. They don't stand a chance. Okay, purple is really easy to find, usually, so we'll just get that done. And then we'll go back up and do this. Ooh, hello. Caravaner. If you get by them once without dropping your backpack, you're dead. The thing is, if you're wearing your backpack and you don't have Rogue Engineer and they catch you, there's no way to recover.
Greetings, friend.
Still no frozen chakram. I mean, kind of good because I still don't have the ability to buy it, but it is a little odd that he still hasn't had one. A little fishy. Something's not quite right here. I have to adjust a little bit when playing co-op because latency is a thing. Latency is weirdly a thing. If you're not the main guy, it can get kind of funky. I think one of the worst is mantis shrimps. They just really freak out in co-op. They don't know. They look the wrong way the entire fight. It's very awkward. Good luck with Butcher. Thank you. I think Butcher will be okay. I'm not really that worried for him, but maybe I should be. I'm not a very defensive character right now. It's been a while since I played full-on mage. I need to be maybe a little bit more careful. Should also probably look out for the Scourge guys, because they're around here somewhere. Is around here somewhere. Isn't that weird that Caravaner is the only way to get Frozen Chakram? It's just a random merchant, and he's like, yes, I sell one of the most powerful weapons in the game. Okay. Very odd. Very odd indeed. Like, why does he have it? Does he like Chakrams? Is there a lore reason why the Caravaner guy would have Chakrams? I don't know. That is the worst loot I think I've ever seen. 3 separate things that I don't want. The no-look lightning orbs from Mantis Shrimps and Co-op are diabolical. That is crazy that you mentioned that, because, I mean, that is a thing. They just don't look at you at all, and boom, you've been sniped. 40 seconds. Do I feel good about that? No, I don't. No, I don't. I will be a battle mage. I will be, but I feel like right now I'm pure mage. Runic boots are always an option. Runic boots are pretty good. Maybe I could go those. Ready? Yes, I got both of them. I think I poisoned both. That was actually really cool. Chakram Dance got the shine there for a second. Yeah, I mean, Chakrams are pretty busted. That's why this is going to be a fun run, because they are really busted. I know that they're busted and really strong. It's just the fact that without a main weapon, it becomes a little tricky because of their cooldowns. So, I mean, we have the tools to beat all the enemies. It's just, can I press all the right buttons? That's really all there is to it. Can I not completely flop randomly? That would be nice. Let's fight a Buzu. Fight a Buzu, see what he's got going on. Very tanky to decay damage. Maybe we don't use that. Seems like a bad idea. Whoa, lots of distance. Sit down. Alright, well, they are weak to fire. Unfortunately, I did not get burn applied. There we go. Now you're dead, sir. Got him. Got him, and he dropped just a couple of things. Not really worth it. Alright, Elemental, where are you? Where are you hiding, my friend? Aha! There she blows. He's a Caravaner, so maybe he studied at the Academy, and that Frozen Chakram is his own personal creation. Alright, I like the personal lore. I'm going with it. That sounds awesome, actually. That might not be true in-game, but it now is. I decree it. Soroborian Caravaner's own personal weapon. Sounds cool. Yeah, these guys are resistant to elemental damage, and it doesn't really seem to matter. Not that much, anyway. Goodbye, ethereal blob creature. Still no quartz, guys. Still no quartz. How? Alright, let's go butcher him in, see what happens. I'm somewhat confident, somewhat not. I'm pretty good at fighting Immaculates. He's just a basic Immaculate, so in theory, I got this in the bag. Yes, it is Sheen Cannon, I decree it. Cooked Buzu meat gives you level 3 healing. Ooh, not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Liger, what was your reason? I didn't see your comment on it. Lore reason, he ran over the person who had it, like most of the items he sells. He does it. He does hit and runs and picks the stuff off of dead bodies. Yes, that's also entirely possible. I like that one too. Is there a lore reason for still no quartz? Yes. We got 2 power coils within 10 minutes of playing the game, and so now the rest of the playthrough, we get nothing we want. As expected. Trust me. It's the way it works, man. It's the way it works. I knew ahead of time. Aha, yes. Another sleeping mantis. Awaiting my chakram. Should we use the horror? Yes. The horror is probably better. Wow. Very nice indeed. I'm telling you, here's the thing, guys. You got to think about this. These two chakrams that we have right now are mid-game weapons. Mid-game. Wait till we have an end-game chakram. It's gonna go crazy. I mean, horror kind of is end game. It's on like the very edge of mid game to end game. But I think Galvanic, Czar, Frozen, all those are like way better. Way better. So that's why he has the adventurer armor. Yeah, he just drove by an adventurer guy and is like, hey, you're dead now. And then grabbed the armor. I see no reason why that can't be canon. Why not? Yeah, Immaculates are DOTable. They don't have any resistance and are weak to lightning, I believe. The Scourge really are weird that way. The only thing that makes them difficult is their high damage and their high defense, or not their defenses, their high HP. Their actual defenses are pretty low. And then the opposite could be said of golems and everything in Caldera. Golems are only difficult because of their resistances. So if you're not using spirit varnishes or ethereal damage, they're tricky. And then in Caldera, everything is resistant. Everything is resistant to something. They're all tanks. That's the way I describe it. Alright, am I going... I think I'm going the right way, yeah. We need to go through here, back out, check the compass puzzle again, go do that, then go talk to Artelis. And in theory, that is the best path for us right now. I think that'll work. Alright. So that stagger's the best. I told you, skill stagger, the skill stagger is insane. Obsidian, Horror, Frozen are kind of early game. Well, Frozen's definitely not early game. Like, I know what you're thinking. I know where your head's at. It kind of is early game in the sense that you can get it at any point just based on luck. But, I mean, you also got to think about the fact that it costs 2,000 silver. That's not early game, you know? Like, accessible early game? Maybe. Build potential-wise, definitely a little bit more end game, I think. Compass puzzle? Well, better than Breath of Darkness. Yeah, we're not doing that again. That Breath of Darkness was pretty brutal. That was pretty tough to do. Pretty tough to do. I mean, we took about, like, 3-4 hours trying to do that on the rune run. It was a lot of work. Also, is there a lore reason as to why Scourge is buffed in the Antique Plateau? Good point. I think it's because... technically, this was the area that struggled with the Scourge the most originally. Like, they were having a real big problem with it as it moved across to the other areas. And so, a lot of the stronger stuff just stayed behind, maybe, and didn't move on. That's kind of where my thought process is at, but I'm not sure how... because I think the Destroyer was here at one point. The guy that was in the... basically made the desert a desert. I think he was in this area originally and then moved across over there. I don't know. I have to do a lore deep dive to figure that out. Okay, what do you got? Good loot, good loot. Hey Sheen, I never played Elden Ring. Have you played? How's the experience? Elden Ring is a really, really good game. Very, very fun. Quite difficult. The DLC is really fun, but it's a bit too empty. But in general, the game is really, really good. Really, really good. It's a hard game, but it's worth playing for sure. If you're an avid gamer and you haven't played it, it is worth playing. How do I set up for this, guys? I think cheesecake, probably. That's probably going to be my way to do this. Let's go... both of these. I don't know if he does ethereal damage. I guess I could take it just in case. I highly doubt it. And then I gotta make sure I have a decent amount of healing and enrage. That'll be helpful. The Butcher of Men. Victor sent to me.
No. Don't.
Which one do I pick?
Stop him. He's the most vicious immaculate known to man.
I can't let a monster like you get away alive.
We can't let him escape.
Bring it on. The Butcher of Men. Yes, the impact worked. It pulled him in. Very nice combo right there. I didn't take skill cooldown, which is what I meant to do. I think we'll be okay, but... Oh, that did not knock him down. That's really weird. Burn. There we are. Now we got both our statuses, and I'll swap back to Horror. We're gonna wait for him to attack, and then I'll move in. Here we go. Oh, he blocks it. That's why. Okay. What must have happened earlier is he blocked it, then. I didn't realize he could block the Chakram. That's kind of interesting. Seems a little overpowered for him. But he's gone. He falls to the mighty disc. The spinning disc of death. And he drops the Butcher's Amethyst. A one-of-a-kind gem formed in the heart of a unique horror. Hey, Desi, how's it going?
You did it.
Looks like I'm just that
I don't
good.
believe it. You killed the Butcher.
Cocky son of a gun.
I guess I'll be fine. I don't like the look of this.
Alright, Desi has officially been saved, and now I need to help Artois. Artois is in... arguably less trouble, but still trouble. Actually, I did not know there was a chest up here. Doesn't matter, because the loot was suboptimal. The Lady of the Disc? Yeah. Yes, indeed. Oh, I had a different name in mind, but it was the same name I used in my Kingdoms of Amalur run for one of my Chakrams. I was like, I can't do that. That's too cheesy. Sheen's never going to remember to use grilled nightmare mushrooms for alertness levels. Indeed, but also I'm not going to use alert levels, so it's okay. It's okay. I'm not overly worried about it. Okay, if we did it correctly, the clock tower puzzle should have shifted. Sorry. Lost out on 40% skill cooldown. What's up, Kev? Yeah, I was like, you know what? It's just too tedious, man. It's just too tedious to keep up with it without probe. I mean, I could do it. I just don't want to. I don't want to. I think with the base amount of cooldown we're going to be able to get, I think it'll be enough. We won't really need to spam the Chakram every 3 seconds, so... I mean, if we could, it'd be crazy good, but... We'll be alright in the end, I believe. The build's going to be doing a lot of shifting, though. I'm not exactly sure of what we're going to use, when we're going to use it, all kinds of stuff. There's a lot of testing in this run. There's a lot of really good options. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Fire! Fire is good. I know where to fight him. The only bad one is Decay. Decay is really annoying. Not only is he into corruption, but he's very difficult to find. The guy really loves to... Oh, there they are. They moved on me. Why did they move? Do not see me, do not see me. Thank you. Okay, that should be safe. If I get enough power and I get the Galvanic and Czar, I'll come back and fight them, but without actual damage, those guys are going to be tough. And them being immune to my statuses is not a good thing. Did you pick up a Kasite Chakram to enchant with favorable winds? No, I didn't. I did not do that, actually. I kind of forgot that the Kasite Chakram was an option. Do any of the enemies drop them? I know you can buy one, but if they drop them, that would be an easy way to get it. Man, that skill's good. That skill is really darn good. You just have to be able to hit with it. I feel like for bosses, that's going to be our best tool. That thing shreds when it hits. And on bosses, they're a lot bigger, so it will not ever miss, practically. I feel like the Kazite Chakram didn't have a lot more damage than the other one. It's stupid fast on hitting. Blood mages drop them. Ooh, we are headed that way for the decay particle. Maybe I'll grab it then. Maybe I'll grab it while I'm over there. That kind of works out. What is the enchant, though? That's the question. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm getting all the materials for all of them anyway. Well, 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 look who it is. If it ain't the fire elemental. What are you doing over here, buddy boy? Look at him directly next to the lamp. An actual elemental, behaving as intended. Crazy stuff. I never thought I'd see the day. Is this gonna impact him enough? Yes, but I have to hit with both. If I miss it all, I think it really messes with me. Still no quartz? Wow. We're going through a lot of these for having no quartz. Alright, well, that's pretty good. Let's go over to... What's the fastest way to Artois? Actually, let's go through the Kazite camp, I guess. I could fight a couple of them while I'm over there, and then that's probably faster to living quarters. I want to believe that. I don't know. Oh, yeah. This is the quest where I have to fight the wolf mages. I wonder if the wolf mages will be... Or the wolf mercs will be really annoying for this build. I'm not sure. They should be weak to decay, so shouldn't be a problem. I want to believe it's not going to be an issue. But I've been known to be wrong before. Let's get our water buff going here. Definitely need that. And then I want to decraft the beast golem scrap, because I kind of forgot I had that. I don't really need to fight all these guys, but they are really easy to kill, and it's kind of fun, so... Might as well, am I right? I'm out of tea. I do have a couple of stamina potions I could pop. I guess I'll save those for afterward, when we're done here. I really need extra stamina. Kazites, where are you? Come out, wherever you are. Sit down, son. Ooh, 5% skill cooldown. Has extra mana cost, though. Not exactly the best pick for right now. Kazites do have a lot of crazy cool loot for early on. It was a little bit easier to take him down as a brand new character. That'd be nice. It's not overly difficult, but it's not extremely easy either. I guess you could do it with traps pretty easily. They do walk into traps without thinking. This camp is incredibly empty. Where's everybody at? Aha. There you are. You are hiding from me. They do input read that. It's just they weren't doing it earlier for some reason. Whoa. Get blended, my friend. Absolutely blended. It really is kind of a blender skill. You just throw the enemy into a cup and go woo 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 woo. They take a bunch of damage and they walk out dead. Pretty good stuff. If I could magically get all the elementals at the same time, that'd be so cool. The only problem is this is a weird build where they're going to be kind of hard to fight. At least if I get more than one of them on me. I really want to do it, though. It's really fun to actually pull off. It's very cool. I wish this area had more to it, though. It's a landmark that really doesn't do anything. He got tossed by the dance. Yeah, if they get staggered by it, the humans will absolutely flop back and forth. It looks really silly. Looks really silly. The Kazite smoothie. There you go. There you go. I really was pretty excited to do the Hex run, but I'm having a good time. Chakrams are kind of my thing, my weapon, so I'm okay with. I mean, I did just get off of a 100-hour playthrough of Amalur using pure Chakram and hammer, so I'm in the Chakram zone, you know. Fighting them early game is quite fun. They're hard, but not too hard. Yeah, I guess that's true. Their weapons aren't overly strong, it's just that they weaken you. You have to have the trap tree from Levant to place spikes. No. The Levant skill tree has, I believe, pressure plate training, so you need it to plop down any of the pressure plates, but tripwire traps you could use at any time. Those are always accessible to you. Boom. Full stamina. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. But yep, you could use those at any time. I believe I already cleared everything out up here, so we should be okay. I've been around most of the map, considering the fact that I haven't actually been in any of the dungeons. It's kind of crazy how much I've walked around. I do really like doing Sorobor early, though, because it's a much different experience. Coming here late game, I don't know, it's interesting the way they designed it, because they have a lot of lower level enemies here. The dungeons are filled with, like, higher tier enemies, but the open world has a lot of lower end stuff. So if you come here on an early build, you could actually do quite a bit without feeling really underwhelmed by your damage. I mean, if you go to Caldera early, like, you're climbing a hill. A steep hill. And you know it. But not this area. This area feels pretty good. It's definitely a little bit harder, but not overly difficult. Not overly bad. Something that blew my mind was how you could craft tripwire traps. Yeah. Yeah, you could craft a lot of tripwire traps. They could really be abused if you feel like making the game a lot easier. I'm pretty sure they're an easy way to apply pain and not confusion. Confusion's a little bit harder, but pain and bleed, if you like bleed. I got an issue on the GOG version. Offhand weapons never show what the buff damage is for anything. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Hello, huge drop right there. Elemental immunity potions. That's big. Do I walk in here buffed? I feel like I do. Well, there's that. Maybe I go for decay resist and damage. Alright. In we go to the living quarters. I gotta fight 3 total bandits. If I hit all of them with Chakram Dance, it's gonna look crazy cool. That is probably not gonna happen, though. It's a long load time. The heck are they loading up in here? Hello, gentlemen.
Well, well. Another visitor.
Yes, it's me.
If it was. You clearly don't know the response now, do ya?
Hand it over, or I'll crack your skulls.
Well, can't say we weren't reasonable. Whoop 'em, gang!
Alright, ready? If I can do this correctly, it is going to look insanely cool. That did, in fact, look insanely cool. Just call me the Bandit Deleter. Yeah, Chakram Dance in the right situation. Crazy OP.
I owe you.
What's up, Artois? How you doing, buddy?
Cure and all that trouble for a little box like that?
Two glimmering gems greet your eyes. They appear to have been forged with an exceptionally sharp point at the end, with an empty bulb on the other.
Is that?
They're Tsar bullets. Guys, Tsar bullets.
Starstones. Goodbye.
Imagine if we actually got Tsar bullets in the game. Like, if you broke that package, you could get 2 Tsar bullets. Only 2 for an entire playthrough. But they one-shot anything you shoot with them. That would be crazy cool. That would be crazy cool. You just walk up to the Crimson Avatar, you're like, you're in the wrong neighborhood, buddy. Boom! Dead instantly. I feel like that would make for a very, very fun moment. Okie dokie, we need to go back to town and confront Victor Bertolt. Or Bertholot. Bertholot sounds like he's birthing. It just doesn't... I don't really like the way it sounds. Bertolt sounds more... I don't know. Aggressive. He's a very aggressive NPC character, so... kind of fits. And then what do we gotta do? Do we get the chest plate yet? I don't think so. Yeah, you just like... one shot, I don't know. What else would be a really good boss to one shot? Maybe like an Ancient Dweller or something. I'm honestly the Ancient Dweller Elite mini boss. That one right there gives me so much trouble. One-shotting that guy would be, or I guess it's a lady. One-shotting that Ancient Dweller would be fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I know, cursed a name. It's births a lot. It just doesn't sound right. I thought it was weird, man. I thought it was weird. But then no lethal shot for Zephyrian and Calixa. Plot hole? True. A plot hole indeed. Plot hole indeed. Can't have that. I mean, look at this area, guys. This is why my favorite area, man. It's just so colorful. Look at these things. These little trains going all over the areas. There's a city tower up in the middle. This area as you design overall is just really cool to me. I like Monsoon's town quite a bit, and I like Monsoon, or I guess Hallowed Marsh in general. Because the way it's designed is actually pretty fun to traverse, and it's really confusing the first time you play the game. Well, I don't know. Anti-Plateau just feels really handcrafted to me. The only thing I don't like about it is there are quite a few areas that are just underutilized. The entire Blood Mage area just isn't... like, you don't need to do anything with it, really. You can, as a side quest, but you don't really need to. The Mana Lake, I guess, is utilized pretty well. Hello.
Greetings, friend.
Still no frozen chakram. I am baffled right now. How does this guy still not have this thing? I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish chakrams were more like the ones in Amalur. I hope Hour 2 includes melee chakrams similar to those. What's up, Saint? Yeah, Lazy Liger was just talking about that earlier. He said he played Amalur first, and so he didn't like the chakrams in this game because they're so good in the other one. In Amalur, the best ability is you could just charge up the chakram, and then you could just spin them around you, and they do so much damage. I use that move. I probably use that move like 1,000 times. It's way good. What was the name of the chakram you were using in Amalur? All kinds of stuff. I think I named it Sheen's disc or something. I don't remember. Sheen's spinny disc. I named it a lot of things. I gotta talk to Victor. There are a lot of weird names that I gave him. I made like 19 of them throughout the playthrough. Quite a few. Almost makes you forget it's a destroyed city. Yeah, it is. It's kind of crazy to think about. Hi, Victor.
Keep up this good work. The wax seal on the box is broken.
No, the bandits totally broke that seal, man. I had nothing to do with it. Didn't commit mail fraud. I would never. That's illegal. And I am a rule follower for sure.
Really? And what about my contact at the cave? Did you get...
I also murdered that guy. I do remember doing that one.
You what? Perfect. As for what, well,
Don't bother. I can
think for it.
I don't.
You should
And then
really
Desi gets all
consider
mad and she's like, I won't work for you because you're a meanie.
I know they would.
There's no need.
Fine.
All right.
I'm still done taking orders from you.
I think if I pick option 2, we're good.
Deal about your share of the profits.
Come back in a few days. What? Sorbor, I did it. Guys, check it out. Check it out. If you zoom in on Victor, first off, he has a unique hat that you can't get in the game. Secondly, he has a mustache that you can't get in the game. Thirdly, his armor has Zorn's shield as a shoulder covering. That's the same design they use for Zorn's shield right there. Why does he get that? I don't know. But it's kind of cool looking. Very mean, aggressive looking armor. Anyway, now we gotta go sleep 3 days, and then actually we'll probably start Rust and Vengeance. Okay. Rust and Vengeance has begun. Let's make sure we touch the golems so that we can get into the dungeons. That is very important. And after that, we need to go do the decay guy. Then we'll hopefully have all of the elementals out of the way. And then finally we can come back and we can do the second aspect of the faction quest, I think, which should be to go to Levant. It's been a while since I've done this, but I'm like pretty sure it's to go to Levant. There's that, and I would like all of those. Thank you. The caravan, as other traders, reset the shop every 3 days. Oh, so he wasn't reset there. He just moved. I got you. I did notice that all of his loot was the exact same. Chakrams are probably my favorite weapon after watching Xena Warrior Princess as a kid. Oh, Xena Warrior Princess? Gotcha. Yeah, they're really cool as a concept. I think they're very interesting. They just make for a very fun weapon, you know? It's a good mix of magic and melee, and the fact that you get melee with more of a medium distance attack. Most melee weapons, like if you use a great hammers are pretty close up, you know? Daggers are really close up. There are a couple, like swords have really good reach. Spears also have pretty good reach. But chakrams still beat them. They're a little bit further. Probably like a little bit more than spear, I would say. Just a wee bit. Alright, please be green. Please be green. I would be so happy. You have no idea. No, I'm crying on the inside. And on the outside. Sigh. It is possible that it will change eventually, but... Because I think what somebody said was, basically, the way the clock tower puzzle works is that it rotates randomly, and sometimes it'll randomly rotate back to a color you already killed, so it just extinguishes the flame. So we have to just try to get it to green. Then there's the IRL chakrams, and you eat them. Yeah. I think if we come back, there's a chance that it'll fix. We'll just see. Unless I sleep too far, but I don't think I could sleep too long to reset the region. I think I'm good with that. Your Monster Hunter build looks super fun. The Monster Hunter build is still one of the most fun builds I ever made. For 2 reasons. First off, totems are just a really, really easy way to fight stuff. I mean, it's just really easy to do anything. Because you just sit in the middle of a circle with defense and deal damage that you can't miss. You literally cannot miss. And then the other fact is that hammers are crazy cool. Just uppercutting everything with Juggernaut skill while you're basically infinite poise is awesome. In my opinion, it never gets old. Never, ever gets old. 1 hour of sleep can fix it? Ah. It's never the one you need. When I needed ice, I needed fire. And when I need fire, I get ice. Yeah. Me, I don't know what it is with me, man. I feel like it's the decay particle every single time. That guy just does not want me to fight him. I never have a problem finding, like, light, fire, or ice. But green in particular is always out of my reach. One more day, and then I will sleep until daytime, probably. Feels like a good idea. I was playing a game the other day. It's called Abyssus. It's a roguelite that I am going to play with another streamer probably on Friday. So I hopped in to just make sure it worked and everything. Get the hang of it. And, you know how roguelites be, where you start playing the game and you just end up playing for 2 hours and not even thinking about it. And I realized I spent like 2 hours, maybe 3, without drinking anything. And I was so parched afterwards. I was like, oh, I should maybe like actually not do that ever again. I was so thirsty. I was like, maybe have some water bottles at hand next time. Juggernauting, you forgot the counterattack technique. Counterattacking is cool, but juggernauting is the way to go, man. It's the way to go.
So, shh. Keep that to yourself. According to the use your ears. Cure, exactly. And have them take all the credit. No, I want to do this. Get this.
Aha, there it is. Head to the city of Levant in Abrasar Desert. My contact there will give you the details. The city of Levant. Okay, we are off to that area.
Do you want me to grab?
No, now remember.
Let's go ahead and check the clock tower puzzle one more time, and then if that doesn't work, we'll just travel to Levant. Abyss is great, lots of fun. Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm supposed to play it with Insipidus, the guy that I was playing Remnant 2 hardcore with the other day. He had a good time, and he was like, hey, do you want to play something else? Because I had a great time. I was like, sure. I mean, he was a pretty fun dude. So we're going to try to play it together, and it's, you know, it's got shooting, so it's like Remnant 2-esque. We're looking for something similar. And so I played a little bit of it. It is actually really fun. Yeah, I'm pretty skeptical with roguelites, because I think that as a genre, they make for very addicting games, but the games themselves are very flawed. Most of them just have really, really bad perks or various problems with certain bosses. So far from what I've played, I like it quite a bit. It's got a lot more build options than most roguelites offer. Like, right off the bat, you could just make a build that you didn't make last time. It's kind of cool. I've had a pretty good time with him. It's a cool game. It's also got, like, I don't know how to describe the setting, but it's essentially steampunk and aqua combined. You know how they have those, like, steampunk aqua suits-esque? It's that kind of setting, and that kind of setting is more rare, and it's pretty cool. It's just a very neat idea. That is not what I wanted to do. I'm very angry right now. I just deleted my lantern. Oh, that was funny. Okay, what I meant to do was I meant to, refill that. I clicked the button too fast without putting in the thick oil. I guess I gotta go buy a lantern now. Yeah, it's very steampunk. It's like, yeah, steampunk plus Bioshock. The Bioshock's what I was thinking, yeah. Alright, well, we didn't get the green guy anyway, so we'll just go to Levant. I don't think I need green particles, so that's fine. How did I do that, guys? I genuinely don't know. I'm a unique individual. If I could find a way to make my life harder, I will do it. Don't make me try. What's the name of the game again? It's called Abyssus. It's Abyssus. It is, it's a roguelite. I think up to 4 players can play at a time. I have played quite a bit of it online. Online function works pretty well. Well, they've got quite a few weapon types. The weapon type I liked the most was the bow. The bow's got some pretty cool stuff you could do with it. They've got like a minigun, a bow, a chainsaw rapid fire thing. I don't really think I understand how that one works. It seemed like it was terrible, but I think I'm using it wrong. A sniper pistol. That one's fun. Stuff like that. Aha. I need to buy a lantern, sir. I accidentally deleted mine.
Is there something you need?
Do you have one? You do. Yay. Look at that. We're back to normal, guys. Not a problem. Not a problem. Get a virgin lantern, enchant it with angelic light. I don't know, man. I'm not a big virgin lantern guy. I'm more of a power coil dude. I don't know. They're okay, but I feel like the power coils just are better. They offer a little bit more light, in my opinion. We're headed to go get that anyway, so might as well use it. Do I need any of this stuff for going to the desert? I feel as if I don't. Livweedy, actually, I can craft a couple more potions with. What's up, Muffin? How's it going? Let's go with this right here. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let's throw all of that in here. I am kind of hoarding potions. It's a bad habit of mine. I'm trying to get past it, but I just keep doing it. I am really bad about it. Oh, there we are. Okay, yes. I collected so much Dreamer's Root for enchanting. I am not wasting that. Let me think. Do I want to maybe get rid of my corruption? It's probably a good idea, but I don't have any potions for it. And I need enough money to get out of here. That should be fun. Okay. How many rations do I have? I have 2. I need to buy at least 2 more. Forgot to ask what skill trees. Philosopher and Rogue Engineer we've taken so far. I'm probably going to go Cabal Hermit after that. Just feels like the best option, you know? Because here's the thing. If we don't take Cabal Hermit, we're probably fine. But if we do, we get a damage boost and an impact boost, which just feels way good. How could I possibly pass up on them? Alrighty. Let me check the shop over here.
How can I help you?
I would like one of these. Thank you. Now, what we do is we go all the way over here, and we can combine that with a particle and get 3 of them. It's a way better idea. Getting ready for work? Sounds good, Muffin. Sounds good. And ta-da! Wait, where'd my other thing go? Did I somehow magically get rid of my particle within 4 seconds of me not seeing that? I feel like I didn't put them in here, but... Oh yeah, I did. That is very odd. Okay, so what is probably the best one to use? I would assume fire particle. I don't think I need a fire particle. Also, those are really easy to get. And there we are. Combine that with the fire particle, and we get 3 purity potions. And I will keep those on me. Here's the thing, though. We're about to go make a ton of money. Maybe I should drop a little bit more. A little bit more. Maybe that. Those. And that. I feel that is much better. There we go. Yeah, I put it in the chest, and I don't know why I did that. Watching part of that dagger run, you should have taken the extra dodge roll distance. I thought about it, but we already took so many of the passives, I was worried that it'd be too much. I definitely could have, though. I absolutely could have.
Greetings, friend.
Not that.
Greetings. Yes.
Going right to Levant, man. I mean, this just could not get any better. It couldn't. Trying to think, do I have everything I need? I believe I do. Let's triple check the quest first. Speak to Worston and Levant. Okay.
Greeting. Yes.
I mean, what are the chances right there? I didn't have to walk anywhere. Are you going to blast through the faction quest first? Yes. The idea is to do faction quest very quickly, because that's going to give us our extra 10% cooldown, which we drastically need to make Chakrams just slightly better. They're already pretty solid, but I need a little bit more speed on how many times I can use them, you know? Just a little bit. Elite Beast Golem definitely needed it. Yeah, Elite Beast Golem was brutal. I absolutely could have used the dodge distance for sure. That boss fight's just really tough without it. Honestly, the worst he's ever been was the Merton run. I had so much trouble getting the totems down on him. It was really bad. Really, really bad. I probably should have gone the route of getting the backpack first so I could actually roll, but I never did that. It was kind of on me, I'll be honest. A little bit. What chakrams do you think you'll use this run? Most of them. Most of the really good ones we're going to use. Galvanic, Czar, Frozen, Ornate, Obsidian, Horror. There's quite a few really, really solid ones, actually. It's an awesome looking Hogwarts hat? Yes. You're a wizard, Harry. It's a very good wizard hat, actually. One of the best in the game. At least fashion-wise. Worston!
Excellent. Can you help with this?
Go to the electric lab and find materials for me.
Listen to me.
I need a chunk of a huge red crystal, a bottle of lightning grease, 3 replacement valves, and a normal power coil.
This is troubling.
I'm on my way, Worston. I'll be back before sundown. The Czar one must hit like a truck. Yeah, I'm imagining the Czar one has crazy impact. I think it has 60 physical damage. If we can manage to pair that up with the Galvanic, I mean, we're going to be chewing through stuff for sure. Chewing through stuff. I mean, clearly it's going to be terrible for, like, golems and... Not golems, gargoyles. But outside of Caldera, I mean, Caldera is a frozen chakram situation. It really is. It's going to annihilate that entire region. Actually, I have fur boots on. I kind of forgot about that. But outside of there, I think especially for the Antique Plateau, the Czar is going to be pretty awesome. Still no cool boon. Maybe some cactus would be good. If I could find some. Gonna have to head out for the rest of the night. Had tons of fun. Yeah, catch you later, Strange. Or what is it? It's Eros Range. Eros Range. That's what it is. Sorry. Eros Range. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. It was fun. I will probably be live most of this week. Similar time. You want to come hang out? We're going to try and get this run going. And then when it's done, we'll be playing Vahrins Call. I think is what it is. Yeah, Vahrins Call. And while I play that, I will work on the video for this run. At least that is the plan. Catch you later, letter. Czar is a bit of a beast. I'm used to focusing on elemental chakram builds, so it'll be fun to see the physical side. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, man. Every single time I play chakram, I go frozen. It's just super reliable, very powerful. And I've never really used the Czar much, but I feel like it's got a lot of potential for sure. I definitely feel like it's going to be really good for certain fights. Really, really good. Especially stuff that we really don't want to ever move. I mean, Zara's going to crush those fights. Absolutely crush. Okay, is there a shark? There is a shark. Let me figure out what I want to do here. Probably just pop this. I've got it. Might as well use it. Come here, you. I don't think they're going to be a problem. Yeah, they seem to be in the bag. I almost went Heroic Kingdom because we are doing an offhand option again where extra damage would be really helpful. But then I got to thinking and I just said, you know what? I gotta have cooldown. I mean, they're not usable every 1 to 2 seconds like the daggers are. Like, Dagger Slash is literally a 2-second cooldown. It's so quick. I gotta at least go Sorbor. Why not, you know? But yeah, there's a lot of options for Chakrams, and just got some fun stuff, so we'll try most of them. I think there is a Meteoric Chakram, but I won't be able to use that, obviously. Did not Legacy that. Honestly, did not even think about it until just now. Let's go Decay. I might want a Mana Potion. Having access to my entire mana bar sounds pretty good right about now. Well, 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 if it isn't a group encounter. My favorite. Let's see, right now. I mean, I got hit twice, but that did kind of work. Did it not? Haha, look at that round attack right there. That was pretty solid, actually. Kind of wish I would have taken healing, but... You win some, you lose some. I don't really know what I should be grabbing from them. Probably nothing. The Militia and Vigilante. Are they any good? I feel like Vigilante also would be kind of a good Chakram. I didn't think it was worth grabbing, but I don't know. Maybe it was. Lycan! Long time no see, man. How's it going? Just handed in my master thesis. Well, congrats, my dude. Power coil. Snatched. What a load off your mind, huh? For the forge golems than I thought it would be. I'm gonna break its durability, though, am I not? I absolutely am. Absolutely am. Come on, buddy, come on. There we go. Did my internet drop for a sec? I was gonna say, on my end, it looked fine, but it's hard to tell. I think it did drop for a sec. It didn't go out like it usually does, though. What else we got, guys? We got probably stamina, I want to say. Probably use more discipline, too. That doesn't hurt. Aha, this is the room right here. So now we can grab a replacement valve 1, number 2, and valve number 3. So we have all of those pieces. How far into the game are we at this point? We are 15% into the game, I think. I feel like that's reasonably accurate. Come on, do the damage. Very nice. The only thing about the spin attack that I don't like is that with Chakrams, I kind of have to lock on, and I don't like dodging the spin with lock on. Doesn't feel very good. Really doesn't feel good. Right there. Ah, they dodge it. That's kind of wild. Gotcha. There we are. Power coil. Power coil is all over the place for this run. We have had probably about 17 of them. I mean, I don't know. That might be an exaggeration, but I feel like it's not. We've had quite a few. Okay, now we got to go over to the lever. Pull that up. This could get tricky. This is a beast golem. Actually, I just thought of something really cool that I could try with Chakrams. You ready? I can somehow squeeze myself in here. Oh, hold on. Okay. I might be able to attack them through the wall. Yes, I can. Okay, not with that skill, though. I can only do it with this one. It's kind of hard to do, too. If I get too close, they can attack me. I kind of want to wait for the big disc ability and see if that hits him. Look at this. The absolute cheese. The cheese. I think that barely hit, but it did hit. It's really awkward positioning. I think right here. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill him through the wall. If you get a chance to do something cheesy like this, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Look at that. They're dead. Easy encounter. That was nothing. There he is. You son of a gun. Gotcha. That was perfect. Attacked him right through the wall. Doesn't get much better than that. Alright, guys, let's go fight the mini-boss. I'm ready. What? The mini-boss is dead? That's so weird. I wonder what happened. I wonder what happened. We'll never know. Chakram Pierce versus the law of physics. Yes. Who will win? I'm guessing, not the law of physics. Not the law of physics. I think the Chakram wins on that one. I believe it wins. Alright, well, the mini-boss is dead, so that's a load off of my mind. We gotta deal with some ghosts. I'm trying to think of the best way to fight them. Probably obsidian? Yeah. I really need a better way to fight them. I feel like distorted experiment's probably the only tool that's gonna do a bunch. Nothing else really hits that hard. Unless burning does really well, but I just don't expect it to. Think if I come over here... Where is it? It's down this hallway? Ah, it's over here. No, I gotta go backwards, I believe. There's some sort of liquid I need to grab. It's up here. Maybe? There it is. Right here. Lightning grease container. Yeah. Alright, so we got the power coil. We've got that. I believe we have everything except for the red crystal. It should be the last one we need. Oh, I went the wrong way. That should be the last thing. So as long as I can take out these ghosts... I mean, sometimes they take each other out, so... I don't know if that's going to be the case this time. They seem to be alive. They are indeed alive. The purple ghost is dead, actually. No. They killed the mantis shrimp. Gotcha. There is a beast golem here somewhere sometimes, I thought. Ready? Ah, that locks you in a big animation for way too long. Ooh, that's tricky. That was like 4 or 5 seconds of animation lock, and it did not feel good. I should probably stock up on a few more potions, because that was pretty bad. And they did not take a lot of damage. I'm going to have to really rely on fire here. And it is not building up, interestingly enough. Okay, attack them. There we go. Now they're both burnt. Much better. Much better. I mean, I could try the horror chakram. I just feel like it's not going to do much. Actually, that's not nearly as bad as I expected. Actually, a lot better than I expected. Okay, I'll take it. Ooh, a bolt varnish. Too bad I can't use those. Imagine if you could apply a varnish onto your chakram. It would by far be the best weapon type, hands down. Rage for the extra impact? Yes. Unfortunately, I walked through Berg multiple times and forgot to buy in Rage. I need to grab that still. That was on me. I just kept walking by it. I wasn't worried about it at the time because I was trying to get the other stuff going. The other skills and things like that. But yeah, I need to go grab it still. Oh yeah, I gotta kill this thing. Sit down, son. Why is it not burning in 3 hits? Do I need 4 hits for burn to be applied? That feels like a lot. That feels like a bit too much. He didn't even drop a particle. Wow. Did you ever check out the IRL history of the Chakram? I never did, actually. I should do that. I never did get a chance. Hey, Sheen, how are your expectations about Outward 2? I am excited. I think they are doing some pretty cool things. I just think that in an ideal world, they don't get too ambitious. That's the only big thing. Because I like what they're doing, but really all we need is to make sure performance is more than stable and make sure that the game has that similar Outward feel, you know? Ta-da! The Power Coil Lantern! My favorite. But yeah, no, I'm pretty excited for it. I liked what I saw in the playtests and stuff. I think they're headed in a cool direction. It just wasn't ready to be played. I mean, they clearly were hurting for money a little bit, and we're trying to release it a bit early to get the early access money, but it wasn't quite ready for even that. So them pulling back a little bit was definitely the right call. Maybe you could add some notes about it in the video when you get around to it, since it's a pretty obscure weapon these days. Yeah, maybe I will. I need to check it out, like I said. I don't know much about the Chakram, outside the fact that I do like it in both this game and amalur. Of course it missed. Why would it not miss? That's the better question. Ouch. Dodge. Yeah, that's tricky. That right there was tricky. I felt like I was really close to getting hit. I can't dodge left. I am dodging left every time because of this ridiculously bad corridor that I'm in, and it is getting me killed. He's stuck. I'm trying to make sure he stays stuck. He did. Don't do the super spin, please. That is all that I ask, good sir. Thank you for that. He did the super spin. I mean, this guy listened to me at all. Clearly not. Clearly not. The super spin's so bad like this. It's so bad like this. I can't correctly predict it like I usually can, because I have to stay locked on to hit him. That's really tricky. For our final item, we grab the heavily corrupted mana stone that is down in the bottom of this dungeon. This must be the heavily corrupted mana stone you're looking for. You chip off a chunk and stash it in a satchel. Nice. Yeah, those guys are really tricky. Very tricky. Yeah, you're right. In a playtest, I was always about 40 FPS, reaching clean 60. Yeah, my performance was pretty solid. It was just, there were certain places on the map where once you could kind of tell, like if the sunrise was coming up, or like once the graphics started to have to put in more work, it just dropped real bad. Real bad. They're pretty cool, even in Final Fantasy. Very scary IRL weapon, though. Nearly invisible, and in the right hands can easily decapitate someone. Whoa, that does sound cool. I also need to invest in really good healing, which I do not have right now. I think when we get back, I can make cheesecake. That's probably my best bet. Alright, to go up or down this one? I need to pull that down and then get back on it, I think. I use Chakrams on my 3 amalur playthrough. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, every playthrough of amalur, it's like, why would I not use Chakram? Well, why would I not? It's just so good. I think in that game in particular, the way that the combat is designed, with having a lot of different enemies, and the fact that the Chakram can stun and spin around you, it just makes it too optimal, you know? There's a lot of times where you're fighting a mage, and melee weapons can't keep up with mages, because they'll simply teleport away from you, but the Chakram will hit them and keep them from teleporting. So it's just really valuable a lot of the time. I don't really want to do this. Is that bad to say? I genuinely don't want to do this. This is terrifying. Maybe I'll do, like, potion there. I just don't have the damage for these guys. I wish I did, but I do not. I do not. Let me check my discipline buff. It is about to run out. What about attack up? Can I get attack up in any way? Doesn't look like it. That is really what I need right about now. I think maybe if I try to just not lock on, then I'm okay. That's probably my biggest problem, is I'm trying to lock on too much to these guys. Let's just avoid that and see what happens. We have 3 different chances, so we'll kind of pick the best strategy as we go, I guess. Well, it is sunny, so let's make sure we grab a weather defense potion. Golem number 1, suboptimal damage. Let's see what happens. If I move in with my arc, I can knock him on the ground instantly. I only get 1 of those. Kind of want to wait for arc again. Oh, he still hit me. So weird. I'm getting hit, but I'm not actually taking a lot of impact damage, so it's throwing me off. Alright, this is doable. It doesn't look that pretty, but it's doable. Really gotta watch for that spin. And that might kill him right there. No, very close, though. Ooh. Golem number 1 is finished. Yeah, I'm not really sure if you guys are noticing it, but it's kind of odd. Usually when you play a mage and you get hit by an attack like that, you would stagger. For some reason, while I'm in the middle of my Chakram skills, I'm just eating stagger attacks. I'm not really getting affected by it. It's really odd. It's kind of helpful. It is kind of helpful, but it is kind of odd at the same time. My damage is a little bit lower. Should I repair this? Ooh, yeah, I probably should. Let's quickly do that. I think I could get away with it. I mean, it's doing half the damage, so. Mana recovery? Yes, I do have mana regen from Philosopher. Nighttime? I don't want to fight at nighttime. Nighttime is, like, the worst for fighting. Nighttime is not ideal, my friends. Not ideal. Hopefully they don't aggro over to me. I don't think they will. Maybe it's a trade-off with a long animation. I'm starting to think that, but I just can't quite figure it out. I'm trying to... I just started noticing it, this dungeon. So let's see here. I mean, I don't want to get hit, so that's really why I haven't seen it. Because I'm not actively trying to get hit. We'll use that. No, I don't. I'm gonna use, I guess, my discipline buff. Yeah, that's the best bet. Did this fix it? Yes, this is back up to full damage. Golem number 2. I'm gonna save the dance for when I need it. I'm not really sure doing it when they're down is a good idea because they seem to be able to recover too quickly. Maybe right now. That wasn't bad at all. There we go. That was actually really good. Okay, so the arc, or the dance, we don't use right away. We gotta save the dance for when they're actually able to be staggered again. Golem number 2 finished off, doing okay. I don't have dance this time, so we got to go a little bit weaker. Hello, Golem. I'm ready for you. That was a very close dodge. I think I dodged a little bit too late, but it still counted. You're real spammy with that, you know that? Good damage. Good damage. Yeah, if we get Enrage into this, man, we'll be really doing some impact. Nope. I shouldn't have gone for that attack. I also missed every single hit. Right here's not bad, though. I don't really know if I could stay in close to that is the problem. Gotcha. The triple golems are defeated. And now we can see if we can craft golem rapiers. 2 of them. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Let's go open up the ornate chest. I could probably get a decent amount of money from that. I don't know how much I can carry, but I don't know, man. The horror chakram really does surprise you. You feel like it's not doing much, and then it still just does pretty good. It's not ideal against these particular enemies, but it's still carrying me through. Still carrying me through. He said, as always. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Nicely done, as always. As expected, of course. The machine activates. I think this is a really cool concept. I have no idea why they would have used this. It doesn't make a lot of sense. But it is pretty neat to basically have a bunch of treasure chests that you hide loot in, and then lock them away being protected by golems and magic. I mean, who thought of this? This guy's clearly crazy, but it's also pretty cool. What armor are you going to build up to? We're probably going to build up to Zarstone. My idea was the wide blue hat, adventurer armor enchanted with a couple, I think it's Spirit of Cierzo, and then the boots are Gold Lich boots. But I did just get a wolf plate chest, and this guy is a beauty. If you want to talk fashion, it's between this and Pearlscent Mail. I mean, these two right here are so gorgeous. Just a really good armor set design. And that sells pretty well, so I will take that. I think it sells for 300. It's either 300 or 350. I feel like 300. But yeah, I actually have never used Spirit of Cierzo. But it is a really good enchant. It's a little bit of extra fire damage and frost damage. Whirling Spear. So if we're going to ever make use of the Ornate Chakrams enchant, it'll be really good. Wolf armor is very pretty. Same goes for the swords, too. The swords I've never liked as much. I will say Oliel's sword, though, the Radiant Wolf, that one looks incredible. I'm not a big fan of the normal. I like the Wolf Dagger, the Wolf Chakram, and the Wolf Great Axe. But the swords themselves never really felt amazing to me. Design-wise, that is. What else we got? Alright, I gotta deal with the sharks because they're in the way. They will likely come out and attack me if I need to leave the tower for whatever reason. Not bad at all. The sharks really do not stand a chance against me. Oh, wow. I only hit one time. Okay. Don't you just love that they insta-inflict invulnerability? Don't you just love that? It's your favorite. My favorite thing in the game. I'm completely out of healing. I should probably stop fighting so much stuff. But I'm addicted. I'm addicted to outward combat. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. Yeah, move in like that. I see you, I see you. Goodbye. Look at this row of teeth. Scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. Her sword is very awesome. It's the one I ended up in the legacy chesting. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's really good. Really, really good. Been playing a mod that adds a new tier of electric armor sword called something like Alat's Blessing. Ooh, I've never heard of that mod. That sounds kind of cool, actually. I'm down to try that. Check this out, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't get any better than this. Yeah. What, you think you're gonna get next to me? No. Oh, you're up? Oh, he is immune to my stagger there. There we go. Sometimes if they get up and you attack too quickly, they're still stagger immune, because when they get knocked, they can't take any stagger damage anymore, because their bar is resetting. And so sometimes it stays for a little bit longer. The free aiming of the Chakram feels almost a little too good. Almost a little too good. It actually goes exactly where you want it to. That's the weird thing. Old Legion Spear. Did I get everything I needed for that guy? I think I did. I kind of was on autopilot because I've done the quest so many times, but I'm pretty sure I did. I was half a second too quick. I know, I thought I timed it perfectly. I really thought I did, but it was just a tiny bit too quick. Because I even waited. I knew that was going to happen if I didn't wait soon enough, but... Or wait long enough. Still too soon. Somehow. Yeah, that vulnerability, man. Just an instant proc is crazy. Are they the only enemy that applies that to you? What other enemy can apply vulnerability? I don't think anything. They might be the only one. Huh. That's interesting. I mean, a lot of stuff can debuff you, but not with this specific one. Very few enemies in the game actually apply hexes. Most of that stuff is saved for DLCs, and it's really not all that common. Still really badly need the cool boon. I need to go back to Chersonese at some point. Maybe when I do the enchant? Yeah. Probably when I do the enchant, we'll get that. I mean, I have to go back there for the mini-bosses anyway. Ooh, a health potion. I feel like cannon pistol is an okay sell. Probably not great, though. So we turn this in. I think they give us the Wolf Medic chestplate. And then I go talk to Gregory. I believe I have to do one quest for Gregory. And then maybe we can get our faction skill. This is actually a really quick faction quest. This step right here is typically the longest. Because it requires you to travel all the way to the desert. And then once you're in the desert... You have to do this whole dungeon, which it's a decently long dungeon. Especially if you've never done that dungeon before, it's really confusing. I remember I struggled with it quite a bit back before I kind of figured it out. Now I've done it too many times, so I have it memorized. Kind of was hoping to fight the giant, but maybe that's better to wait until we have the frozen chakram. Which reminds me, we need to save up on a bunch of gold bars. That way we could have that ready for when he's available. Wolf Medic is another pretty armor set. Wolf is just really well done. Yeah, I think the thing is with Wolf Medic is that it looks unique. It's got the healing cross on it. It's got this, like, silver knight kind of design to it. It is quite good. I think Medic is one of the cooler ones for sure. And then there is the forgotten cousin, that being Wolf Mage Armor. And that set, I really don't know what happened. Doesn't look very good. Doesn't have good stats. Doesn't have great enchants. I mean, you can enchant it with Adrenaline, but that's about it. It's pretty bad. I don't know what happened there. just isn't good. I feel like maybe it needed some more dark buffs. Because it's related to the hexes, the blood mages. I don't know, and it doesn't really feel blood magey-esque. Don't think you've ever seen it. It's got kind of like a bunny mask, or maybe a dog ear mask to it. It looks really awkward, in my opinion. Ooh, we're in Levant. Let's try and sell all that we can, because we're going to make bank here. I'm going to turn in my Orston quest first, though. Orston, I'm back, buddy.
Can you help with this?
I've got all the items you need. I've got a spare power coil.
Thank you for your aid.
3 replacement valves.
Excellent.
And lightning grease on top of the red crystal.
Thank you for your aid.
And we are guaranteed to succeed. Because if you do all of them, I don't even know what the limit is. Like, can you miss 2 of them and still succeed? I'm not sure.
Can you help with this? Nice speaking with you.
100 silver. Very nice, very nice.
This is troubling.
Good stuff, my friend. That's what I'm talking about. Look at all that money. The cash flow is coming in. Yeah, it looks like a muzzle. It's just a really awkward looking set. I'm not really sure what happened to it. I am not sure at all. Okay. I'm definitely going to make quite a bit of money on that too. That is a ton of stuff I just sold. And buy all those gold bars. So now we have 17. I need 20. Ah, the mage. The mage may also have more discipline potions, which I should probably grab. Pretty much any time I can, I should grab those.
Oh, this is troubling.
What do you have? Ooh, 5 Livweedy. Heck yeah. Not gonna say no to that, sir. Not even a little bit. Doesn't have any discipline potions, though. That's so weird. I mean, sure, but does feel kind of odd. Sell those and those. There we go. Alright, I need rations, and then we can just straight up leave. I have everything I need from this particular city. Guess they can't all be winners. Yeah, I mean, they can't all be winners, but it's just... That one looks so weird.
This worries me.
The giant iron key. Really makes you wonder what the heck happened to that one. So out of place.
Can I help
Check
you?
the quest. This button. And we're not going to do either of the side quests because it's just too annoying to do with Sorobor. We don't need to anyway. It doesn't benefit you in the Sorobor quest line. Because you don't actually get anything to help you fight in the end, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Because the way it works is Purifier and Blood Under the Sun give you more... I think it's mainly Purifier. You get more guards at the end. But because you don't actually show up to that end fight, you go to a different one. Like, that doesn't benefit you, you know? You go to a completely different fight. Kind of reminds me of one of those puppy play masks. Yeah, and that's just weird, man. It just doesn't look right. I can kind of agree with that. Well, well, well. I need to grab more water, that's for sure. Pretty sure you have to do Purifier to get all rewards. You talking about Perfect Faction? Actually, Purifier is not related to the faction at all, but it does... What is it related to? It's mainly related to that side thing, as far as I'm aware.
Ah, greetings. Oh,
there you go, Victor. I did
this is
it.
Henry. Here, your share of the profits.
Wolf Emetic Armor. So that is a potential option if we want to enchant for more cooldown. It's an option. And then deliver a package to Gregory Turnbull. A friend and me missed a trait because we didn't do that quest when we ran Sorobor. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be required, but I'm trying to think. Maybe if you take Holy Mission, it gets kind of funky. I'm not sure. Actually, you might be able to turn it into Sorobor for a passive. Maybe that's the one you're thinking of. Maybe. Who else did I need to talk to? Gregory is... There he is. There you are, you green fella.
When will that runic freak... Oh, Victor, oh, I don't like this at all.
The Immaculates are working with me. What? Crazy.
Hold. I can tell you have doubts. Let me prove it to you.
See that circular panel on the floor? It's my hidden laboratory.
Well, yes. Back when the old nobility used to run things, it was the only way to perform research they didn't approve of.
Ta-da! A hidden laboratory, where Gregory has been experimenting on the Scourge. There's a shell horror, an empty cage, kind of scary, a little illuminator, and some dead people. Don't think too hard about that. Gregory's the good guy, allegedly.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, they will.
So.
Okay, Gregory, what you need from me, buddy?
Spell involved. There's a counter spell that can mitigate the follow your tip and does. With annihilating. Yes,
What you got for me, buddy?
Oh, I don't like this at all. This is your
mission. I want you to go to the cave the Immaculates are hiding in. It's in a small maze-like canyon north of the cultural district in the east. Get there before the Wolf King does. You got it, Gregory. I'm on the case.
As for you, Desi.
Wait, hold.
My sister-in-law Helen's always told me that you're resourceful.
I'm on the case. Okay, let's go quickly repair our items and then restock on whatever we need to, and we will head out to do that. It's preferential treatment. Price reduction or potion store you can choose if you do Purifier. Gotcha, yes. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I think it is Harmattan based. It's kind of pointless, honestly. It's kind of pointless. I mean, it definitely can help, but yeah, you don't really need that. So you're not missing out on too much, I don't think. Did you finish Kingdoms of Amalur? How was it? Yes, I did finish it. I am working on a review for it. It'll be probably like a 20-minute review-ish, maybe. I liked it a lot. It's a very good game. Very, very good game. I would highly recommend it if you like action games. Plays well, has good quests, great skills. It's very long. That's why I'm wondering if I'm going to play it again. I'm not sure because it's just such a long game. I spent exactly 100 hours and I did everything in the game except for various side quests that I don't really need to do anymore because I don't need XP. Well, yeah, I beat the whole thing the other day. I hopped on to finish the achievements, which were a nightmare, by the way. So if you don't know anything about Kingdoms of Amalur, there is a quest in the DLC. Not a quest, but there's an achievement related to the DLC. And the way the achievement works is you have to do every single quest that exists in that DLC, which there are like 20 of-ish, 25. Well, because of the 2 separate quests that exist in that area, it is nearly impossible to get the achievement. Because there are 2 separate quests that very, very commonly break. The one that I had break was... it's a boxing match, essentially. But the NPC moved because I did the quest too late. And so if you try to do the boxing match, the game just freezes. And just gives you a black screen. And there's nothing you can do to fix it because she's already moved and she won't go back. The other one is that there's a ring that a lady can give you from a quest. If you take the ring instead of giving it to her, it will bug out the achievement and you won't get it. Luckily, there's a guy with a save file online on Nexus Mods, so I was able to get the achievement by using his save. I mean, I got the achievement, it just wouldn't pop up. So I used that. That was pretty cool that existed. But that was kind of annoying. That was kind of annoying. It was a bit of a process to figure out how to turn off cloud save and get the save file to work, but eventually I figured it out. But anyway, yeah, really, really good game. I had a lot of fun with it. The only actual problem with it is that the audio is a bit weird. It's kind of hard to hear some dialogue, and then other dialogue's really loud, and then cutscenes are way loud for no reason. So the audio balance is a bit odd, but it doesn't matter too much. Which DLC was it? It's the Ice DLC, the Mithros area. It's the final one that has the most you're like in that area forever, and that was the one that bugged him. Did you ever manage to get that one glitch quest to work? No, but because I had to play the game again to get a couple of quests, like there was a quest I had to woo or basically get one of the NPCs to love me, and I failed that on my first playthrough. Excuse me, I'm getting the hiccups. I failed that on my first playthrough because I didn't know. You have to pick all of a specific dialogue option. I just didn't know about it, so I couldn't have gotten it. So I went back to do that on a new character. And on that character, I did that quest. It turns out that quest is nothing. It's literally just one step. You just go do that and you move on. So I actually didn't miss out on anything. The actual Warsworn quest is completely separate. I did that one on that character. So yeah, the quest that bugged out very early on didn't even matter at all. The Fatesworn DLC? Yes, that one right there. There were only ever 3 times that I had really bad bugs. One of them was that quest that bugged out for me. The other one was I clipped into a rock during an execution. That one was entirely my fault. Because I did it way too close to the rock. And then the other one was the very first quest that bugged out early on in the game. Luckily, none of them actually impacted the gameplay much, and I was able to still get everything, so not too bad. I can agree with the length. I never finished DLC with Giants because I always lose the Steam to play through the game. Yeah, the Giants DLC, I'll admit the Giants DLC is kind of weird. Like, the story's not good at all. I thought it was pretty cool to just walk around the areas, but the story, that was the weakest part of the game, story-wise. It was very lackluster. It just doesn't make any sense. No matter how you think about it, it makes absolutely no sense. Their goddess is, like, punishing them for not building the town, but they're not building their town because the goddess is punishing them. It just doesn't... No matter how you think about it, it's like, well, why doesn't she just... Because I think lore-wise, she's waiting for you because she needs your power to help them fix the town, but, like, why? Why not just have the people do it? It's very odd. But that DLC had some fun stuff, so I still kind of liked it. It's got a couple new enemies. A new enemy type that can freeze you in place. I thought that was kind of wild. There is lots of content, but majority is not meaningful. Yeah, the thing is with that game is it's one of those games where you could skip the majority of it. Like, all the side quests I did are not necessary. They just level you up faster. I actually like the side quests, though. I thought they were pretty fun, so... I wasn't against them existing. It's just a game where you really could skip most of it and actually still beat the game relatively easily. You're not going to get held up too much. But yeah, either way, the game was great. I loved it. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to make a review video on it. That's what I'm going to work on first, and then I'll probably make a 100% video. Overview of the achievements and big fights, stuff like that. In time, though, in time, those vids take a while, so I'm going to work on that while I get some other content going. Alright, we got to try and do this quest. Ideally, we do it correctly. It's kind of an important one to do. Let's see. You're not betrayed. I'm here to help you escape. Less humans will be killed by the Scourge. The war benefits everyone. Even your mortal enemy would prefer peace. That would give your kin a chance. It's called human decency. Some of us really do care. I think it's option 1. Yep, that was correct. The Arcane Dean is the best mage we have. He can already control an Illuminator. That's wrong. That's not good, because they're completely different. They don't like being compared to other Scourge, I don't think. Sorobor has more resources and knowledge than anyone. We can make it work. I think this is correct. Yes, that also was correct. So we're 2 for 2. I can't promise there will be peace, even if I personally want it. I guess you'll just have to be like us. Be like other human tribes. That's not correct. I could ask the same. I think it's option 3. Yep. I will give you and the human Turnbull this chance. I will come with you. Okay, we did it correctly. Let's go. Very nice. And now we got to go destroy the Wolf King that's outside the door. Which is actually kind of a tricky fight, so maybe we'll have to actually prepare decently well. I think I brought enough potions for this. I need a good amount of defense, and I need to be able to deal... I mean, I have decay damage, which they're weak to. Let's think about this for a second. Clearly, we want to use a water skin. That is obvious. Maybe a stealth potion. I might be able to get away with stealth here. It's going to be tricky, but maybe. Impact, attack up. Let's go... maybe fire. I'm going to do all 3, because I do need ethereal... They do have ethereal damage, I think. What else do I got? What else do I got? How much do I have on discipline? 200 seconds. My healing really does need improved. I need to make a bunch of them cheesecakes. Crouch, turn off lantern. Here we go. I mean, I don't think we can stealth out of this, but maybe. I don't actually have the stealth perk, so it makes it a lot more difficult. Should be 3 of them. They have runic magic? Yes, they all 3 have runic magic. Stealth. OP. Yeah, stealth is crazy. I don't even have the perk for it. I can get this guy down. We're in business. All right, he is poisoned. So that guy's dead. We gotta hide behind the rock to avoid all of their extra attacks. 1 down, 2 to go, kind of. I mean, he's gonna die in a second. That guy's a problem. He is just throwing a lot of lightning at me. He would get off the rock. You're cheating. Okay, now it is a 2v1. I got the other guy down. Would you get off the rock? What is he doing up there? Okay, I need to get them lined up here. No. Yeah, that's crazy how much damage that did. That's crazy. Oh, that is awful. This lightning attack is so hard to dodge. And they are actually input reading me pretty bad right now. You and me, buddy. Oh, I got him. I got him with the poison, so we're good. I just have to not get hit again. Well, that went terribly. Good thing I buffed up with defense. Wow. I forgot how bad lightning is to dodge. Because it's an AoE, so if you dodge it, but you dodge it too early, the actual AoE blast will hit the ground and still nail you. I mean, that did a ton of damage to me. Luckily, I hit that guy with the arc, or the dance, because he did get poisoned early on. Otherwise, I think he would have had me. Did not go well. Kind of a scary encounter right there. I don't know what the man was doing up here. I couldn't even attack him, because my stuff doesn't go up. It goes sideways. So I quite literally could not get up here to hit him. So weird. He's got the high... I have the high ground. Yes, and unfortunately for me, it really worked. I kind of want to kill these guys because it was fun last time. Saw the dagger only run and I was impressed. The dagger was very fun. It's worth a run for sure. Very fun way to play. Yeah, that went terribly, unfortunately. Did I get both of them with the poison? I think I did. Let's try the fire. I almost have dance online here. Oh no, oh no. Wow, I'm alive. How am I alive right now? Alright, so I keep making this mistake. Chakram dance does not actually stagger that well. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. And I keep accidentally relying on it, and it's not a good idea. That was the closest I've ever been to death. I mean, I maybe had 1 HP. That was horrible. I gotta chill, dude. That's the second encounter in a row where I almost died. It's not going well. Man, what in the world? Yeah, I just keep activating Chakram Dance at the wrong time. That's the thing about it, is it's such a powerful skill, but if you get locked in the animation, the enemy can just hit you multiple times and you can't do anything about it. Can't do anything about it, man. It's crazy. Said I was ignorant in knowing that the best weapon in the game was the Ice Mace. The Ice Mace is crazy powerful. If I had to say top 3 weapons, I would probably say Dreamer Halberd, Ice Crown Mace, and I don't know what the third would be, actually. There's a lot of options, I feel like. I would go, you know what I would go with? I would go with Royal, what's that? Starchild Claymore. Starchild Claymore. That thing without a build can beat the entire game. Stuff like Toki Bakasit, Gilded Shiver, they do more damage, but they require a build. And they debuff you. Stuff like Starchild just instantly is really good. For absolutely no reason. I mean, you have to kill one of the hardest enemies in the game to get it, so it's kind of fair. So don't do Kingdoms? I already did Kingdoms. I played the whole thing. I streamed Kingdoms of Amalur last month. I got 100 hours in it. I had a good time. It was a very fun game. It was pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Vahrins Call's the next one I'm going to play. I'm going to play that as soon as this run's done. Probably next week. I mean, it came out a week and a half ago, but that's fine. It'll probably have better performance by the time I play it anyway. I'm not too worried about it. All the porcelain weapons? Yeah, all the porcelain weapons are crazy. They really are. Sunfall Axe, weirdly, is probably the weaker of the set, and it's still really good. What about it? Meteoric Sword? Meteoric Sword... I don't know. Meteoric Sword, I'm not really a big fan of. I like the Meteoric Bow. That's one of my favorites. But in general, those weapons don't really do it for me. I feel like Starchild's way better if you're going for kind of a lightning-esque build. I mean, I guess if you're relying on the fire damage aspect of it, maybe? Just depends. Where the heck is my Hex Cleaner? There it is. Going for a certain playstyle? In this game, I mean, this one runs Chakram only. In Amalur, I just did a tank, basically. Battle Mage. It was pretty cool. Then he's going to start playing Pal World with me. I know, I would have already played it if I had the time. There's just so much stuff coming out right now. Vahrins Call I have to play, because that's just I mean, it's an indie game, so it's smaller, but it's up my alley, and I'm interested, so I kind of have to play it. Hello, Gregory. Look at the Immaculate. He's here. He's in the city walls. Spooky stuff.
I want you to have this.
Gold Ingot Innocence Potion. So that quest is over. We now need to wait 3 days, I think. Yes, 3 days, and then we can go do the actual really important part of this faction quest. In the meantime, do I want to do anything? I can't really get a better Chakram, so we'll just have to keep waiting, I guess. I watched the daggers. I was very impressed. That's cool, man. Yeah, the dagger run was crazy cool. I think it was just the stealth aspect. Just constantly backstabbing every 4 seconds has a very unique playstyle to it. It really does. Sorry I didn't hear it. What's the next game? Oh, it's called Vahrins Call is what it is. It just came out a week and a half ago. It is a indie action RPG, basically. It's supposed to be reminiscent of Fable, kind of Kingdoms of Amalur. A little bit of both. That will be our next run after this playthrough. This game's very deep on playstyle. Oh, yeah, for sure. No, Outward has a lot of really cool playstyle stuff. Build aspects. That's one of its strongest features. Absolutely. It absolutely nails the zero to hero aspect because you start the game trying to loot everything and get all your gear together, and then once you have it, you can stomp down anything. I mean, the combat is still difficult with the full build, but if you do it correctly, it can be way easier. Way easier. Experimental Chakram, what do you think about it? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's probably up there with one of the strongest Chakrams. I mean, it is up there with the strongest Chakrams. It's just that it is a little bit... It's a little bit harder to buff compared to something, say, Frozen Chakram. I mean, Frozen is just ice damage, and boom, it's OP. Like, immediately. Distorted is... I don't know. It feels a little weird. It feels crazy good if you can get multiple hexes applied, that's for sure. But without that, it does feel a little odd. I think it really depends on the enemy. Because there are some enemies out there that are very weak to 2 separate elements, and if you get those, then that skill or that weapon really does good. Let's go make some cheesecake, if I remember the recipe. In order to make cream, I need... It's 3 Buzu milk, I think? Or 4. Aha, it is 4. Okay. And then in order to make cheesecake, I don't remember the recipe. It's 2 cream and egg. I don't have any eggs. Ah. Well, that is kind of something I would need. Let's just drop that here then. I'll go grab those later. Grab those later. Let's go talk to Gregory. He is able to send us on our next quest. Should probably repair my weapon too. My horror chakram is good. My obsidian chakram, not so much. Not so much at all. Well, here's the good news. We get a lot of really good loot from killing wolf mercenaries. Here's the bad news. Wolf mercenaries, really tough to kill with this build, turns out. Turns out.
An explorer found a rune wall problem and despicable.
Yeah, where's the dialogue I care about?
I need this done.
Let's see.
Oh, really?
I think it's further in.
I've got an especially good eidetic memory. It's important enough
Aha!
that I'm asking
Here it
you
is.
to perform sabotage.
We now need to perform sabotage on the wolf mercenaries and Victor Bertholdt's... I can't say it, dude. Victor Bertholdt's army. So he's protecting Harmattan, but they're going to destroy a rune wall that we need for the experiments Gregory's doing. And in order to save that, we've got to sabotage these guys. So that's what we're doing right now. There are 5 separate tasks to do. I will try to do all of them.
I've spent the please. This trouble. This is your. Give me. Please.
The last time I didn't do all of them, I didn't get the seal. So that was kind of a bummer. Here we go. Here are the tasks. Get help from Miko in the city of Harmattan. Get help from Lockwell in the city of Harmattan. Sabotage the Trog Tunnel. Sabotage the explosive detonators in the Wolfgang camp. And sabotage the deactivated Beast Golem at the Mine Tunnel. I believe the Mine Tunnel is in the warehouse, actually, which is by... that's by MK Golem, guys. It's by the MK Golem. Might not be the best time to fight him, but I would get my better weapon. think we need to pay this guy off, though. How much money do I have? Okay, let me see, guys. It's not this dude, it's the guy in here. Pal World is fun. Just caught a... What is it you said? The Grindtail? It's kind of a... cat from Alice in Wonderland. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of really weird creatures in that game that I've seen online.
I can't see
I need a favor.
By the by.
300 silver. Okay, so it was 300.
Calligraphy lessons.
Nice backpack, yeah. We got Mafino's backpack at the start of the game. I don't know how it happened. It was just too much luck. Too much luck, man. Let me see. Could I fight MK Golem right now? Here's the honest truth. No. In order to fight the MK Golem, I need the Tsar Chakram. Or the Frozen Chakram. The horror is not going to cut it. It just isn't. I need to sell 3 gold, I think.
Well, what do you need?
Yeah, that'll work. There we go. Well, that'll start that quest off. Actually, hold on. I can do the other one, too.
I'm not sure you're aware.
She needs us to go collect a book.
Oh, I suppose I could hold off shopping your ear. The place enclosed. Shopping your ear.
Yeah, I need to find an old ledger.
I propose an exchange of services.
So that one we can do right after this. Should play as a skeleton. I actually already did it wasn't the last run I did. It was the run before the dagger video. It was the Merton run. I wore the full skeleton outfit, and I beat the game as Merton with Merton's fire poker. I also used totems, because they fit really well with that playthrough, but... it was the pure skeleton run, and it was pretty fun. It wasn't too tough. Wasn't too tough. I mean, totems are pretty busted like that, but... it was a little tricky at times. Just because, I mean, mainly early on, because you don't have all your damage, you know?
I can't see
I need a favor, and here's your 300 silver.
Indeed. Now let us never speak of this again.
There we go. That is step number 1. Let's go collect us a book. The bongo run, yeah. Yeah, Merton's fire poker was always a pretty tough way to play, kind of like a challenge aspect for you. But the thing was, after they added the DLCs, it became nearly impossible. Yeah, it's still possible. It's just the fact that Merton's fire poker is going to take you a year and a half to beat stuff. Everything in Caldera has so much HP, so it would just take forever. I like the totems for it. It made it quite a bit better. I also just thought it was really cool because of the synergy, you know? Merton's fire poker deals fire damage, inflicts burning. That can proc your holy blaze, you know? So it's really nice. So the area that we're going to right now is Old Harmattan's basement? Or I think it's just Old Harmattan. It's kind of the entrance to it. It should be right over here. After that, I think we could probably go do whatever we want, really. We could do Wolfgang Camp into the Trog Tunnel, probably. I can't... actually, I probably won't do the Beast Golem one, because that requires getting the warehouse key, and I don't need to go do that. That is entirely unnecessary. I actually wonder if these guys had eggs on them. That would be really nice for my cheesecake. No, they don't. Wow. That is unfortunate. Never played the DLC? The first DLC is what I'm in right now. It is really solid. And then the second DLC is Caldera. It's a volcanic region. It is a lot harder. But I also like... I think the dungeon design is kind of peaked in that area. They did a really good job with the dungeons. They just have really cool designs and a lot of unique weapons everywhere. Ooh, more eggs. Nice. There we go. Old Harmattan Basement. Unfortunately, we have to fight ghosts. I really need an answer to ghosts, and I need an answer to golems right now. Outward 2 delayed again? Nope, only delayed once. Only delayed once. It will be coming out in 2027. When? I don't know. They didn't really say much about that. What's the play here? Do I just go burning? Or do I just straight up hit him with decay damage? Because honestly, I think burning is the play. I think it is. I would like ethereal damage, I just don't have access to it. Not without Distorted Experiment, which I guess technically we could go get Distorted Experiment at any time. None of the portals actually take you to Old Harmattan as far as I'm aware. Or, Caldera. The old Sirocco section where you're blocked off. Oh, I need mana bad. What happened there? Come on, man. I haven't been taking mana regen. I should probably use these turnips. There we go. Well, now I'm thinking we go back to horror because my obsidian chakram is basically dead. What's your cooldown reduction? Right now, it is 0. We will be getting it up a little bit in a couple different ways, but right now it is 0. Well, I can tell you right now, that damage is atrocious. Maybe we go back to fire. We are going to get some cooldown, but it's going to take me a minute. Oh my word, the input read dodge. My ultimate enemy. That's going to hurt. Yep, that's going to hurt. I'm taking 0 impact damage. That's so weird. Huh. I wonder if that's a chakram thing I never noticed. I'm legitimately taking 0 impact damage. If I'm in the middle of an attack, it doesn't, at least. Get on the ground, son. There you go. Dark Varnish. Useless, but cool. What's your weapon? Right now I got the Horror Chakram and the Obsidian Chakram. Both of them do a status, so it's pretty helpful. The Horror Chakram is by far the best pick. I kind of wish I would have bought the Ornate Chakram on top of it, but I just didn't have the money. It was very expensive at the time. A decay particle. Let's go. Did I ever buy extra healing? I did. I did indeed. Okay, should I grab those ghost eyes? Maybe not. Here's the ledger that we need. There we go. Hey! Kazite Chakram. Nice. Check this guy out. So this one is a lot more basic looking, but it's still pretty cool. Kind of a triangle-esque design to it. More of an assassin-type blade. It's pretty nifty looking. Not bad at all. I mean, the damage on it isn't amazing, but yeah, it's still something. Alright, yeah, I don't think I want to loot all those. I don't need ghost eyes at all for this run. Not to my knowledge. Kazite also gets Musing of a Philosopher for the Chill Hex, Scorch Hex, and Fire and Ice damage. Okay. That's the same one that goes on the Ornate Chakram, right? I believe it is. I believe it is. So it's just a sharp frisbee? Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. That's basically what it is. Yeah. Well, I have a total of 6 eggs now. I'm thinking maybe we go back and make cheesecake because I'm really suffering from it. I need that stuff bad. Let me think, guys. What is the recipe? It's 2 Weber eggs, fresh cream, and sugar? Does anybody want to fact check that? Cheesecake? feel like that's what it was. I don't know if the merchant sells the recipe. What I say it was 2 Weber eggs, cream. It's either 2 Weber eggs or 2 cream. That's what's messing me up. I think maybe it's 2 cream, 1 egg, and sugar. Maybe I had it wrong. I don't know. I think it's just trying out different weapons and tactics each playthrough for any game. Yeah, it's pretty fun to do. I agree. I definitely agree. It's just eggs, Weber eggs only, specific to pumpkin pie. Okay, 2 cream, 1 egg, 1 sugar. So it was 2 cream. Why did I think 2 egg initially? I don't know. I only was able to get 3 total cream. I wonder if I could buy more. Let's go see. Does this lady have any? This lady has a total of 4. I mean, I'm never gonna use the Kazai Chakram, right? I'll save it. You never know. And then I need sugar, which I'm pretty sure they gave me sugar. Trying to bake a cake? Yeah, trying to make cheesecake. Cheesecake's a really, really good food. I think I dropped sugar somewhere. Did I not? Is it still in my inventory? Ah, it is. There we are, folks. We have cream, egg, and sugar. That's probably enough of those, I feel like. So cheesecake is mana regen, health regen, and corruption resist. It is really, really solid for this. Probably should have made that a lot earlier. It's just kind of tricky to make, you know? Just a little bit. Alright, we'll drop all those. I need to empty a couple of things in here. First off, the chakram. That I'm likely never going to use, but you never know. Let's go make a couple more discipline potions. That'll be good. Yeah, she also sells some. I didn't have the money at the time. Some cheesecake. Now I have 26 of those. We should use those instead of the other one to burn our stamina. And I could store quite a few of them. Let me see here. Let's place all that. Should probably cook up meat. Or no, I don't need to cook meat because I have the cheesecake now. That's true. There we go. That feels a whole lot better. And the first thing that I need to do is go turn in that book because I forgot last time and it was incredibly annoying. Hi, lady.
I'm not sure you're aware, but the Blue Chamber collects, so it really does exist.
There we
And
go.
it's in better condition than I expected.
We have 1 quest done, 2 quests done, and 3 left. Let's go do...
Very good use.
Let's go do the Wolf Mercenary, which I'm honestly a little terrified. The Wolf Mercs beat me up pretty bad, but we'll give her a shot. I'm going to rest, though, because I don't want to fight them at nighttime. Also, it would be nice to have some money so I could repair my weapons for free. Well, not for free, but pay to repair them. Pay to repair them would be cool. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're gonna avoid going into the warehouse, I think. I'm just not keen to do that yet. We absolutely could. We absolutely could, but without the frozen chakram, MK is gonna be really tough. I would like to try and get that first. Some nice New York cheesecake with raspberry jelly sounds good. That does sound very good, actually. It's meringue pie. It does look like meringue pie. Okay, we'll just go straight out the main gate, I guess. Why did that not grab more water? Where's my stamina? I am running out of stamina foods, which is unfortunate. I got enough. I got enough for now. Oh, yeah. Gotta repair the old chakram. Kinda forgot. The faster we rush this, though, the better, because we get Galvanic and we get Zar Chakram so much
Want to
quicker.
buy something? All right.
Those are going to be 2 huge boosts to the build.
All right.
And we're off. Also, I should probably swap off of these boots. Because now they are doing nothing for me. I need the Scholar boots instead. Where are you? There you are. Excuse me. Scholar boots! Yay! Now it's time to go destroy some mercs. The only thing that's tough with him is the captain, because the captain can spam the lightning. But I'm thinking maybe if I could pick off all the rest of them and then move in on him and kind of stay close, maybe he won't do it. They're really hard to tell, though. If they start casting and you move in too close, it automatically hits you. It's really tough. It's really tough. Let me think. Most of the enemies are probably respawned by now. So we should probably be careful for a couple of the encounters. And I just gotta make sure... There they are. There they are. I'm only seeing one right now. Where's the second one? Because I know he's here. Yep, there he is. The Dastardly Duo. How do I approach this? Do I fight them? Do I run past them? I'm not sure what to do. The thing is, I don't think you can fight one without the other seeing you. Don't see me. I think we're good. Yeah, those guys are a nightmare. I think if I get Zar, they would go down a lot faster, but without that, man, I don't want to fight them. Do not want to fight them. So what's up? Uncle Ben? Uncle Ben, interesting. Interesting name. This is an overly long, and I apologize, but your vids and this game in general helped me through a very rough time in my life after both my legs and knees were broken in a motorcycle crash. Ooh, that's rough, dude. Unfortunate. So thank you and Valve for the Steam Deck. Also can't wait for Outward 2. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, glad you enjoyed the game. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't have a Steam Deck personally, but my brother does, and he plays a lot of stuff on it. I don't know how much Outward he's played on there, but I imagine that this will be pretty solid on there. But I'm glad you enjoy the game, man. It's pretty fun. I've had a lot of fun covering it over the years, so it's always easy to come back to because that's just kind of my core audience, you know. I get the most people to interact with whenever I post content on it, so very easy to always come back to for content. And especially, like, I ran out of stuff to do with it for a while, but the challenge runs really got me back in. Just try a weapon type, only use it, and see what you could do with it. They added a lot of extra content that I can do on the game and just kind of enjoy build potential, things like that. Oh yeah, the cheesecake is feeling good. How did that miss? That is so weird. I kind of want to take damage for a second and see if I'm not... Am I immune to impact altogether right now? Am I, like, bugged somehow? Or is it just a chakram thing? I never noticed this before. It's very odd. I just cannot be staggered in any way. Huh. Really weird, man. It's really weird. Alright, our first wolf mercenaries. Especially the dagger run. Yeah, I think the dagger run went over pretty well. I was pretty happy with it. I think it worked out pretty well. How the heck do I deal with these two? I mean, I've got Chakram Arc if I can move in quick enough. Well, that worked. That didn't work at all. Okay. Start off real good, epically fail immediately after. It's my game plan. Am I far enough away? Yes, I am. Aha. He's dead. Poison damage is going to destroy him. What are you casting? Stop it. Man, they are really dodging everything that I do right now. So humans absolutely can input read that. I don't know why they weren't earlier. He is poisoned. Unfortunate for him. Ooh, beautiful loot. I mean, these guys just dropped the best loot. And then this guy drops nothing. All right. I'll shut my mouth. Any planned playthroughs with mods? I would like to. I'd like to. It's just I don't know really where to start. If I do play a modded run, I'll probably do something with either the NPC weapons mod or the weapon balance patch mod. Either of those are really good, and I would like to test all of them. And I think they would actually make for a pretty good length video type deal that I've been doing with these. So maybe either of those two. I've literally watched your entire backlog of challenge runs when I was in the hospital. Hey, that's awesome, man. Glad you had something to do, for sure. And it runs flawless on Steam Deck, outside sometimes running into hotkey limitations. Gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But yeah, glad you enjoy them. We don't have a ton of them. I think we have 10 total challenge runs right now, which I mean is a pretty solid amount, but we're getting there. Eventually we'll have probably 20. I think at least 20 we got to get to. Arch, how's it going, bro? Alternative start would be nice. Yeah, if I do modded, I usually do alternative start. It's just really solid. I know how that one works, and it always adds a lot, so that is a really good one. Do. Die to poison, sir. Goodbye. Goodbye, my friend. Alright, so this is the hard part. And this is the part I'm worried about. So I'm maybe going to take that and this. There is a wolf captain in the middle of this camp. I need to somehow manage to kill him before he activates Runic Lightning. Either I go around and kill that guy first, or I bum rush this guy, which is looking like he wants me to bum rush him. Because he clearly saw me there. Yeah, he sees me. If I can maybe get him through this doorway, that would be really nice. Okay, there's the lightning. He only did one rune, so I'm not sure what that means. Here we go, here we go. They like to prep it. You see that? Okay, knocked on the ground. Very good. He's poisoned. I could kill him with the dance. Oh, he's runic healing. That's what he's doing. Oh, no, runic protection, I think. That's what he's doing. He's casting runic protection for defense. Huh. I kind of forgot they could do that. Feels a little bit like cheating, but I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. No, no casting for you, sir. Jeez, the horror chakram just destroys. Look at that. Goodbye, sir. That is going to be a fat goodbye from me. Now we gotta take on this guy right here. Oh, more runic protection. I see. You're going to input read? Fair enough. I'll back away. You've earned my respect, sir. And then you fell off the edge. Respect has been lost. Right now? Ah, the input read is brutal. Goodbye. Not really sure what he was doing. He just kind of stood there and let me kill him, but I'll take it. I guess I'll take all that loot. So now we need to blow this place up. There are 3 detonations. We need to hit this one. That is number 1. I think I know where the other 2 are. The other 2 are on the other side, I believe. Sir? That's very clearly a female voice machine. I'm sorry, Hammer. Please do not get triggered by my misgenderization. Bomb number 2 can be sabotaged. Now, I think the other one is protected. Watch for traps. Nope. And here is bomb number 3. There we go. Now, technically, we can leave it here because you only need to do 3 in total, but I'm going to go try and do the Trog Tunnel. Just because I can, and also just in case, because I've messed it up in the past. I wonder if there's a trap here. The shovel doesn't give anything away. Crazy. Crazy stuff. So didn't realize there were 600 people watching right now. Dude, Stalkers, earlier, I almost hit 1,000. It was crazy. Yeah, we had a lot of people jump in today. It's been kind of sick. Maybe this right here. We had a bunch of people watching today. I mean, I don't blame you. The Chakram is pretty awesome. I gotta activate it when he's attacking, but I also have to dodge. That's the tricky thing. There it is. I stop the attack with my own. That can work. Right now. Yeah, that just doesn't work on groups as much as I want it to. Is he healing through all of my damage? Oh, wow. Goodbye to you two. They got wiped out. Got absolutely wiped out. I'll take that and another cheesecake. I think that was the last guy that's up here. Should be. I will take those beetles. Those are very good for my potions. Very good for my potions. What's the best Chakram weapon? The best Chakram weapon is the Frozen Chakram. It inflicts elemental vulnerability, which is arguably the best status in the game. Just it makes all enemies weaker to elemental damage, so it's quite good. I'm impressed you don't put the backpack down. Well, to be fair, I have Rogue Engineer. So I actually could dodge with the backpack on freely. I took that perk. That was not quite as impressive as you might think. But we could pretend. We could pretend that I'm impressive for doing that. Howard is a decent game, but the ending of the faction quest is a 0 out of 10. Interesting opinion. Why don't you like the ending of the faction quest? What about it do you not like? I would love to know. Don't like the ending of the faction quest. I mean, I guess technically a lot of the people die in order to save Calixa. Maybe that's what you don't like. It's not exactly a happy ending. It's more like a sad final conclusion in a lot of ways. And then if you're talking about the ending of the full game, I think the ending of the full game does have a pretty good ending. I really do wish we could actually see the Red Lady and maybe, like, watch her finally diminish forever, but I'm okay with what we got. It's not bad. It wasn't bad at all, I don't think. I never saw anything like that. I did the Blue Chamber one. You did the Blue Chamber one? Well, technically, all of the faction quests have the exact same ending except for Sorbor. Sorbor's is the only one that's different. Did you go to Monsoon and you're like in a temple and then a lat talks to you with a bunch of people? I guess they probably, yeah, they don't mention that those people get sacrificed, do they? You have to do Holy Mission to get that ending. Or, like, that ending always happens, but you don't get the lore dump unless you do Holy Mission, I think. That's probably why you're thinking that. What's up, Brucey? How's it going, man? Caldera faction is terrible, has the coolest ending. Actually, here's the way I would describe it. If you take Caldera's faction quests, the quests themselves, it is probably the best part of the game. Because they're really cool, and what they send you out to do is actually really interesting story and gameplay. It's just that in between those quests is hours of sample farming. And nobody likes that. Yep, nobody likes that. What happened to this guy? He got pinned on a wall. I have never seen this. Looks like a nuke explosion went off and he just got welded to the metal frame. Oh, hey, what you doing? You want a piece of this? I'll give it to you. Don't you dare come over here, buddy. Don't you dare come over here. Yeah, it doesn't quite do enough impact. It does close to enough impact, but just off by a little bit. Alright, and he's gonna die to fire because he's gonna run away? No. He dies to the horror chakram. A fate worse than death. Oh, guys, everybody cross your fingers, okay? This is it. If I get it right now, I can fight the MK Golem. Are we prepared? I need you to channel all of your energy into the luck that I require at this current time. Here we go.
Greetings, friend.
No! Oh, I didn't sell it. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. 30% chance, whatever, brother. I've checked this guy 19 times. I was lied to. It's a sham, I say. An absolute sham. Yeah, at that point, it was the first moment seeing and meeting King Simeon. The end boss, Butcher of Men, was never seen before that moment. No real context. Okay, I actually understand that, yes. So here's my brief explanation, and I kind of agree with you. The way the Blue Chamber faction quest, specifically that one, works is technically the ending to that faction quest is the Cryptea. So the part right before that, where you help out Roland and you create a new Lich, that's the conclusion to the Blue Chamber aspect. The finishing of the war is when you go to Monsoon and do all that stuff. So I could see why you would think that's all out of context. Because, I mean, technically it is out of context. If you haven't played Holy Mission, none of that makes any sense. I never thought about it that way. Yeah, that definitely would be the case, for sure. Because you have no idea why Simeon is there, you don't know why Calixa's being resurrected, all that stuff. I would recommend playing the Holy Mission faction, because it will fix a lot of that context for you, but yeah, I really never thought about it that way, and it makes a lot of sense why you would kind of hate the ending. Because that is a weird ending for Blue Chamber. It has nothing to do with anything. Except for just, war's over, okay. What's up, Zug? A mysterious chakram? No. Couldn't get it. Who's the red lady you were talking about? The red lady is the final boss of the second DLC. She is a red lich who was banished to the Red Moon years ago. And she's trying to come back using her powers, to, her, like, ancestors. And so the Burning Men, Scarlet Emissaries, all of the Burning Obsidian Horses, they're essentially her descendants in different soul forms, and she's trying to gain power back in the world to bring herself back. And in the second DLC, you stop her. She's trying to take over Caldera. She basically succeeds. I mean, she takes the main leader guy and controls him like a puppet. Literally. So she basically succeeds, and then you need to stop her, put her down. It's pretty cool. I mean, Caldera, for all of its faults, has crazy good lore, for sure. Holy Mission was my first playthrough. I love the weapon. The weapon. What weapon are we talking about? The weapon. Oh, Radiant Wolf Sword. Yeah, very good weapon. Descendants. Sorry, I said ancestor. She's the ancestor of her descendants. My bad. My terminology be getting all mixed up here. Oh, brother. Oh, boy. This one Trog is the hardest Trog in the entire game, and it's because he is so impossible to fight with the other two guys helping him out. There we go, there we go. So here's what I'm thinking. We got two options. We either walk out of here and hit him with the Chakram Dance and instantly win and succeed and be happy. or we do that and fail. So, yeah, those are the options. I mean... Oh, yeah. Let's go! We succeeded. It was the first option. That almost went too well. That was perfect, boys. That was perfect. Did I ever eat any of those things that gave me my... I think I lost all those good foods I had. Oh, well. Sure it wasn't the random trog that ended your pistol hardcore run. I mean, that guy sucked too, to be fair, but... that was more random than anything else. This guy is malicious. On purpose, I think. Yeah, I should probably take these guys out first. I don't want to, but... yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Oh my goodness, he hit me. This guy can be poisoned, but I'm thinking it does so little, it probably isn't that. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh no, I aggroed everybody. They're angry. Wait for it. I can attack through walls. I'm a cheater. Okay. Alright, game. I pressed E like 4 times. I'm gonna take a health potion, I think. I'm attacking through walls. I'm a hacker. Wall hacks. Chakrams, weirdly, actually pretty good for that. I mean, it's not always beneficial, but sometimes, not bad. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Nice. Very nice indeed. Dodge that. I didn't apply poison, so that is unfortunate. I almost have my dance back, and I feel like if I walk up, I can win after that point. Oh no, I did apply poison. How'd I do that? I only hit him twice. Okay. There we go, there we go. Neither of them see me. Okay, now they see me. I feel like Chakram Dance is really carrying its weight right now. Doing all kinds of crazy stuff with it. And goodbye. Well, that went really badly for a second, but after we backed up, I feel like we recovered really well. This run is such a meme. Yeah, the attacking through walls thing is quite goofy, to say the very least. Are you gonna avoid blood sigils? Yeah, we won't use blood sigil in this run. I'm not even gonna take Chakram. It's the weirdest loot ever possible, but hey, on this run, I'll take it. Yeah, we're not gonna take Hex Mage, so we won't even need to worry about using that at all. Not gonna be a problem. Scarlet Emissaries have been my most hated enemy. They kill me more than anything. Yeah, it's just because they have a 5-hit combo. A 5-hit combo. You mess up at all, you just suffer for it. That's really tough. Not really sure what to do here. I mean, my Chakram is going to break at some point. Do I use fire? They are Trogs, so the fire probably is better. What is the play, though? I don't actively have to go after these guys, but maybe I should. Nah. Let's go over here first. There should be 2 blue Trogs, 1 blue Trog, 2 greens. Alright. Slightly worse. Oh, there's... Okay. Alright, there's everything that I said originally, and more. There's 2 blues and 2 greens. Alright, that guy's dead. That is huge. That is huge. Buddy. Maybe learn how gravity works. Ouch. Man, it's every time I get locked in an animation attacking another enemy, I get clobbered. Look, they don't know what to do. They're standing on their own queen. I would really love to Chakram dance right now. There's no way I could pull it off. Absolutely, yeah, there's just no way. Yeah, I cannot attack these guys. The blue guys are actually really quick. I did not expect this. Maybe this will put it. Yes, burn damage. There we go. Big. Move in, maybe. Ah, they blocked it. Okay. Well, he blocked it. Come on, buddy. Go down. Go down to fire. Woo. I'm having a little bit of a tough time. I need another really good Chakram. Obsidian just isn't it. It doesn't do enough impact compared to the horror, and the horror doesn't always work, you know? I really need one extra option. Now we gotta sabotage the well. Chuck down Trog pesticide into the well. Looks like the plan has worked. Success. And that, my friends, is all of the quests except for the Beast Golem, which is the only one you really shouldn't do because you have to go near MK Golem. That just isn't really an option right now. I need to get some other tools first. I don't know how to fight this. I don't know how to fight this. Thorn Chakram for Bleed. Well, I mean, yeah, I could, but again, Bleed is terrible, so... Bleed is genuinely terrible. Probably not going to be overly helpful. Alright, poison guy's out. I need to get the other poison guy out. The elemental's the big problem here. Because he's just going to pelt me the entire time. That guy will die quickly. There we go. Now we don't have bombs shooting us. I believe if I hide back here, the elemental can't do much to me. That guy, really? It's always the Trog mages, isn't it? Almost have dance. The red ones have a lot... Where did you come from? Every time I use that skill, I get hit. Every single time. It's wild. Did this Trog spawn out of thin air? I know for a fact there was only 2 of them. Or 1 of them. Now, all of a sudden, there is another one. Okay, I gotta get out of here. This elemental is just pelting me the entire time. I did burn him, so slowly he's going down. I need to heal real quick. That burn damage is doing nothing. Does he have extra defense from the elemental, or what? I'm really not sure. Yeah, I would say the Obsidian Chakram is terrible. This thing is not very good at all. I know the stats looked low on it, but I was hoping the burn damage would make up for that. Does not really seem to be the case. Oh yeah, these guys from nowhere don't have good group potential. Look at it, man. That's gonna be tricky. Basically, any fast enemy in the entire game that we fight has the advantage, because our animation locking is rough. Like right there. I mean, there's no... I thought for sure that would stagger, though. Not sure why it didn't, actually. I guess I'll chug health potions. I mean, it's my option. I'll take it. My word. The other bad thing is it takes 19 hits to apply fire. Wow. Takes way too many hits. I can't do it. I cannot figure it out, man. The timings are all way off for these 2 Trogs. Every time I go to try to burn them, I hit the wrong button. This is a real bad encounter. That finally burnt. What? After all this time. Yeah, I think I'm over the Obsidian Chakram. This is just a bad weapon. I was kind of worried it might... I mean, it is slowly breaking in durability, but... it is a lot worse than I was hoping. Let's see if I could use the decay weapon on these. I mean, yeah, that's way better damage, weirdly. That's insane. They're really resistant to decay, and it's still good. Huh. Well, what do you know? That's why we test this stuff out. Obsidian Chakram is a no-go. Does that mean the Pizza Chakram, weirdly enough, might be better than it? That'd be so weird if it is. Yeah, that's gonna get off, unfortunately. Alright, well that was a nightmare, but I got Purifying Quartz! Yes! Let's go! Finally, our first piece! I killed so many elementals and just now got one! My word! Skill trees, Rogue, Philosopher, Hermit. Yes. I haven't taken Hermit yet, but I do have the other two. And after all that work, we can grab the train key. Hey! Yay! It was way too much work. I don't feel like it should have been, but it was. Has a 33% buildup. Yeah, so it takes 4 hits. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Kinda rough, kinda rough. I was gonna say use the horror one. Yeah, I should have just used the horror one. The horror one put in way more damage. If the trogs are bad because of speed, how bad are the Scarlet Emissaries gonna be? Yeah, they're gonna be scary. I wouldn't be surprised if I go down to 1, just because it seems like every time I activate Chakram Dance, if it doesn't stagger the enemy perfectly, I just take damage. I'm having a real tough time with that one specifically. I mostly need a little bit of sleep here. Yeah, emissaries are gonna be tough. I feel like gargoyles will be okay because I know how to fight him so well, and I feel like Frozen Chakram's great against him. I don't know. We got a lot of options that we can use, but it's one of those builds where I have to enchant so many different things to get my tools kind of on the tool belt, so to speak. Also, this view is beautiful. My word. Of course, I caught a cold. Why would I not catch a cold? That doesn't even make any sense. Not cold out. But fine. I don't have the tea to fix it. That's fine. We gotta go back to town. I just got all the stuff I needed, so we are good to rock and roll. Do you have Enrage? No, I don't have Enrage either. I'm missing a couple of things. I gotta go get my cool boon, all that, you know. I'm just trying to rush the faction quest, which maybe was my mistake. Maybe I should have gotten a little bit of extra tools first. I mean, we haven't died, but I've gotten close at least 3 or 4 times. At the very least. Frozen Chakram is going to destroy emissaries, especially if you have frost damage enhancing armor. Yeah, I mean, I have access to Chill if I get the Ornate Chakram, and then I have access to Pain from the Galvanic, so in theory, yeah, Frozen Chakram is just going to be a tool of destruction. Potentially dealing 75% extra damage to enemies. Just crazy. Well, really weakening the enemy to your attack by 75%, but same deal. Benji, what's up, man? How's it going? It's not a challenge if you haven't almost died. Yes, I've come close enough at this point. I guess it really is an impact thing. It just doesn't quite do enough impact to be a good weapon. I mean, when it's maxed out in durability, it's pretty okay, but that's about it. It seems to break rather quickly, too. What is the durability on it? 250. Yeah, Horror has 375, so it definitely has a lot less durability. Going well? Hope you're doing good, too. Yeah, I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time, just, you know, messing around with chakrams, man. Really hoping to get my frozen chakram, but so far it has not happened. Not quite yet. We'll get her eventually. I feel like every single run I see it at least a couple of times. Especially in Caldera. Well, by the time you're in Caldera, usually you've checked the Caravator at least half a dozen times, maybe a dozen times. Let's activate discipline because there are dogs in this area very commonly. Yep, there they are. They're everywhere, man. They were on the top left. I went past them. Now they're down here where I gotta go past them. They're trying to get me. Trying their absolute hardest. I will not succumb to the doggo propaganda. Will not happen. It's green. Of course it's green. The only color I haven't done. Classic elemental moment. Classic elemental moment. But we should finally get our cooldown skill. I think it was movement. Wasn't it movement speed? 5% movement speed, 5 pouch space, and 10 cooldown. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the movement speed, specifically for the build. Like, I don't think it does anything crazy for it, but... I don't know. It might help us get backwards a little bit better for our attacks. Just pet them? Yes. I've known many a dog golem. It's true. If you pet them, they don't kill you. These are lore-related things. Don't try this at home. You automatically die. You will instantly be killed. Dog golems have no feelings. They have no emotions. They know only one thing. Inflict pain and kill you. And in that order, usually. Okay. Do I want to cure my cold first? Probably.
You better
Give him
have
a
the
few
money.
sticks? Yes. Yes, indeed. Where is the cold cure? There you are. Aha. How the heck did I get a cold when it wasn't cold out? These are things that I would love to know. Please. Please, video game, I would like to know. I got murked by one in the swamp and swore vengeance. It didn't go well for like an hour. I swear vengeance upon thee. Alright, Gregory, I'm ready to get my buff.
So how's the mission going? Do you have an update for me?
I'm done.
Are you sure? It feels... Well, all we can do now is wait. Wonderful news!
Success! We have won!
You've earned this.
We now earned Logistics Expert. So, doing this quest has given us a Logistics Expert, reducing all of our skill cooldowns by 10%, increasing movement speed by 5%, and increasing pouch capacity by 5. We mainly wanted this for the skill cooldown, as our 3 Chakram skills will hopefully get a lot out of that. But that is pretty big. Pretty big, pretty big. I think we need 3 days, which is fine, because that'll cure my cold. What do I want to do about the Chakram situation? I guess nothing. I mean, we don't have too much left with this quest. And maybe just rely on the Tsar. I could probably get it soon. It's a crazy perk. Oh, no, it's one of the best passives in the entire game. Really solid. I mean, movement speed is always nice. Pouch capacity as an increase is crazy. By a whole 5. You don't think 5 would be that much, but it makes a huge difference. I feel like the enemy dodging is going to be annoying. I remember when you did the first-person mod and some of those bosses dodged half the attacks. Yep, it already has been a little... It's already been a little tricky. At the start, I was like, oh, humans aren't input reading me? That's so weird. And then immediately after that, they have been input reading me like crazy. Yeah, it's a little tricky. Nothing I can't handle, I don't think, but it is not the easiest thing in the world. Alright, I'll repair the obsidian while I'm asleep, I guess. There we go. Kazite Chakram has better impact than Ornate and can be enchanted with Musing of Philosopher. Does it really have better impact? Does it have better physical damage, though? Because that is something I would like to know. By the way, I looked into the AI code recently, and most enemies have a cooldown of 3 seconds on their dodge. Might be useful info. Interesting. Enemies have a 3-second cooldown on their dodge? Is there a... Here's the problem with that, though. Based on my experience in the game, I'm not sure there's a way to force a dodge. Unless you actually attack. That's interesting. I'm trying to, in my head right now, figure out how you would mess with that, but I'm pretty sure you have to attack for them to dodge. Maybe if you ran up... Maybe if you, like, ran up to him... I'm not sure how you would do it. I definitely would like to play around with that now. That's a quick cooldown. 3 seconds? It's a lot faster than I thought it would be. Block canceling attacks sometimes? Ooh, okay, yeah. Not a terrible idea. That could work. Not helpful here, obviously, but that could work on other runs. Ornate has 6 more physical damage, Kazite has 7 more impact. So which do I value more? That is a good question. I don't know. I don't know. Speak to Gregory. I mean, impact is probably better. I feel like Ornate Chakram looks cooler, though, so we kind of default to that. I mean, Kazite, it sounds like it's still pretty viable, but it looks very basic. You know? We can't be having that.
This trouble is tracked to make. The headmaster has called an inquiry into the matter. Looking.
Bear in mind that Victor's probably still furious.
This is your mission.
We need to get another dean to support us, but we can't afford to be late.
This may take this troubles. Please listen to well. I'm going to this. All right, Immaculate. We're on the clock.
Now, let me take a look at that quest. Optional. Ask for help from the various deans. We need to ask Samuel, Juliet, and Erica. I believe I know exactly how to do their tasks pretty easily. Trying to think of what they all are. One of them is to get a painting. That's it. I'm blanking on the rest. What are the other two? Oh, yeah. Mana transfer station? Oh, I gotta go, like, way into Rust and Vengeance dungeons, don't I? Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, because I gotta get the mana filters. Okay. Alright, well, we'll see what happens here. So this is Samuel.
This is a lot to take in. City secure. Can you lend us a hand?
Samuel wants some very rare and ancient parts.
Listen close, would you?
In the compromised mana transfer station.
Well, hey, wait. So some people I was
Erica. I remember hers.
Turned on me.
So Erica needs us to recover her goods that were stolen. By the way, look at her hand. What is she holding? She's holding flowers that are changing colors. What? These magic flowers that she has? How's that work? Explain that one to me.
You know what they say.
Anyway, yeah, I'll do that.
I will not accept that.
I gotta go get a box for her. And then Juliet requires us to get a painting, I believe.
I've always wanted to properly examine the old theater in the east of Antique Plateau. Please, you may find this interesting.
Yes, we gotta bring her a painting. Okay. So we have to get parts for Samuel. We have to return the goods to the alchemist lady. And then we need a painting for the other lady. Shouldn't be a problem. What's the ideal armor set by endgame? May have been asked already. Ideal armor set. So I'm not 100% sure exactly because there's some good options. My original suggestion was wide blue hat, the adventurer armor enchanted with Spirit of Cierzo, and then the boots would be Gold Lich boots. But now I'm thinking we might go Scholar Circlet instead for the hat because I may want a little bit of extra cooldown. That is where we're at right now. I'm not gonna go, like, crazy with the endgame stuff. Like, I don't need anything super nutty. But just a decent amount of mage gear to let me cast the stuff, and then I could swap weapons as need be. I'm gonna have to sell one of those, because I am completely out of stamina. And that just won't do. That won't do at all. Do I have... I have 3 of those. Here's an easy solution to that. You ready? There are... I think they're called what are they called? Crawlberries? Crawlberries are over here on the wall. You can grab a couple of those. I think there's 3. Yep. And then we will turn those into mash that we will put on bread. And then please tell me this guy has more of them, because I really do need it. Aha! He does. How much do I have, though? I've got 2... Let's see. Bread, I have... Can't sell bread, so I can't tell. Okay. That should do. Hyenas also have an additional dodge method unrelated to their cooldown, and it's triggered by running too close to them. That's why they sometimes jump back so often. The only enemy type that does that. Huh. So the trick is just don't run at them, walk instead. Well, what do you know, guys? Learning something new every day. It's kind of the... I mean, I actually do tend to run towards them a lot. I'm wondering if that's been my problem the whole time. Where is my bread? There you are. And then I can also take... I think it's just 4 of these, isn't it? Nope. I failed. Epic failed. Why? I don't know. But I got 18 of those. Yeah, that's plenty. That's plenty. And then I have corruption. Oh, those give attack up, guys. Huge. Somebody mentioned that earlier and I forgot. Weapon damage is plus 20 for physical. That's kind of big. Man, I did not realize they gave that. That's kind of nice. So let's think. We need to go compromise mana transfer station, which should be bottom right of the map. That'll get us into the trains. That's probably the best place. Every other location we need to get through by the train. No, we could do Erica's stolen goods first. Let's do that. Erica's stolen goods are, I think, a completely separate thing. They don't even require going into a dungeon. Look at the movement speed, guys. +5? Huge! We're super fast! I mean, don't get too close to them. They have a minimum melee range, and if you get closer than it, they dodge. Okay, I see. So it wasn't just running specifically, it's just like getting up in their face. I got you. I got you. Might be able to finish this today, I don't know. I don't know how much longer I got in me. Maybe enough to get this done. But the main thing I wanted was my cooldown. I have that now. So if we could get the extra 20 stamina, mana, and health, that would be pretty big. That would be pretty big. I would not complain, my friend. Does that recipe need sugar too? I don't know, though. Yes, it does, I think, actually. You might be right about that. You might be right about that. Thought Chakrams were long range. Chakrams are mid-range. At least in Outward. I think in Amalur they are more of a long-range option, but even still, they're kind of mid-range. I mean, a lot longer mid-range, but not as long as other stuff. Like, Magic is a little bit further, I think, in that game. Oh, yeah, look at the attack up. Look at it go. Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. Well, I will have to rely on that. So basically, if we get the Tsar Chakram, go attack up, I could probably kill MK Golem. I mean, I obviously would be a lot easier with Frozen, because he'd be weak to it, but that is entirely viable. And I think our impact would be crazy enough to just melt him. I gotta pick the right thing, though. Probably not Impact Absorber. That would be bad. What's going on over here? Nothing good. Oh, I wanted to hit the Golem, too. I was so close to pulling it off, too. Couldn't quite reach it. Aren't Chakrams a pain when enemies are too mobile? Yes. There are 2 cases where Chakrams are really annoying. If your enemy dodges a lot, it could be tough. And if your enemy has a good way to back up, it could be tough. If they don't like to stay directly on you, because it makes it a little bit more difficult to gauge the distance, so you tend to miss your attacks more often. Most enemies do try to stay directly next to you. One of the very few that doesn't, that comes to mind, is probably the Gastrocene. Gastrocenes never want to be next to you. They always try to stay at least a little bit backed up. And they're never really just coming forward that much. Yeah, look, the Horror Chakram insta applies poison. The fire takes forever to apply it. This just wipes these guys out. They do not stand a chance. They don't stand even a remote chance, my guys. Should probably buff up for this encounter, though, because I will be in close quarters. I don't like to be in close quarters with this situation. Doesn't feel very good. Man, I kind of wish I had more cheesecake. I mean, I have 5 left, which is good, but not amazing. Let's go Discipline and probably Poison.
Well, well.
The Four-Wind Gang. You've taken some goods from Erica. I need 'em back.
We're out, so no. You ain't getting the stuff.
Unsurprisingly, they chose the hard way.
Drop your bag and empty your pockets.
My friends, what you just did was not the right way. Ouch. That hurt. I feel like every time I get hit as a mage, I almost die. Why am I surprised? Well, I mean, they die very quickly. It's just I also die very quickly. A little bit of yin and yang up in here. Then we gotta come over here and pull... No, it's in here. Pull this lever right here. That will open up the gate and allow us to go inside to grab Erica's stolen goods. Very nice. That is 1 of 3. The other 2 are a little bit more tricky to do. They require some train dungeon stuff. Oh no, Wolfgang. It's the Wolfgang. When you're done with all your challenges, I'd love to see a video where you rank their difficulty. That's kind of the goal, actually, yeah. Maybe not necessarily difficulty. My original idea was I wanted to rank their, the weapon types in general and how they did. But actually, that sounds like a decent idea, too. Oh my word, it's that guy. I hate that guy. Oh! Don't lightninging me. There's poison. Now walk away. Everybody run! Wait for it. I mean, that kind of worked. I just take so much flipping damage. Oh, I hit the wrong skill. Okay, he's finally dead. That guy's such a pain. These captains? Man. I feel like the lightning tracks me way too well. It doesn't even track is the thing. It shoots a straight projectile, but it just shoots out so quickly, it almost always hits. Alright. I mean, at least they drop a hammer every time. The hammer is really valuable. 300 apiece, I think. Now that we did that, we need to go get the filters, which means going all the way back down to the bottom of the map. We'll enter through the lake area. I already killed all those enemies, so that's fine. They won't be there. And then I'll kill 2 golems, hop on the train maybe, and yeah, okay, it's a pretty quick trip. Not too bad. Running around in your bathrobe and all. Yeah, I mean, my defenses are somewhat lacking, to say the least. Bomb-only challenge run when? Exactly. When are we doing the grenade-only run? Valid question? I don't know. When my sanity... Probably when my sanity has finally left me. That's when I'll do it. When I truly feel like my brain is just gone. What's up, Philip? That would be the perfect time. The amount of farming for that run is going to be absurd. Is it doable, though? I think so. I do think so. I feel like we could pull it off. And I still think the best strategy would be to rush Caldera. I'm just not sure how viable that is. Is it hard to get samples without actually killing much? I don't know. Unarmed only run is true despair. Yeah, that'll never happen. The only time that would ever happen is if I got tied to my chair and wasn't allowed to move until it was beaten. That will never happen. Unarmed damage in this game is just not even a thing. Does like 2 damage a hit. It's very pathetic. Would you allow explosive traps too, or only thrown? So the way I would do it is there are 2 separate runs. We get trap only as a run, and then you get grenades as their own individual run as well. Because here's the thing. They both provide a different service and provide a different challenge. Traps, the challenge is you gotta place them down. Grenades, the challenge is you gotta farm for them. So if you could use both... I don't know, they kind of negate each other. Whenever you need to farm, you could just use traps instead. Whenever traps don't work, you could just use grenades instead. So, I feel like you should do them both individually. When will I get around to that? I don't know. I don't know. Eventually. Said, who's got the rope? Whoa, calm down. Is Outward 2 co-op? Yes, you could play Outward 2, or not Outward 2. Both Outward games, sorry. Outward and Outward 2 are both co-op split screen with 2 people. And you can also do it online as well. Unfortunately, Outward 2's co-op was just blatantly not working in any capacity whenever they released it for the playtest. That was one of the other main reasons. I was really hoping they would push it back because I tried split screen, and split screen just blatantly didn't work at all. It didn't scale down the second player's screen, so he couldn't interact with any of his items. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal stuff. Sheen's been streaming the entirety of my shift today. Yeah, it's been a bit long. I wanted to maybe get off a little earlier today because I am tired. My schedule is a bit shifted right now, so I'm not up as late. But, I mean, if we could get the faction quest done, that would be huge. And I would be okay with that. Doesn't bother me. Plus, I'm not really doing much. If I could get this run done this week, it'd be ideal, because then I can work on the vid. I mean, I am working on other stuff. I got the Remnant 2 tier list I'm working on, so I'm not really empty for stuff to work on, but the thing is, I like to post one of these Outward Challenge runs a month, and so if I could get it done, at least I know I have the footage and I can do a little bit better job of getting it out. Because, like, last month was really close. I put it out the last day of the month. That was mainly because of the Remnant 2 event, though. I was too busy for an entire week to do anything. That was, like, about a half a week, I guess. Starting my second run of Remnant 2. Went with Warden. Starting equipment seems kind of busted. The Scythe is super fast. Yeah, the Scythe is the best weapon in the game. The best melee weapon, by far. That is the best melee weapon. It's not even close. We'll do this. It really is not even close. Plasma Cutter kind of sucks early on, because it really needs the mutator for it, and it really needs to hit weak spots, but in the right situations, it also is pretty busted. I do agree on that one. Where are you, Gollum? I know you're down here. I've come prepared with my spinny disc of death. I have extra damage this time, so you shouldn't be quite the headache. Yeah, that is really tough. I mean, if he hadn't have dodged and instead went for an attack, I would have been really in trouble right there. 10% extra cooldown, guys. I already feel it. I already feel it. I don't know exactly how to describe it, but it is coming back just fast enough to feel a lot better. Could probably go fight this guy right away. I don't think there's much else I could do to prep for him. Here we go, Blue Golem. The last one of these guys I fought was real trouble. This one's in kind of a weird spot, too. Stay away from that AoE, we should be okay. Chakram Dance I don't have. That's kind of a shame, because that would do a lot of work here. A lot of work. Staggered. Yeah, we need that Galvanic Chakram immediately. That thing is going to make this run so much easier. Oh, please don't tell me that's going to sit there. Okay, it moved. What is going on with the orbs? They're just hanging around. Yeah, okay, dude. Okay. That is not how those work, but alright. They're just sitting there, and then they randomly are blowing up on me. Alright, there we go. That's how they're supposed to work. Must just have not liked that I wasn't moving in. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? What about I do this into the big disc ability? There we go. Liquid cooled golem. Kind of tricky. Kind of tricky. I call it the big disc ability. That's kind of a weird way to say that. A little weird. Oh, man. I am suffering from cold. I'm suffering from lack of healing. Should probably take a cheesecake. How fast can I do this? I mean, this helps with cold, I think. Not enough, though. I don't have a lot. 33? Yeah. Galvanic Golems are either cakewalk or accidentally run into the nuke. Yes, they are really weird for this run. I've been weirdly having a lot of trouble with them. It's just that AoE. I've been walking into it every time. Yeah, the big disc energy. Yes, indeed. Oh, dodged it. Alright, well, I still have my attack up. Problem is, how do I... Chakram Dance would be so good for this situation. Watch this. Okay, don't watch it, because I epically failed I keep missing that disc ability on the second one. Can I attack through the wall? Because I mean... Oh, I'm cold. Good. I got cold instantly. That's fun. Alright, I need my dance ability badly. Actually, no I don't. He's almost dead anyway. Aha. Ice particle and ice particle. Okay, let's get the heck out of here before I die to a cold, which would be the worst possible way to go. Activate the train gate. So now we can access the actual dungeon I want to go to. What's a good mod for the scythe? Oh yeah, if you're talking about the Remnant 2 scythe, it's Shocker. Shocker is the best melee mutator after I used that thing the other day. That thing is crazy. And we want to go to... Mana Transfer Station. Yeah, I used a detonator on it. I thought that was pretty good too, but you gotta make an explosion build. Without that, shocking's just the best option. Alright, so this is where we need to get the mana filters. There are also a lot of really tough fights here. I could probably do them all. And I probably should do them all. Don't necessarily need to, but I probably will. Excuse me. Not really going to be a better time to do it is the thing. I'm going to get a drink real quick before I forget. Let's do this. I will absolutely have to repair this weapon. It is broken. Do I have my tent? I do. Yay. I love how you could just look across and see a giant shell horror waiting for you. It's like, uh-oh. That's not good. Ambush chance should be pretty high here. There we go. I might not have repaired enough. I didn't think about that. I only repaired 3 hours. Shocker will scale with attack speed. Detonator will not, though it is good damage. It's just if you're early on and you don't have a lot of other stuff. But yeah, shocking is better for sure. I still have a... I cured you. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. What are we talking about right now? Oh no, that's the wrong T, guys. I'm a tool. That's... Okay, I just get to walk around with the cold again? My favorite. I have the brown tea. I didn't buy the other tea. Sounds about right. What does that do? A negative stamina regen? Ah, it's okay. Not ideal, obviously, but not that bad. I will be fine. I don't need that much stamina anyway. Okay, let's maybe just try to take this guy out right quick. Dodge and weave, boys. Dodge and weave. There we go. One down. I was gonna say, if that hits me while I do this, I'm in trouble. It's so hard to fight these projectiles because of the animations done. Like, I'm just frozen, so... I can't really do much about it. I am really loving the cooldown, though. If I could get just a little bit more. Another Purifying Quartz. So now we have 2 Tourmaline and 2 Quartz. That is pretty big for the enchanting system we got going on. Could maybe do a little bit of that. Now we gotta come over here and kill this guy right here. He blocks the very first filter. The only reason I know that is because the first couple of times that I tried to find this filter, I did the entire dungeon and had to come back to this guy because I kept forgetting about it. Kept on forgetting about it, man. But yeah, see? Mana filter. Number 1 of 3. There are 3 in total. The build right now feels like Outward when it first released. The outfit and the weapons, the tent, brings me back. Yeah, we are using a lot of equipment that is base game stuff. I mean, probably the only thing that isn't is the horror chakram itself. Before DLCs, chakrams really did not have a lot of options. It was just frozen chakram or the frozen chakram, really. That's about it. Thorny chakram wasn't very good. I think, yeah, the ornate was okay, but the thing is it didn't have the enchant, so it wasn't amazing. It was still okay, though. Not a terrible option. Mana transfer elevator key. You are mine now. Creeping up on a decade? I know, that's crazy, isn't it? That is crazy. Let's just take another one of these. I don't know how long it's been. Time needs to slow down, right? I knew he would do that. How'd I know? How'd I know? Because he's annoying, that's how. I knew he would be annoying. How did that work out so well? I don't know. Another particle. I'm getting quite a few of those. I am getting a lot of those, actually. Feeling pretty good about it. Let's go with the crawberry. I think that was what I forgot. That is an attack up buff. Can't be going without that. Check this guy out. Another mana mantis. Ready to be destroyed. Maybe now I try the fire one again. I kind of gave up on using it, but it is still okay sometimes. Oh my word. The reach? I forgot. Yeah, there we go. And then that guy blocks this mana filter, which is the second one. There we are. This guy was ready for me. Still no burn. No ability to burn within 3 hits that rapid is crazy. Honestly, just not very good. Woo! That guy got destroyed. Okay, so the third filter is in the very far back. Which means I do have to do this part. That's fine. I can fight a shell horror, I think. Come on, big guy. Bring it on. Want a piece of this? I'm ready for you. Here we are. That has extreme poison applied. I'm gonna go for it now. Not bad. Not bad. I feel like I almost mistimed that, but it was okay. There we go. There we go. Now he's going down. That was much more like a chakram fight right there. Get out of here. Finally, a good encounter. That one felt really good, actually. The elementals aren't really that bad with this build, but they're a little bit tricky. I gotta strafe around them a lot. And you're dead. Another particle. What? And now we have the Sublime Shell, which this guy I am a little worried about. We already fought one of them, so I feel like we're okay. Oh, another Chakram? Don't mind if I do. Do I need it? Absolutely not. But it is the Chakram run. It only feels right if we get a bunch of Chakrams. You know? Let me think here. What do I want to do? Take that, this, and the ethereal in case the blob sees me, which the blob has been known to see me in the past. Sublime Shell. There you are. Come here, friend. Come here. Check out my disc. You're gonna love it. Okay. Laser time. I don't really know when to move in on this guy. Not that. Oh, no. No, the worst possible scenario. Why does this keep happening? Yeah, I cannot duo that guy. That guy's gonna pelt me the entire time. It's okay, though. If we get him over here, we're fine. Stop lasering. Here we go. There's one hit. That should be extreme poison, which it is. Man is laser happy. Go in right now, and... that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. I think I need to go for the fire damage. Just need to get that applied somehow. Once he moves into second phase, it's kind of weird. His second phase is a little bit easier to actually hit him. It's the first phase where I can't move in that well. There we go. He's defeated. Let's go move in on the elite. The mini-boss. Oh, yeah. If I could just get in there, I destroy him. It's just so hard to move in on him. I need arc. There it is. Still no burn, but we're closer. What? Brother is wall hacking. He just shot me straight through the wall? Didn't know we could do that. New information to me. I mean, I guess I can do that with the Chakram. He's just evening the playing field. There you go. Giant squid thingy is dead. He has a lot of good stuff. What? Not a single health potion? I feel ripped off. What a bummer. And activate the elevator. That was kind of odd. I thought maybe this would block it, but I guess this doesn't count as a wall. He could just shoot right through it. Things Sheen's enemies have said during this run, yeah. Wall hacks is cheating. Yeah, I mean, I guess I never thought about it, but if you really compare guns with this, guns you cannot shoot through walls. Anytime they hit an object, they stop, and then this one goes through it, so that is a pretty big advantage. That is a pretty big advantage. Are you able to throw a Chakram through it too? Yes, yeah. I mean, I could throw Chakrams straight through walls, so it would absolutely go through that. Absolutely. Gotta figure out what I need here. I'm really hating the Obsidian Chakram. I want to like it. It's cool. It just has such low damage and impact. Aha. Another Menamentus. He stands no chance against my Chakrams. Oh, I didn't even see that, but I got lay wilted. That's kind of not good. It's a lot of extra mana cost. I hate the whole train areas as a new player. Yep. The train areas are some of the best content in the entire game, but as a new player, they are insanely confusing. Yeah, doing this area as a new player is a very wild experience. I absolutely agree. You got it on your first hit? Did I really? There's no way. There's no way that keeps happening. And over here, we can grab our third and finer... Finer? It's not a word. We can grab the final mana filter. Ta-da! There we go, we got all three. But before we leave, we are going to go grab the key because we're already here, might as well get it. Check it out. Gemstone Key B. The first of the keys that we are going to grab. I was watching your guide because I was trying to get the vampiric weapons. Ah. Vampiric weapons can be a little tricky. I got the dagger in about 2 hours the other day, but the dagger is like the easiest one to get. No way that hit. No way. Well, that worked out. That didn't work out because I am a fool and I activated that for no reason. This right here is where the gameplay gets tricky. I gotta watch my back to keep the enemy off of me. I gotta find good times to attack without that right there happening. That is really the hardest part about the Chakram. You're not allowed to attack unless the enemy is not going to attack. If you do, you get hit. And it's really tricky to find, like, that was really close. Maybe now? Nope, not even then. Yeah, that's crazy. That right there kind of proves that the Obsidian Chakram's just terrible. If it doesn't do enough impact, you can't get your attack windows in. I still got to use it, though. I mean, I need the extra burn damage every once in a while. Should I go one-handed vampiric sword or the two-handed vampiric sword? I have wind infuse. I would go... I don't know. It doesn't matter too much. I mean, Claymore with wind infuse is probably better because you're going to get a little bit more impact. Please don't hit me. That thing tracked way too close. Yeah, sit down. Ooh, boy, he already buffed himself, so our damage is a little bit low. Love my impact on these guys, though. Look at that. That is beautiful. Alright, so we gotta wait to see what he does. And then annihilate him. I'm out of mana. A unique problem that has not happened to me yet. But he died anyway. Yeah, I gotta get rid of that lay wilt. That is not good on the mana. Enrage! Yay! Oh, the lever, Kronk. Now we have a key. We've got 2 activities done for this quest, and I need to go back to the train station so I can teleport to the other location. So the other location, let me think. Is it the one with the warehouse? Yes, it's the warehouse key activation, I think. Excuse me. Do you ever consider using the 15% damage bag? What are the downsides you don't like about it? Not being able to hold a lantern. You wouldn't really think it's that big of a downside. It's a really big downside. The builds in which you could easily get another lantern, which would be Runic Lantern, are magic builds. Magic builds are not benefited by the physical damage bonus, so they don't really match up very well. And then on physical damage builds, you don't have enough mana, usually, to be using Runic Lantern all the time. And so I just don't really use it that much. It probably would have been a good idea to grab it on the dagger run, but like I said, it's just... I would rather have the entire game lit up like a light bulb, just so I could see what's going on, than have that extra damage bonus. And that's just a personal thing. I don't think it's a bad backpack or anything. I really like being able to see everything on the screen very easily. Is it Research Laboratory? No, it's Foundry. Yeah? Not Foundry. Foundry's warehouse. It's manufacturing facility. Yes, there is an elite here. We do have to take him out. But yeah, it's a really good backpack. I just... You know, I'm a big lighting guy. Even in other games, you know, if I'm playing any game and there's dark areas, I like to be able to light the areas up very brightly. Unironically, that actually ties into a game called Deep Rock Galactic, if you ever played that game. I liked that game quite a lot, but the one reason that I didn't play it more than I did is because I did not like how dark the game was. And they have a lighting system where you could basically just constantly throw lanterns, but they're on a cooldown. And it was never lit up enough for me. Wasn't really that bad. It was just one of the minor things I was like, man, I wish I could just light this game up a little bit more. Which I think one of the classes had an ability for that, but that's just like wasn't the class I played much. Wasn't the class I played. Yeah, it was Scout, I think. Scout had the extra light. Not really my favorite time to be doing Rust and Vengeance because we really just don't have the tools for this. It's really, if I had Frozen, this would be so much easier, but what's the guy gonna do, you know? I mean, that guy just got waylaid. Absolutely waylaid. I am having trouble seeing this golem. In a very weird spot right now. There we go, there we go. Gonna rush. They are delaying their rush attacks, and I do not like it. I forgot to take Crawberry Jam. No! My damage is nerfed. By 20%, which is actually a lot, now that I think about it. And they're doing rush every time. So far, I will say this. Interestingly enough, I think this run has been a lot harder than I expected so far. Which was the opposite of the dagger run. The dagger run was a complete breeze the entire time. This one, I'm having to work pretty hard. I don't mind, but it's interesting to say the least. Yeah, I need that mana. I should probably just take mana regen. Do I have any? I have no more cheesecake either. I am out of resources. We need to get this and get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here. It's actually an interesting thing in quite a few Horde shooters is the lighting system. I just like to be able to see stuff. That was one of the reasons that Helldivers 2 got a lot less fun towards the end of me playing that game. Is because they started... One of the main things that they were adding as a challenge was environmental hazards, which just made the screen like a blizzard or a deep rain. It just made the screen blinding, so you couldn't see anything. And I don't think that's fun. I don't think that's a fun way to challenge the player at all. There's another game I was thinking of... It also did something similar. I can't remember. Kingdoms of Amalur was an interesting case where there were a couple of caves where I felt like, hey, I would like a little bit of a lantern light because it would be useful here, but never really needed it. It was just very rare caves kind of were a little dark at times. What's up, Knight? Totally agree. Yeah, the absolutely. Like, Helldivers 2 was so fun. It was really cool. Had a lot of really... Like, the gameplay was just really solid, and they just don't understand their own game is the problem. The challenge of the game is not why it was fun. Even from the very beginning, they had a lot of modifiers that just made the game very annoying to play rather than enjoyable. Like, if you play on the highest difficulty... That's why I never played on highest difficulty. It added more modifiers, and the modifiers make the game excruciatingly annoying to play. It's like, why not just play on level 7, where I don't have to deal with that? Okay. There was one change they made to Helldivers 2 that I really loved. I can't remember what it was called. Oh, it was the laser cannon. They made the laser cannon... The last time I played, the laser cannon would shred through everything. And it would also apply fire to stuff. So I would just sit up in a jetpack. A hover pack, I mean. And I would just laser the whole game. It was so fun. It was so much fun. I absolutely loved that thing. That and taking away control of the character for extended periods of time. Very often not very fun. Yeah, don't take away control of the character for sure. That's never good. Never good. What game do you like making content for the most? I don't know. I mean, probably Outward. Outward's been my big thing. Remnant 2's close, though. Like, I've played a lot of both and made a lot of content for both. It's funny how everyone knows exactly what's wrong with Helldivers except the devs. Yeah, I don't... It's weird because they show off themselves playing their own game, but they clearly don't play their own game. Like, they clearly don't. They have no idea. Every update they do just has not for the player's benefit. Never has been. Kind of want to get back and rest now that I think about it, because my weapon is broken. I don't think so, buddy. You're going down. Get you out of the picture, son. This guy hits us, we're dead. But if he doesn't, we don't have to die, so that's good news. No, he got me. I thought for sure that would stagger, and it just did not. There's burning. We officially have it applied. I am worried about using the Horror Chakram because it is completely broken. Maybe it's still my best option. Wow. Even almost fully broken, it does so much stagger. That's insane. That feels almost wrong. Oh, I almost walked right into that. That would have been bad. I have to fight a lot of these mini-bosses underpowered, and I feel it. I really feel it. I know what the problem is. I need more power. Okay, now I have to wait because I legitimately have 0 mana. I need to go back to town, but I need to complete this dungeon to go back to town. That's a must. Okay, burning also ran out instantly. That was weird. Poison is still active, actually. I will just let the poison kill him, probably. Because I don't have enough mana to do anything else. Yeah, don't you dare go for an attack right there. Who do you think you are? Giant grotesque monster. Goodbye. That's a interesting pose to die in. I guess I could probably sell the arrows. I'm not sure. Are you ever going to try a modded Outward run? Yeah, I'll do one eventually. I'm trying to get through all the weapon types first, but maybe I'll throw one in the middle. I'm not sure. I will do one at some point. I really would like to, absolutely. Absolutely. Said some devs be like that, sadly. Looking at you, TFP. Now, here's an interesting case. I played a lot of Space Marine, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, and I loved that game. I thought it was really, really fun. However, I didn't like a lot of the future updates. The worst update they added was they added a new level, and at the end of the level it was called the Chaos Marines, and at the end of it was a Chaos boss, and it is possibly the worst boss fight I've ever participated in. It is truly ridiculously terrible. And basically what it is it's just like a spam of infinite attacks. The boss literally attacks you 12 times in a row, and you're not allowed to do anything but dodge the entire time. Or, I think parry, too. It just feels terrible. I was like, this is ridiculously awful. And I never played that level after the first time I tried it. I was like, this is so stupid. The rest of the game was really fun. Unfortunately, though, they also kind of did the Horde, or like the constant updating game curse live service game, where everything new that they added wasn't really something I wanted. Like, they added these chaos monster enemy types. They're terrible. Genuinely hate them. So the way the game works is every time an enemy is about to attack you, they do a red or a blue attack. If they do a red attack, you need to dodge. If they do a blue attack, you need to parry, right? Or you can parry. You can also dodge blues, but you might as well parry them. The new monster enemy types they added make a... They do the blue indicator or the red indicator, right? Just like every other enemy, but they don't attack. Instead, they wait 2 full seconds and then attack. It ruins the entire rhythm of the entire game. I have no idea why they thought that was a good idea. It's the only enemy type that does it. It feels absolutely atrocious. I just don't understand how you can design the game that way. It's like the game is designed around, oh, I see blue, I parry. Why would you now wait 3 full seconds, 2 full seconds, whatever it is, to then parry? That was crazy cool right there. That was a good kill, boys. That was a good kill. But yeah, it was just that one enemy type. And the thing is like, you don't have to fight them, because you could fight the other aliens, but anytime you have to fight the Chaos, they're just a billion of those enemies now. And I just didn't like them. That's kind of when I stopped playing that game, actually. And then they have the Tyranids, which are like kind of the Hive or the Flood-esque monster type. And their problem is they added a new enemy type that is a tank. And what the tank does is it runs away from you, sits in a corner, and shoots a billion green orbs that track you and blow up on you. And the entire gameplay loop of this enemy is that it does that right there. It just gets up, runs away, lobs a billion green orbs at you. It is another really bad enemy type. And again, all this stuff is new stuff. It's like that wasn't in the game before. But you're making it worse by making new stuff. Just stop it. I never got to try the new class, though. The new class was supposed to be pretty cool. It was like a tech marine. You got to control turrets and got an automated turret on your shoulder, I think. Some pretty neat stuff. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We need to kill a couple more, and then we can leave and kill a couple bandits, and we are home free. Give us some Slanesh or Nurgle. Yeah, I feel like Warhammer has a lot of potential, and I just don't see most of their games giving us the enemy types I want to fight. Like, I liked the Tyranids. I thought they were really fun to fight. But the Chaos Marines are really... they're not my favorite. They were okay originally when it was just gunners and a couple other things, but yeah, they're not my favorite. I like the melee combat in that game, though. Like, I was much more melee-oriented. Just get me in there, parrying, and all that stuff. It just feels so good. You can parry 5 attacks in a row and then just insta-shoot everybody. It feels great. Not really sure when to do this. Maybe right now? That kind of worked. It wasn't amazing, though. Wasn't amazing. Man, my mana's killing me. I need more mana. And that is not mana, so... What's up, Tran? Sounds like a realistic IRL tactic that a smart army would use. Possibly, yes, possibly. Do I really not have a single thing for mana regen? This is crazy. I do actually have a Turnip. The Turnip, the glorious Turnip. It shall save me. Pathetic. I have to wait on that? Ugh. How dare the game do this to me? What's up, Bam? Didn't think you'd still be on? I've been using your big axe build. Ooh, the lumberjack build. That build was fun. That build's got some damage. Yeah, we're trying to finish the faction quest right now. I'm close, but man, it is rough. I have lost all of my resources, so I'm in a bit of a bind right now. I'm in a bit of a bind, we'll say that. No, you don't get to attack, sir. No, 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 not today. Oh, I'm overweight. I was gonna say, Rogue Engineer, where are you? What are you doing? Clearly not helping me with my backpack weight. I mean, there's no way I kill him, right? I should probably just be patient. Maybe if I apply poison? Yeah, block off the hallway. Block off the hallway. That's cool. I love this. My favorites. Yes, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Well, you're going down, bud. I do not appreciate that behavior. Not even a little bit. Very pathetic. You should be ashamed of yourself. So there is another one left, but how far in is he? Oh, he's way in there. Let's see if I get a mana potion. No. But I did get some other stuff. Probably stuff I didn't need to pick up. Why are you way in the back? Excuse me, sir. What are you doing back here? Ah. Checking out the stock, I see. You gotta do a routine warehouse checkup. That's true. I agree. Which of your runs has been your favorite? I would honestly say, I think still one of my favorites has been the skill build. The all skills, or only skills build with the two-handed sword was... I don't think I've ever played anything like that. That was truly incredible. You just walked up to stuff and pressed one button and it died instantly. It was crazy. Now we can grab Gemstone Key C, the second key that we need for this DLC area. How excited are you for Outward 2? I'm pumped. I'm nervous, but I'm pumped. Got a lot of potential, that's for sure. What's your favorite classes? My favorite skill tree? What's my favorite skill tree? I don't know. I'm a big warrior monk guy. I do play a lot of warrior monk. I feel like warrior monk and philosopher are two of my favorites, just because I really, really love the utility that both classes offer. One offers a lot of stamina and good attack skills. The other offers mana regen, which is just a really fun thing to have. I think Philosopher is pretty flawed because it's largely based on Chakrams, but, I mean, mana regen alone is just so comfy. Was that the one you used probe a lot? Yeah, that was the one I had to use probe because it was one of the only skills I had. Okay, I do have two of them on me. Oh, wow. My friends, I brought the correct weapon for you. That's all I'll say. If I could fight him before the captain gets here, that would be perfect. There we go. It's a 1v1. You know what I say about 1v1s? We win these. If I could just get a really good opening. Right now. No! No! I ran out of discipline. You tricked me, you stupid bandit. I wasn't prepared for that. Wasn't prepared for you to dodge. Alright, now he's poisoned. So we either wait him out, or continue chucking the disc at him. Both are good options. I'm out of mana. A predicament for sure. See you later, bucko. Well, I'll admit, that didn't go as pretty as I thought it would. More good stuff. Very nice indeed. I think I have a cure for that, actually. There we go. And then over here, we gotta go grab this little painting. Stop it from being burned. The Ancient Portrait. Ta-da! We did all 3 tasks! It was actually really tough. I should have gone back to town way before that, but it did work out. Can we get an updated skill tree video? I would like to redo that skill tree video, mostly because one of the biggest criticisms of it is that I didn't actually use the skill trees in the footage. Because basically what happened when I made that skill tree video is I went and played the game, and I was just recording me playing the game, and then I was like, you know what? I want to make a skill tree ranking just for fun. And so I didn't actually like do a lot of gameplay for it. I just literally wrote down the script, and then I used that footage as the background. And it turns out people actually really liked that video because it was super popular, and I didn't expect it to be, though I probably should have. And yeah, so I get so many comments that are like, hey, it would have been nice if you'd showed the skills. And I was like, I would have if I'd known that I cared about the video. At the time, it was just a throwaway video. I didn't care. I was just goofing off. Little did I know it would be seen by everybody and ridiculed. I think I just used the boom build is what I was using. It was Gep's Blade and just a bunch of ethereal damage. Ethereal damage, Gep's Blade, and Fabius Blade him shield. Kind of wrecks. I do have a build video for that build. Outside of that, it was just the footage I had, so I used it. Zeus said he rolled through the entire dance. Yeah, that was really upsetting that he rolled through that. I wish he would have rolled forward. It would have rolled him into it. But whatever. Whatever. I think what we'll do is we'll get back, do the debate, fix my build up a little bit, and then, which I already actually did it. I just need to get rid of the lay wilt, which is fine. And then I'm going to save the last fight for tomorrow till we get our faction bonus. I need to get off for the day after a little bit of stuff. I don't think I have time to actually finish that part because it can be a little lengthy. But hear me out. We also get Zar Chakram very soon. Very soon. It's going to be good stuff. Really hoping that helps us beat the MK Golem. I really hope so. Can I get the Caravaner to show up? Maybe with a frozen Chakram? That'd be kind of sick. I feel like there should be more weapons obtained like the vampiric ones. It's so cool. Well, here's the thing. Caldera has a lot of weapons like that. You've got Grind, you've got Sandro's Axe. Like, those weapons are cool. I feel like the only flaw with them is that they're associated with sample materials, and that isn't very fun. That also locks them pretty late in the game. I think if they just were able to be like... What's one of them you can do? Gep's Blade. You could just go over there and get Gep's Blade. I think that one's really cool. You just have to get the 3 Gep's drinks. Or you could do Duty. Duty requires the flag, and then it requires 3 heart garnets. So that can be done early-ish game as well. You know, that's pretty cool stuff. And then you got weapons like Toki Bakased. That's completely broken, and you can't use them for half the game. I guess you could probably legacy chest materials. I don't know if that'd be worth it, though. But yeah, I like the vampiric weapons. I think it's a cool concept to have you do something in order to get your weapon instead of just go find it. Good morning, Sheen. How's it been going? What's up, Devin? It's been going good. We are actually getting destroyed quite a bit. I have had very low health on a lot of fights, but we're in this still. We haven't died.
You better have the money.
I just gotta get me a couple of new tools. We'll be okay. I'm not overly worried. I mean, at that point, just Legacy Toki box it. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. I don't know, but like I said, I like the idea of going and getting the weapon, you know? Like, creating it yourself. Pretty cool. I got 2 different wolf weapons from that. Wow. Who saw that one coming? I didn't. I have a lot of junk. What the heck's going on in here? 4 chitin. Whoa. A lot of chitin. They're really throwing that stuff at me, weren't they? That area either does give you a bunch or just gives you 2 or 3. I got a lot. Okay. Don't need varnishes, so don't need to carry those. Let me sleep to get rid of this cold, and then we will do the event, which I'm pretty sure is just spam dialogue. I don't remember us having to actually pick anything. Having to do the Rust and Vengeance quest for ice materials? Crazy. Yeah, ice can be tough to get. The problem with ice is the easiest place to get it is down in the bottom of Rust and Vengeance. Quite literally the most important dungeon there. So it can take a little bit to get to. Aha. I, my friends, am out of water. Can't let that happen. Is it bad I exploited the Pillar Great Hammer to get a lot of money? Nah, I used to do that all the time. Actually, guys, I don't think the golden minions are going to be that hard this time. We have a lot of tools that could make them much easier. Even just the War Chakra might be okay. You go in there and get the Pillar Great Hammer, sell it. Not a bad option. Okay, we need to turn all these in.
Listen close, would you? Excellent.
Samuel is happy.
Well, I'll be. You came back with the... Well, hey, it looks like...
Erica is happy.
In some real hot water now. I've always wanted to prop... This is... They say history...
Juliet is happy.
So
and
as
now...
reckless as your dean's plan to pacify the scourges, I do hope he succeeds.
we begin the debate.
Ah, there you are.
Excellent.
Very well.
From...
Yada 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 tuckety tuckety tuckety.
Besides, if you're going to sling baseless accusations...
In plotting to destroy an ancient important rune wall, do you have more than just accusations? Maybe option
My
one?
initiate is correct. There was no
doom.
I have...
This is...
Mate?
I
don't really think it matters much, but I do...
Yes,
Oh, I
trust
spammed too
over the
fast.
scourge. And what about the Wolfgang?
So their employment matters more than protecting humanity from the scourge? Brutal. Brutal.
Of course not. And you...
Only one question remains in my mind.
Were
We have
you
this
successful in your attempts to pacify the Immaculate?
Does he?
Check
Could
it
you
out.
Go fetch our...
How dare you?
He's in the city.
Wait, what?
There is a lot of information in this specific conversation. It's kind of wild, actually.
You are certain that this single counterspell will work on all the scourge that come into contact with it.
The Scourge are all directed. I mean, this is all true, is the thing.
We would be taking a considerable risk if you're wrong.
Yeah, and then the Immaculate speaks up and talks.
That's an... And what, pretend, do we do about the legitimate...
Okay, and then they tell us about a horde of enemies in Old Harmattan.
Wait.
No, Victor.
I need this done.
Never thought I'd be fighting alongside...
There is a small cave east of Old Harmattan.
You've earned this.
There it is. Peacemaker's Elixir. That is quite the chat right there. They talk for a long time. I didn't get the Zarstone. Is that because I didn't do all 5 options? It doesn't matter. Peacemaker Elixir. That gives us plus 20 health, stamina, and mana, bringing us up to a total of 135 health and stamina with 60 mana. I think we had... What do we have? 110? So 110 to 135 is a pretty big increase. Pretty big. But yep, that's what we got. I'm feeling a lot better about that. I mean, the extra mana is going to be really nice too. 60 mana instead of 40 is quite the difference. I feel like Lightning and Blood Infused shouldn't be locked behind factions. I mean, Blood Infused definitely should. Definitely. because it is really strong. I mean, insanely strong. And it is lore related, so that one makes sense to me. On the other hand, I kind of agree with the blessed one, because the lightning one is... I don't know, I mean, if you're playing Holy Mission, you're playing Paladin, so it makes sense, but... it is kind of weird to be locked behind that. It also feels like a lot of times you don't even really want it when you're taking that faction. The really bad aspect is I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, Infused Light is just worse than a Varnish. So it's not even very good. I mean, it exists, but it's not very good. Okay, the cold is cured! Yay! And... go to Old Harmattan Basement Cave in the north of Antique Plains, to the east of Old Harmattan. So, that's going to be it for today, because I just don't have time to do much else. However, next time we are going to get Zar Chakram, Galvanic Chakram, fight the MK Golem, finish the faction quest fully, hopefully get Frozen. Frozen would be huge. And then try and do Rust and Vengeance. I can't really do Rust and Vengeance without Frozen. I mean, I could try to use Zar on Rust, but I just feel like Frozen is going to be way better. Because he should, in theory, be pretty resistant to physical. I don't know. That's what I would think, at least. That's what I would think. But the only things that I'll notice is this is definitely a lot harder than I thought. It's definitely a lot harder than I thought it would be. I think mainly because our armor is just non-existent, or we're using mage stuff, so we're very, very squishy. And I haven't played a full, really squishy mage build in a while, so it's a bit to get used to. And Chakrams locking you in an animation can be really tricky. I feel like it's really tough to attack certain enemies and not take damage. So we might be in trouble in Caldera just because that area is tough. We'll have to see what happens. We'll have to see. Have you tried setting 50 traps like a true outward player? I forgot about that strategy. That does tend to work, my friend. It does tend to work. But what I will say is this run has been wild so far. I mean, we got Horror Chakram, Living Wood Axe, Mafino's Backpack, all without trying. Even Obsidian Chakram, just instantly handed to us, constantly. The only thing that literally won't fall into my lap is the Frozen Chakram. I need to go get my third skill tree. I think after we get the Galvanic Chakram and the Zar Chakram, I'll go get that skill tree. Because that'll help a lot. And the thing is, I don't have money for it. Like, I need to save this money for the Frozen Chakram. But 50 ice bombs and miss 30 of them. Now that's the way to play. Now you're a thinker. Now you're a thinker. That is indeed the way to play. I plan on streaming tomorrow. That's the goal anyway. Or I guess it's in the morning now, so it'll be tonight. But that is the goal. That is the goal. Unless you guys got anything else, that's going to be it from me. I don't have much else to let you know about. Having a good time. I mean, the run's fun so far. It's tricky, but I do like Chakrams quite a lot. I like them quite a lot. The only bad thing is that when you're able to block, you can stay in close and maximize Chakram arc. It's a little bit more difficult to do so, but you know, we're making it work. We're making it work. Also, this is the best title screen. I love this one. You've got all kinds of really cool loot. And the Lightmender's backpack. This thing is sick. What? But yep, thank you guys for watching. We had a ton of people come out today. Appreciate you guys. If you do want to see more Outward runs, even on the regular videos and these live streams, liking the videos really help to get it promoted a little bit. If you would like to, that would help me out. Other than that, I'm going to catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I will see you when I see you. Catch you later, guys.